In front of Kedu's most luxurious bar, an opulent car arrived and parked. A bodyguard approached to open the car door, respectfully saying, "Young Lady Lu, you've arrived." Stepping out of the car was a young lady with unparalleled, captivating beauty, drawing all eyes. She was Lu Jingyan, the eldest daughter of the Lu family. She stepped out of the car, a cigarette in hand. Just then, she saw a couple arguing nearby. "I wasted so much on you, why are you casting me aside?" The man remained utterly cold, pushing the girl's hand away, leaving her to cry in a corner. "Is it because I'm not as beautiful as them that you're discarding me, right?" Lu Jingyan witnessed this and murmured to herself, "Trisk, this girl's crying so pitifully. Another scumbag ditching a girl." Soon after, bodyguards escorted her inside the club. As soon as she entered, a young man waved, "Yanyan, I'm over here." The moment she stepped in, her stunning beauty captured everyone's attention, causing a stir. "Who is that? She's so beautiful, that figure is absolutely prime. She's the nightclub queen of this area. I hate scumbags the most. They wound you after seducing you, then cast you aside. You have to be careful." As Lu Jingyan sat down, her best friend Chen Kai said, "Why are you here? Don't tell me you got lost." Lu Jingyan replied, "Just happened to catch a couple making a scene breaking up outside. Found it quite interesting." But then she glanced across and saw the scumbag from outside earlier, sitting opposite her. This startled her into taking a closer look. Up close, she realized this man's looks were truly top tier. She scanned him from head to toe. That physique, that Adam's apple, both ascetic and alluring, with a strong scent of feigned rejection hiding a desire to be accepted. No wonder women cried over him. She asked Chen Kai, "Who is that man? I've never seen him before." "Oh, he's my cousin." She picked up her phone, noticed she had no signal, yet the man opposite her seemed to have surprisingly fast internet, so she stood up and walked over, saying, "Excuse me, may I bother you for a moment? My phone has no signal. Could I borrow your Wi-Fi for a bit? What's your Wi-Fi password?" The man stared intently at her, then nonchalantly said, "Your birthday." Lu Jingyan was startled, her face twisting in confusion. "Huh? How does he know my birthday? This is quite a trick. Could he really be a scumbag?" The man said nothing more, stood up, and left. Lu Jingyan asked her friend again, "What's your cousin's name?" "Oh, his name is Sheng Xian, Sheng from. Flourishing era, Xian from. Admiration." Jingyan chuckled. "Sheng Xian, huh? Fresh produce like him shouldn't go to waste." After much chatting, it grew late, so everyone got into their cars to leave. Outside, it was raining. Lu Jingyan, lost in thought in her car, was startled to see someone up ahead. It turned out to be Sheng Xian. He was walking in the rain with a small umbrella, she said. "Hey, big brother. I can give you a ride," he coldly replied. "Thanks, no need," she said. "Are you perhaps scared to get in my car? A big, strong man like you, afraid I'll eat you up?" As soon as she finished speaking, the atmosphere suddenly became incredibly awkward, completely silent. Sheng Xian ignored her completely and walked straight ahead. Lu Jingyan, of all people, couldn't believe there was a man who ignored her charm, who even used her birthday as his Wi-Fi password, and was still pretending to be cold. Playing hard to get, aren't we? Sooner or later, this young lady will make you cry. She grabbed her phone and called Chen Kai, saying, "Quickly send me your cousin's schedule for tomorrow. You're not allowed to ask why, just know I need to see him about something." The next day, at a cafe, Lu Jingyan wore a hat and a mask. Lurking outside, Chen Kai said, "It's true, your cousin is here." She saw him sitting inside near the window. This young lady has nothing but money, so she handed a stack of cash to a staff member, asking them to accidentally drop Sheng Xian's phone. Very soon after, the staff member feigned walking past Sheng Xian, then, accidentally, dropped his phone. As he bent down to pick it up, Lu Jingyan had already picked up the phone herself. "Oh, so this is your phone, big brother. What a coincidence, we meet again. I've done you a small favor, how will you thank me?" Sheng Xian took the phone and said, "Thank you." Lu Jingyan leaned closer to him, saying, "The one thing I dislike most is a verbal thank you. If you truly want to thank me, you'd best change that approach. Looks like trying to seduce someone, huh?" Sheng Xian remained expressionless, making the scene deathly silent. He looked at her for a few seconds, then avoided her, moving away. Lu Jingyan maintained her composure. "Geez, you should at least treat me to a meal, right? But I'm not really hungry right now." "Bro, leave me your contact info so we can meet again next time." Sheng Xian still asked her calmly, "What do you want to eat?" The French restaurant across the street is quite romantic," he asked. "How much does a meal cost there?" "It's about 300 or 400 yuan." He put the money down, saying, "Then, I'll treat you to a meal." Lu Jingyan was shocked and confused. Before she could say anything, he continued, "I gave you 100 yuan extra, consider it taxi fare." Lu Jingyan couldn't believe her eyes. Does he think I'm the type to miss a meal? She approached him, saying, why do you only look at the computer? Seeing her approach, he looked up. The moment he saw her, his eyes widened in surprise. Who wouldn't be a little moved and fluttered seeing a beauty up close? He turned his face away in confusion, saying, do you need something else? If that's not enough for a taxi, you can take the subway. With that, he got up and walked away coldly, leaving Lu Jingyan trembling with anger. Seriously, this is the first time I've encountered this kind of situation, making me so angry. I've lived for 24 years, always succeeding in dealing with daddies. Yet today, I was chased away with a few bills. No way, if I can't handle a man, haven't I lived these past years in vain? Annoyed, she called Chen Kai. Hey, send me your cousin's phone number, I need him for something. No way, if I give you my cousin's phone number, he'll chop my head off. I've always been afraid of my cousin since I was little, Lu Jingyan shouted. Then tell me where he works. Okay, but you absolutely can't say, I told you, or I'm dead, please understand. Receiving Sheng Xian's work address, she chuckled to herself. HMPH, if Lu Jingyan wants a man, he can't resist taking the bait. At the vast city university, inside the lecture hall, the students were noisy and bustling. Why are there so many people in this classroom? There's almost no space left. Are you a freshman? Anyway, Professor Sheng's classes are always packed. Ah, look, Professor Sheng is here. Hey, I've seen his posts online. I heard he's the youngest professor in the law school, incredibly handsome, and his teaching style is very engaging. I'm so excited. It's worth coming to this class. Sheng Xian stood on the podium, seriously saying, students, please turn to chapter 13. We'll continue studying. After class, Sheng Xian returned to the faculty room and saw coffee on the table. He asked, whose is this? Oh, I thought the professor ordered delivery. Sheng Xian, seeing that this coffee wasn't what he ordered, thought the delivery person made a mistake and had to contact them. He texted, hello, you delivered the coffee to the wrong address. The person replied immediately, no mistake, the coffee is for you. Offering coffee is a pretext. Getting your phone number is the real deal, bro. Sheng Xian was covered in cold sweat after reading, silent for a long time. That teacher laughed. If no one claims this coffee, then I won't be polite? Sheng Xian took it back, saying, wait, this coffee is mine? Oh, who gave it to you, professor? Sheng Xian smiled. Probably a student. Back to the day after the bar, Chen Kai was snoring loudly. When the phone rang noisily, Sheng Xian asked, who was that naughty girl who arrived late last night and was smoking? Oh, are you talking about Yan Yan? Wow, could it be that my cousin likes her? Don't talk nonsense. If you're free, go get a checkup. Also, don't casually give out my phone number to others, especially to delinquent girls. Lu Jingyan, whose name was mentioned, sneezed. Who's cursing me so early in the morning? The next day, she arrived at the company, and the employees were already bustling. What kind of boss comes so early? More diligent than us employees. What do you think? She's become the #1 socialite in the industry. A beautiful and capable woman, and she treats her subordinates generously. Wow, she's truly an angel boss. It turned out that Lu Jingyan, who seemed so frivolous, was actually a boss deeply loved by her employees. Sitting in the office, about 3 hours later, she sighed and drank her coffee. Isn't he paying attention to me? Can he be so calm? So many days without replying to a single message. Does he think I'll back down? Just then, Chen Kai called. As soon as she answered, Chen Kai said, there's a new Cantonese restaurant that just opened nearby. Shall we go eat? So she went to eat with Chen Kai. We're almost there. While walking, she glanced into a cafe and saw Sheng Xian and Kia and Bomu sitting together. The moment she saw Bomuna, she was filled with anger. Back in high school, this woman clung to her, wanting to be best friends, but later revealed her true colors. Now she's scrambling for attention in the entertainment industry, but she's just a no-name actress, barely scraping by. If it weren't for the business relationship with emotion, I would have long ago. But the important thing is, why is Sheng Xian? Is she eating with him? How do they know each other? She said to Chen Kai. You two go ahead and eat. I have something to take care of. What is it that's more important than eating? Lu Jingyan flared up and said 2 words. Catching them. She slowly opened the door and walked in, then went to Sheng Xian's room. The staff said, Miss, there's someone inside. She didn't care, and just opened the door, cheerfully saying, Brother, it's been a week, miss me. Bomu was startled. Lu Jingyan, what are you doing here? Lu Jingyan said. Oh, you haven't replied to my messages these past few days. Were you busy dating other women? I think the scenery here is very nice, perfect for the 3 of us to have a heart-to-heart, Bomu asked in surprise. What's your relationship with lawyer Sheng? Sheng Xian said. Say we don't know each other, Lu Jingyan said. Indeed, I don't know him. Then, she picked up a cup of tea and gulped it down. indirect fiancé, that's all. Sheng Xian opened the door and said, I'm working, not dating. She had no choice but to go outside, saying, then I'll wait here, until you're done with work. Waiting and waiting made her sleepy. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. Then, she sat outside the door and fell asleep. She drifted into a dream and had a nightmare. So what if you have money and good grades? Your parents were killed by you too. You're doing wrong things outside, making our Lu family lose face. You're useless. Just then, tears welled up in her eyes, and she woke up. Sheng Xian had finished his work too, opened the door, and saw Lu Jingyan sitting in a corner. What's wrong with her? She looked up, saw him, and stood up smiling. Ah, brother, you're finally out. I didn't drive today. Can you give me a ride home? Sheng Xian said to Bomu. Miss Bo, please go first. Then, he said to Lu Jingyan, aren't you coming with me? Okay, I'm coming. Lu Jingyan even stuck her tongue out at Bomu to vent her anger. Bomu was furious. What is this? What exactly is Lu Jingyan so smug about? Sitting in the car, she chattered. Brother, you don't know my name, right? My name is Lu Jingyan. Lu in Lu Jingyan, Jing in Lu Jingyan, Yan in Lu Jingyan. Talking so much, but Sheng Xian still didn't reply to her, only responding with silence. She looked at him and fell into infatuation again. Why didn't I realize he was the kind you fall for at first sight, and becomes more and more attractive as you look at him? She unconsciously wanted to reach out and touch his face. But he said, what are you doing? Ah, I wanted to touch. Your face is clearly showing that you are infatuated with me. Haha. Sheng Xian was driving and was helpless with her teasing, making the atmosphere in the car even quieter. Lu Jingyan laughed. I'm just kidding, I'm thanking you for driving me home. Then, she moved closer to him, saying in a teasing tone, ah, I really want to touch Sheng Xian's red ears. Seeming sincere, yet still coldly said, get out of the car. Lu Jingyan walked and muttered. In the end, pretending to be righteous didn't work. Just then, she received a message on her phone that Sheng Xian had accepted her friend request. As soon as they were friends, she sent a message right away, Sheng Xian. She immediately received a reply. She messaged, let's go step by step or directly be together. Sheng Xian heard this and had a nosebleed, his face turning red, annoyed. The next afternoon, at the company, she reviewed the messages she sent. I quite like being together directly, we can discuss it later at a hotel, or, your place, my place is fine too, you know my address, brother, do you want to come? She sent so many messages, but he read them and didn't reply. What a show, pretending to be aloof, pretending to be shy. The secretary came to report on work, hearing and not understanding. What is Lu CEO talking about? Ah, nothing. Oh, that's right, help me do something. In 3 minutes, I want to know this man's schedule at the city university. At this time, Lu Jingyan also learned about Sheng Xian's schedule, so she went to the university. HMPH. You can't escape me. From afar, she saw him appear. She wanted to go forward. But Bo Moose appeared again. Hiding in a corner, she peeked to see what they were doing. Tang Mo said, Lawyer Sheng, why did you arrange for someone else to handle my contract? Sheng Xian said, Lawyer Cheng is very professional in economic contracts, which will suit you better, Tang Mo said. Is that the only reason? Yesterday, Lu Jingyan suddenly barged in, and you didn't let her finish her sentence. Sheng Xian turned to leave. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first, Tang Mo said loudly. Lawyer Sheng, Lu Jingyan and I have been classmates for many years. I understand what kind of person she is. She says she likes you, but actually, she just treats you like a commodity on a shelf. If it catches her eye, she wants it, completely disregarding your feelings. In her eyes, you're just like all the men she's dated before, all her toys. He paused for a few seconds, then quickly left as if he hadn't heard anything, Tang Mo said furiously. Damn it, Lu Jingyan said. So many years have passed, and your habit of bad-mouthing people behind their backs hasn't changed, has it? Tang Mo was startled. What are you doing here? Why can't I be here? When are you going to stop pretending? If you want to curse someone, do it to their face. Lu Jingyan approached Tang Mo, saying, third-rate actress with terrible acting skills, all talk and no action, you bitch. Ignoring Tang Mo grinding her teeth in anger, Lu Jingyan continued, in short, Sheng Xian is the person I like. I advise you, don't steal, don't touch, don't spout nonsense. Understand, Tang Mo said furiously. Lu Jingyan. What do you think men like about you? Besides your face and family background, do you think anyone truly likes you? Everyone in class hated you when we were in school. Even your parents didn't really care about you. Sheng Xian cares even less about you. Lu Jingyan gritted her teeth in anger, pausing to say, what right do you have to bring up the past with me? You were just a dog wagging its tail in front of me to flatter me. As she spoke, Lu Jingyan reached out and grabbed Tang Mo's hair. So what, now that you're an artist you think you can spout nonsense? Lu Jingyan is not someone you can judge. At the cafeteria, Sheng Xian was sitting blankly in front of his plate of food. Images of Lu Jingyan suddenly flashed in his mind. Lu Jingyan looking like a goddess, playing the piano gently. Then, there was the image of her disheveled and crying for help. Brother, save me. Just then, Lu Jingyan sat down in front of the table and called out, Brother, startling Sheng Xian. Brother, I want to eat the same food as you, but I don't have a meal card. She thought to herself, it wasn't easy to find him here, yet he's sitting here blankly by himself. Could he be thinking about the things Tang Mo said? So she said to a student passing by, Excuse me, young man, can I borrow your meal card to buy the same meal as him? 3 minutes later, a delicious plate of food was arranged on the table. Lu Jingyan said happily, Thank you. How much is it? The student smiled. It's okay, consider it my treat. Suddenly, Sheng Xian stood up abruptly, startling her. Oh, are you done eating? He asked. What's wrong? She coughed twice and said, I always do things based on what I think, so don't easily believe the fabrications about me. Sheng Xian looked at her and said seriously, I only believe what I see. Lu Jingyan smiled. As expected, the man I like wouldn't believe Tang Mo's nonsense, she said. That's right, brother. You haven't answered my question from last time. Should we take things one step at a time, or be together directly? I quite like being together directly. You won't refuse, will you? Sheng Xian covered his face, speechless, regretting not leaving earlier. In the evening at the men's dormitory, Sheng Xian went to the room of the student from earlier and gave him money, saying, She's paying you back. Oh, I said it wasn't necessary. Just take it, I'll go first. Oh, teacher, is that woman your girlfriend? Sheng Xian turned back and said, Is there something wrong? The student scratched his head awkwardly. Can you give me her contact information? Everyone meets by fate, Sheng Xian said seriously. I don't have her contact information. Just then, Lu Jingyan's message arrived. Brother, contact me more when you're free. A week later, on a Sunday afternoon, Lu Jingyan was lying in bed dreaming about her past. In class, her friends were talking about how much their parents loved and cared for them, while she sat at her desk, clutching her stomach in pain, waiting for a message from her mother. After waiting for a long time, her mother finally replied with one sentence. In a meeting. Not coming home for dinner today. Then the next day, and the day after that, her mother was always away on business. The stomach pain continued for days, and she messaged again. Mom, my stomach hurts so much. Can you pick me up and take me home? Just then, a teacher called her, making her overjoyed, thinking her mother had come to pick her up. But no, it was a call from the police. There was an accident on the car earlier. It was your parents today. She cried out in pain, begging, Mom, Dad, don't go, please. Because the dream was so real, she woke up with a start, her face covered in tears. She sat up and wiped away her tears. How annoying, dreaming about those things again. Now I'm all alone. But I don't care. The more I think about it, the less I can sleep. She went out to the square and sat on a bench. Everyone around was gossiping. Look at her, why is she wearing so little on the street? She was holding a can of beer and smoking a cigarette. As she was sitting, a group of young men approached. Oh, little sister, are you sitting here alone? Let us take you out to play, Lu Jingyan said. You crooked gourds want to play with me. Are you worthy? Those hooligans got angry. Who are you cursing? She laughed. Oh, the short pumpkins and ugly squashes are in their place. Just then, Sheng Xian passed by in a taxi and saw Lu Jingyan arguing with some hooligans. He recognized her at a glance. He said to the driver, Driver, stop here for a moment, the hooligan said. Little sister, don't judge a book by its cover. I'm amazing in that area. As soon as he finished speaking, Sheng Xian grabbed him by the collar. That young man turned around wanting to curse Sheng Xian, but seeing Sheng Xian's height and overwhelming strength, he chickened out and didn't dare to say a word. Sheng Xian said, Should I call the police, or will you guys take a taxi to the police station yourselves? The three of them quickly ran away. Let's go. Sheng Xian saw that she was staggering, so he supported her and asked, What are you doing here? She said, Big brother, I was unhappy seeing them. Then she fell into his arms. I wanted to hit someone. And you showed up, Sheng Xian. Seeing that she couldn't sit still, worriedly asked, What's wrong with you? She leaned against him and said, You are the most unexpected gain of my day. Soon after, he took her home. As soon as the door opened, Aunt Sun, the Luma family's nanny, was stunned. May I ask who you are? Oh, Miss Luma, how did you end up like this? Sheng Xian said. She drank too much. Where is her room? On the second floor. Thank you for bringing her home. He put her on the bed, preparing to leave. But she mumbled, Don't go. Looking at her on the bed in revealing sleepwear, it was truly a scene full of allure, yet Sheng Xian thought to himself, What an ugly sleeping posture. He quickly covered her with a blanket, but she suddenly opened her eyes and said, "Big brother, I finally brought you home." Sheng Xian was stunned. She wasn't drunk, and I was tricked by her. Aunt Sun brought in a cup of honey water and said, "Miss, I just made honey water." Lu Jingyan said irritably, "I don't want honey water. Drink it, because you have to get up early for work tomorrow. If you don't drink it, you'll feel uncomfortable. No matter what, I won't drink it." She irritably huffed, but Sheng Xian's serious voice rang out, "Drink it!" startling her. She turned to look at him, and he still said, "Drink it quickly, be obedient." Truly, beauty can cloud the mind. Lu Jingyan immediately changed her tune. "Then I'll try to drink it." Sheng Xian gently fed her the honey water, and soon she finished it all. As he turned to leave, she said, "Sheng Xian, wait a moment." She got out of bed and approached him, sniffing him. He saw her getting out of bed barefoot and thought, not wearing slippers, just like a child. She got close to him, making him a little shy and blush. She said, "Has anyone ever told you that you smell really good?" She wrapped her arms around his waist, hugging him tightly. She continued, "Like a reliable parent, carrying a very trustworthy aura." Sheng Xian stiffened because of the closeness, then remembered what people were saying about her. The Lu family's eldest daughter is unruly and lawless and only sees men as toys, but why is it that she approaches me again and again, yet I think more and more and hold my hand tighter and tighter? Laughing, I'm clearly sick. A few days later, at Chen Kai's birthday party, Lu Jingyan kept singing one song after another, unable to stop. It was clearly a very lively and joyful birthday party, yet she sat in a corner on a chair, dejected. Chen Kai passed by and was surprised. "Yan, darling, why are you sitting here?" "It's nothing. I just caught a cold from being out in the wind a few days ago." "You didn't say anything when you caught a cold." "Come on, I'll take you to the hospital. It's okay, I'll be fine after a rest." "No, I'll have someone bring some medicine here." Just then, there was a call from her cousin. Lu Jingyan knew it was Sheng Xian calling, so she perked up her ears to listen. Chen Kai said, "Are you coming over soon? Buy some cold medicine on the way, darling. Yan is sick." "Oh, you're not coming." "Okay, then I'll order delivery." Lu Jingyan became pensive and sad, knowing that Sheng Xian wasn't coming. She remembered him gently feeding her medicine that day, thinking to herself, "Lu Jingyan, what are you expecting after all? Is it just because he's more patient with you than others?" She went outside, stood in a corner, and smoked a bunch of cigarettes, throwing them on the ground. Even though she was sick, she still smoked, coughing as she did, cough, cough. While she was coughing, Sheng Xian snatched the cigarette from her and then looked at her seriously, saying, "You have a cold and you're still smoking?" she blankly asked. "Huh. Didn't you say you weren't coming?" Sheng Xian said. "Chen Kai told me." Before he could finish, she turned her face away. "Oh, if you're not here to find me, then I'm leaving." But as she turned away, he grabbed her hand. "Wait a minute, Chen Kai said you were sick." She looked at him and said, "That's right. Aren't you afraid I'll infect you?" Sheng Xian paused. Before he could say anything, she wrapped her arms around his neck. "Looks like Big Brother isn't afraid, knowing I'm sick but not buying medicine, and not even telling me to take care of myself. I have to punish you, infect you with my cold." Sheng Xian blushed with embarrassment because of how close she was, and said softly, "I already bought it." She asked back, "What did you say?" "I said I already bought the medicine." She punched him and said, "Who are you trying to fool?" Chen Kai said, "You were supposed to bring the medicine, but you didn't. You're a model teacher. Why are you lying?" Sheng Xian looked at her for a few seconds, then grabbed her hand tightly and said, "Just calm down." Lu Jingyan's eyes welled up with tears. "Why are you being so fierce with me? I'm sick, and you're still being fierce with me." Sheng Xian held his head in frustration and said, "Are you not listening to a word I'm saying? I already sent the medicine directly to your place." As soon as he finished speaking, he froze, because she had disappeared. She returned to her house annoyed, muttering as she went, "Liar." When she got back, Aunt Sun said, "Miss, you're back. You're sick. Why didn't you tell me?" "Someone sent a bag of medicine addressed to you." Only then did she realize that Sheng Xian had sent it, so she obediently went to take the medicine and then lay on the bed thinking, why did he only say half of it without explaining clearly? The more she thought about it, the more confused she became. Someone as proud as him probably wouldn't be happy about being misunderstood, right? How should I compensate him? Should I transfer him the money for the medicine? As she was thinking, she fell asleep and suddenly the door opened, causing her to sit up abruptly. Why are you here? How did you get into my room?" he seriously asked. "Why did you say I was a model teacher who lies?" Lu Jingyan blankly stuttered. I. He moved closer. She said, "Do you want a clear explanation or proper compensation?" She became even more flustered and said, "Is there another option?" He was all embracing and generous. Before she could finish speaking, he placed his lips on hers, kissing her deeply and passionately, too fiercely. And what kind of kissing makes you gasp? And since it was on the bed, of course, he had to pull up her dress, As soon as the dress strap was pulled down, she panicked. Sheng Xian, are you crazy? Then she sat up abruptly. Was I just dreaming? The more she thought about it, the more she held her head. Why did I have a dream like that? It's all because of the medicine Sheng Xian gave me. The more she thought about it, the more she blushed with embarrassment. Why did I have such a dream? The more she thought about it, the less she understood, so she sat up, took a deep breath, and tried to eliminate all distractions, but it didn't work. She picked up her phone again. I should coax Sheng Xian a little. What if he's angry? She texted. Big brother, I didn't know you sent the medicine to my house, and girls have a few days of unstable mood every month. I was wrong. I'm kneeling to you, please forgive me. 5 minutes later, she waited and waited but still didn't see a reply. Why hasn't he replied yet? Hasn't he seen the message? But 2 hours later, there was still no news. So she angrily threw the phone with a thump. Arrogant Professor Sheng. What do you think you are? Professor Sheng read but didn't reply. Because she threw the phone hard, her hand accidentally pressed the video call button. But she didn't know it all. She just continued to shout angrily. Why are you so angry? I just misunderstood a little. And you even bullied me in my dream. But, as she was shouting, the other end of the line said, How did I bully you in your dream? Lu Jingyan shyly and slowly lowered her head to look at the phone. Sheng Xian had just finished showering, his clothes were wet and revealing, his six-pack abs were half hidden and half exposed. Why aren't you saying anything? Lu Jingyan looked until she was so embarrassed and red-faced that she couldn't say a word, both ashamed and seeing six-pack abs like that she couldn't stand, and suddenly knelt down, muttering, Sorry, the number you dialed is currently unavailable. Then she hung up the video call. In her heart, she secretly cried, Finally, I dealt with it. That was really embarrassing just now. Just as she was blushing crimson like a ripe gazic fruit, she got a phone call. It was her uncle. Her uncle is Lu Hongcheng, the CEO of the Lu Corporation. He said, Jingyan, the young master of the Yang family that I introduced to you last time, has arrived in the city. Go meet him tomorrow. Besides, young Master Yang likes classical literature and music, so mention it more when you talk to him. I'm interested in any connections you make. Lu Jingyan fell into contemplation, humming in agreement before hanging up. Her mood was utterly dismal. Then she went into her group chat and texted, My uncle asked me to go on a blind date again. My parents died in a car accident when I was in middle school, so my uncle adopted me. In those years, he treated me as well as his own daughter, giving me everything I wanted. Later, I realized that the reason my uncle treated me so well was because he received all the Lu family shares from my parents, and I was just a puppet in his game of assets. Then she deleted it. Without sending, Forget it, I won't text anymore. It wouldn't be good if Chen Kai told Sheng Xian about this. So the day of the blind date arrived. Yang Ru, the son of the Yang Corporation, arrived at the meeting place. Miss Lu, I am very satisfied with your conditions. If we get married, I want 2 children, preferably both sons, because my family values face very much. Lu Jingyan, annoyed by his rambling, thought, I'm so sleepy, how can he ramble so much? Just then, she received a flurry of messages. She opened them and her eyes widened in shock, confusion. It was a message from an unknown number. Lu Jingyan, are you okay? I'm not okay at all, but I find it pleasurable to hide behind the screen and text you. So many years have passed. Do you remember what happened that year? Let me remind you, you were at the abandoned auto repair shop behind the middle school. Mentioning the auto repair shop, Lu Jingyan felt like she was struck by lightning, shocked. She stood up. Confusing, Yang Ru. Miss Lu, where are you going? I haven't finished talking. She went to a corner of the hallway and texted back. Who are you? What do you want? The person quickly sent her a picture full of savage red writing, which confused her as soon as she saw it. The more she looked, the more panicked she became, shaken and unsteady. She held her phone, trembling, and before she could recover, she received a call from her uncle. She hurriedly answered the phone. Before she could explain, Lu Hongcheng roared, What's wrong with you? Why did you leave the person you were dating? Do you know that the Yang family is discussing a major project with us? Lu Jingyan's mood was extremely chaotic at this time, and she didn't know how to respond. Lu Hongcheng continued. Your every move outside represents our Lu family. It's okay if you're usually willful and playful, but today you already met the person and still act like this. Now I want you to immediately go back and apologize to young Master Yang. Then he hung up the phone with a snap. Lu Jingyan was still extremely confused by what had just happened, and tired of the Lu family's accumulated burdens. Her legs trembling and unsteady, she slumped down. What am I to the Lu family anyway? A tool, summoned when needed, dismissed when not. At the same time, in another room in the restaurant, Sheng Xian was also discussing work with a client. They continued talking as they walked to the door. Just then, he glanced over and saw Lu Jingyan sitting in a corner, so he hurried over and called her name, Lu Jingyan. She blankly saw him in front of her and was surprised. He asked, "Why are you sitting on the ground?" "Oh, I sprained my ankle." "Is my brother my GPS? Why do I go wherever you go?" So she quickly stood up, but because her leg was numb, she was unsteady and staggered, falling towards Shengxian. "This fall is too good. I don't know who else thinks it's good." She fell and hugged a six-pack guy. He asked, "What's wrong? Did you sprain your right foot too?" Her complexion wasn't good. What happened after all? She pushed him away and said, "Good heavens, what could happen to this young lady? I'm leaving first." Just then, Yang Ru came out, and as soon as he came out, he saw Lu Jingyan standing next to Shengxian. Yang Ru also recognized Shengxian and asked, "Why are you here, and what is the relationship between you two?" Lu Jingyan looked at Yang Ru with an extremely disgusted attitude. She said, "Young Master Yang, we just met for the first time today. I don't have to report to you." Yang Ru was furious and said slanderous things about her. "It's true, you are a slut." Lu Jingyan laughed. "So what? Are you so angry that you're jumping because you see me with another man?" Yang Ru was so angry that his mouth hung open. And she also said uncomfortably, "Get out of the way. Excuse me for not being able to entertain you." Yang Ru blocked her. "I didn't let you leave. Come with me to see Lu Hongcheng." Shengxian quickly grabbed Yang Ru's hand, saying, "Let her go." Yang Ru furiously said, "Shengxian, today is my blind date with Lu Jingyan. You are the one who should get lost." As soon as he finished speaking, Shengxian squeezed Yang Ru's hand so hard that he wanted to break it, causing Yang Ru to scream, "Ah, ah, ah! Shengxian, let go! How many times did Lu Jingyan let you sleep with her that you protect her like this? She is abandoned, uneducated, and not worthy of carrying shoes for the Yang family. Like mother, like daughter, she is as shameless as her flattering mother." Shengxian was stunned when he heard this, and Lu Jingyan was so angry that she slapped Yang Ru in the face. Yang Ru said in disbelief, "Lu Jingyan, how dare you hit me?" She said, "Young Master Yang, before you inquired about me, didn't you hear that I have a very bad temper?" She stepped forward and stomped on his foot with her high heels, continuing, "I not only want to slap you, but I also want to crush you." At this time, Shengxian is still backing her up. The two of them are extremely fierce. Just looking at them is enough to make you want to run away. Yang Ru was also frightened, angrily cursing the two of them. "Just you wait," Lu Jingyan said indifferently. "Wait then." After chasing Yang Ru away, Shengxian said, "Don't casually hit people later." Lu Jingyan said, "I just vented my anger for you. Why are you lecturing me?" Moreover, he clearly made the first move, didn't he, Professor Sheng? You said, "She hit someone. Doesn't her hand hurt?" "It's nothing. My hand doesn't." But she suddenly paused, a sly smile creeping onto her face. Then she whined, "No, brother, you're right. My hand hurts a lot. Plus, I offended that Yang Ru because of you, that rich and powerful Yang family. If my uncle finds out, he'll break my legs," he said calmly. "I'll take you to the hospital now. Your hand will be fine soon." Seeing that he didn't take the bait, she sulked and said, "Brother, we're practically comrades in arms. How about we grab some late-night snacks?" Yang Ru just kept nagging me until I couldn't even eat dinner. But he was still the same. His expression didn't change, not paying any attention to what she said. Lu Jingyan got furious. She said, "Fine, turning your back on me, huh? You heartless scumbag." He stopped, then said to her, "Aren't you leaving? Don't you want late-night snacks?" Finally, the two of them went into a restaurant. He asked her, "What do you want to eat?" "Anything is fine, including you." Shengxian was speechless and said, "Then order it yourself." She took his phone to order food, but accidentally opened his messages. After reading them, seeing that they were all work-related messages, she thought to herself, "Oh, so that's why he doesn't reply to my messages. Turns out, the market price is this good." A moment later, she smiled. "Brother, I've ordered. Hopefully the flavor is just like you." The table next to them saw the handsome guy and started gossiping. "Look, a handsome guy! Quickly get his number." Lu Jingyan glanced over and saw the table next to them admiring her beauty. She looked unhappy. Shengxian was still the same, oblivious, looking at his phone, seeing him intently looking at his phone. She texted her sister, "The table next to us likes him." Just after she sent it, the girl at the table next to them walked over and said, "Excuse me, can I add you on WeChat?" Shengxian said coldly, "I don't have WeChat." While still typing a message, the girl got angry and went back to her seat. Lu Jingyan said, "Brother, you're lying through your teeth today, texting on WeChat right in front of someone and saying you don't have WeChat. Is this the self-cultivation of a scumbag, Shengxian? You're so popular, might as well be honest. Besides your mother, have you slept with any women?" Shengxian was shocked. His mind went blank. What? Even the girl next to them was confused? Sheng Xian said awkwardly. Lu Jingyan, just eat. Lu Jingyan laughed. Oh my god, brother, tell me quietly, ever, slept. How many people have you slept with? Single digits, tens, or hundreds? Sheng Xian seriously gritted his teeth and said, Lu Jingyan, be quiet. Then he held the bill in front of her mouth. Ah, this scene is really too embarrassing. For some reason he also blushed. Suddenly both of their hearts beat very strongly, perhaps so strongly that the other could hear it. The two of them turned their faces away in embarrassment. She said, cough cough, I'm just kidding, I won't tease you anymore. After eating, they went home. She said, thank you for the treat, brother. Goodbye, I have to go home. Remember to text when you get home. Lu Jingyan sat in the car, reassuring herself. Stay calm. Whoever hesitates first in front of a man, loses first. After she left, he stood alone, absent-mindedly holding the bill. There was still her lipstick on it, staring at it. Sheng Xian, what's gotten into you? Why are you bringing the bill home? Need you ask? He's infatuated with her kiss, what else could it be? Ha ha! Returning home, after taking a bath, he sat on the sofa and picked up his phone. At this moment, there was a message from Lu Jingyan. Brother, I'm home. Although there were many other messages, he only clicked to see her message. Then there was even a picture of her that she sent. He smiled as he looked at it, and texted back. Okay, then rest early. At this moment, there was a message from Aunt Chen. As soon as he opened it, his eyes widened, shocked. Sheng Xian? Where were you today? Yang Ru went on a blind date. Did you meet him? Mom knows Yang Ru isn't my biological son. You and Yang Ru don't have any feelings. But he's your younger brother. As an older brother, why are you helping outsiders bully him? Sheng Xian was so angry that he gritted his teeth. After reading it, he pondered and sighed. Bully, haha, I didn't bully him, he just said something that made him happy. 3 years apart, is this all you want to ask me, Mom? The next morning, in Lu Jingyan's house, she laid out a bunch of things in the middle of the house, confusing. Aunt Son, Miss Lu, do you not need these things? Yes, throw them all away. Or Aunt Son, choose a few sets, and I plan to sell the rest online as second-hand goods, Aunt Son said. These things are still new, how can Miss bear to throw them away, she said. I don't regret it at all, goodbye to all the legacies of my ex-boyfriends. She was getting rid of everything, and finally finished. As soon as she posted it, she got a call. She immediately answered the phone. Lu Jingyan's best friend, Song Yan, said, Baby, what's with you posting a bunch of stuff like that? Are you moving? Lu Jingyan said. Doing charity. Oh, charity. You're selling makeup worth over 10,000 yuan. If your ex-boyfriends knew, they would definitely go to the bottom of the Pacific Ocean to stop being sad. As expected, Miss Lu kills fish without needing a knife. Breaking their hearts is enough, Lu Jingyan said. What? Is my being a fish not fragrant? Right, your standards are high, how can they be low? Song Yan ate melon seeds while continuing to say. Next, but you could have your assistant do something small like this, why do it yourself? Lu Jingyan didn't know how to answer. When Song Yan continued, I think you're acting strangely. It seems like you want to correct your past mistakes. Tell me, which bodhisattva has enlightened you? Speaking of which, she suddenly remembered the image of Sheng Xian, both serious and abstinent. Just thinking about it, she was infatuated with him. At this moment, like a bright sun soothing a fox like her. What on earth am I thinking? She said to Song Yan. Yesterday I went on a blind date with young Master Yang, and happened to meet a bodhisattva at that time. Oh, I know that Yang Ru, you cheated on him. And then the bodhisattva saved you from the sea of fire, Lu Jingyan said. Not only that, we also teamed up to beat him up. Song Xian listened, sighing. It feels like you're not trying to be a bodhisattva, but catching a fish. Lu Jingyan's mouth watered as she thought, yeah, he's fierce. That's right. For now, that's how it is. I still haven't figured out how to eat him. Song Xian said, Yan, I'm afraid this isn't a bodhisattva but the fish you want to catch, right? Lu Jingyan asked. How did you know? Song Xian said, what exactly is going on between you two? Did you already hold hands, caress, cheeks, and kiss? Even go home together? Lu Jingyan stuttered. What nonsense are you talking about? Song Xian chuckled. Oh my, is Lu Zong stuttering now? I'm just kidding, who is the fish between you two anyway? Lu Jingyan retorted. How could this lady be the fish? Do I not know his weight? Thinking of Sheng Xian's abs, her eyes lit up as she said. His figure, abs, and chest muscles are all at a golden ratio, and the more I think about it, the darker it gets. His size, Song Xian asked curiously. And? What? Lu Jingyan said. Nothing, I'm hanging up. One evening, a grand banquet was being held at a large hotel. The guests at this banquet were all beautiful women and handsome men. The boss even invited people from the entertainment industry who would dare not show emotion respect, whether it's connections or resources. But where's the boss? He was just giving a speech. Lu Jingyan was outside on the balcony, talking on the phone. Her uncle was pleading, even if Yang Gongzi was rude, you can't just hit people. If word gets out, what face will the Luke family have left? Put aside the work at hand for now. Your uncle has arranged a dinner with him tomorrow, and you'll apologize directly, Lu Jingyan said. Let's talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow. She fumed inwardly. Yang Ru is such a coward, only knowing how to snitch. Just then, a couple was arguing loudly. You mutt, I'll beat you to death. He punched and cursed his wife, while the wife sobbed, Wah, husband, I was wrong, please don't hit me anymore. Lu Jingyan recognized it as domestic violence. She wanted to step in and stop them, but then she stopped. This is none of my business. Why should I be nosy? So she went to the restroom to fix her outfit. Just then, she received a message from a stranger. That person also appeared at the banquet today and took photos of her, then sent them over. Lu Jingyan is doing so well now, huh? What do you think people would do if they knew about her past? Lu Jingyan was shocked and bewildered after reading it. She replied, Who exactly are you? If you have the guts, come and say it to my face. As soon as she sent it, she heard a notification sound in the restroom. She turned around and saw Bo Mu. Bo Mu was still focused on texting. She texted, Guess, are you scared? So Lu Jingyan finally discovered that the person behind everything, the one who had been threatening her, was Bo Mu. So Lu Jingyan walked over and grabbed Bo Mu by the collar. Are you having fun? What? Damn, I'm asking you, is it fun? Are you done playing? Bo Mu said blankly. Lu Jingyan. Are you crazy? What? Did I provoke you? Lu Jingyan snatched Bo Mu's phone and said, If you don't like me, you can play in the open. Don't use dirty tricks behind my back. Lu Jingyan added, Did you take the wrong medicine? If there's something wrong with your brain, go to the hospital. Don't be so unreasonable. Lu Jingyan, in a fit of rage, pushed Bo Mu to the floor, causing her to cry out, Ah, you pushed me. Just then, Shang Xian walked over with his client. The two were talking about work when Shang Xian froze at the scene before him. Lu Jingyan said, I've wanted to settle accounts with you for a long time. I didn't bother with you for the things you said about me behind my back all those years ago, so you thought I was easy to bully, right? After so many years, you're still stepping on my head? Just as she finished speaking, Shang Xian called her name, Lu Jingyan. Stop it. She turned around and saw him and said, What do you mean, you want to protect her? Shang Xian stepped forward to help Bomuka. Bomuka said, Lawyer Shang, save me, this woman is crazy, waka, it's okay, Miss Bo. Seeing this scene before her, Lu Jingyan became even more furious and gnashed her teeth. You see her crying, so you feel sorry for her and think she's right, Shang Xian said. Calm down a little, Miss Bo, come with me. Lu Jingyan watched the backs of the two leaving, and cursed loudly. Shang Xian should side with Lu Jingyan, me. If you leave today, don't ever appear in front of me again. Just then, Chen Kai also appeared, confused at the scene. Yan Yan, oh, cousin, and this person, are you two fighting again? Shang Xian said to Chen Kai. Take Lu Jingyan back to her room to rest. Don't let her out. Chen Kai received the order, glanced at Lu Jingyan. Seeing her burning with anger, he couldn't afford to offend these two big Buddhas. Chen Kai said with a smile, Yan Yan, let's go. Bomu said, Lawyer Shang, I didn't cause trouble with Lu Jingyan just now. She rushed in without clarifying anything and dislocated my joint. We had conflicts when we were in school, but it wasn't my fault, it was all her, Shang Xian interrupted as she was speaking. Miss Bo, this is a private matter, Bokamu said blankly. What do you mean? Shang Xian said. I'm saying that her pushing you just now is a private matter. I'll pay you the compensation, Bomu said in disbelief. Fault. So you protected me to give her a chance to escape, Bomus continued. Even if it's a private matter, it's a matter between me and her. Why are you standing up for her? Shang Xian looked at her with a sharp gaze and said, Starting today, I am Lu Jingyan's lawyer. If there's anything, you can talk to me directly. Bo Mu gritted his teeth. Jingyan, why do you want to help Lu Nixingyan? Do you really like her? In Lu Jingyan's room at this moment, she was still fuming. I'm so pissed, Chen Kai. Is your cousin blind? Am I not prettier than that green tea BTCH? Is my body not as good as hers? Chen Kai sensed Lu Jingyan's rage and didn't dare to say anything. He could only helplessly call Shang Xian. My cousin is in room 22. Lu Jingyan screamed, enraged. Shang Xian is such a playboy, his taste is so bad, Bomu just knows how to cry. Give me a few bottles of eye drops and I can cry too. She shouted so loud that Shang Xian on the other end of the line could hear her. Just then, the doorbell rang, and Chen Kai opened the door. As soon as he opened the door, Shang Xian heard her endless cursing. I feel like your cousin's eyes can be donated, Chen Kai coughed. Ahem, giving a signal, but Lu Jingyan kept ranting. Oh sorry, no one would want blind eyes for donation, forget it, he can help whoever he wants anyway. I just tricked him into bed. Chen Kai coughed even louder. Ahem. Lu Jingyan was in a rage and kept talking. Chen Kai asked, why are you coughing so much? If you're not feeling well, drink some water. She turned her head and was startled, shocked that Sheng Xian had entered the room at some point. She said, what are you doing here, bringing eye drops for her? Chen Kai burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, Lu Jingyan said. Don't laugh. She gave Chen Kai a few kicks to the butt. I'm laughing. Are you still laughing? Chen Kai wailed. I was wrong. Sheng Xian saw the two of them like that, and inexplicably felt annoyed. He said, Chen Kai, your aunt told you to come over there, come over tonight. Wait, I just saw you last night, why am I seeing you again today? Then you can ask her yourself. Oh, okay. Chen Kai went out the door. Still confused, weird, my cousin never goes to my aunt's house, how come he's suddenly talking to her? In the room now, only the two of them were left, Lu Jingyan said indifferently. If lawyer Sheng came here for Bomu, then please leave. Anyway, I already pushed her. If there needs to be any compensation, I'll give you the number of my company's legal counsel. Sheng Xian said nothing, and just stepped forward, then picked up the medicine and applied it to her wound. She was confused and puzzled, he said. Don't move. I said don't move, why are you like a child? The more he said it, the more she fidgeted. Why do you move even more when I tell you not to, she said. Don't think that doing this will make me forgive you. You just helped Bomu, and now you're coaxing me. Do you want to have your cake and eat it too? After applying the medicine for her, he asked, is there anywhere else that's hurt? That's all. Why did you get into a fight? And even push someone else? What else could it be? I don't like her. He looked at her, thinking to himself that she really hasn't gotten over her rebellious phase. He said, don't get into fights in the future. If you really don't like someone, Ms. Lu Jingyan can curse back. Lu Jingyan was stunned, huh? He continued, cursing people isn't easy to get into trouble for, but hitting people is against the law. If you really want to hit someone, you can consider letting the other person make the first move, she said. If that's the case, then I won't have to be responsible, right? He adjusted his glasses and said, that's a little difficult with your cruel way of hitting people. Even if the other person makes the first move, probably no one would believe it. Lu Jingyan gave a dry laugh. Hey, going around in circles and finally laughing at me. You didn't answer the question just now because you don't want to let go of either me or Bomu, right? Sorry, I like to eat alone, Sheng Xian said. Wait a moment. Then he raised his phone. I'm not protecting her. I just feel like I've got a business deal. I just settled the fire downstairs for you. I see you're pretty free now. Please pay my fee. My lawyer's fees are calculated by the minute. Talking to Miss Bo for 22 minutes and 47 seconds. I'll charge you for 22 minutes. Lu Jingyan gaped in astonishment. Huh, I didn't tell you to help me, Sheng Xian smiled. Then should I ask Miss Bo to pay me back? She said. You're clearly forcing a sale. She angrily picked up her phone and transferred the money to him. He quickly received the consultation fee. She said, take it, do you want to pay less tax on the invoice? Sheng Xian said helplessly. I'll give it to you another day, she continued. Another day is which day? The day I want to meet you. Do you have a date with some older sister today? Otherwise, why are you at a hotel? I'm working. A friend of Chen Kai's online. Her mom wants to draft a divorce agreement. Oh, so you rely on selling your looks to work. Otherwise, why are your clients women of all ages, sometimes Bomu, sometimes the mother of a child? If you don't ask for their WeChat, you're dragging things out with the opposite gender. Big brother knows how to raise them. He blankly listened to her lengthy rant and asked, raise what? She looked at him and said, raising fish. Sheng Xian got up in confusion and said, nonsense, if there's nothing else, I'm leaving. She grabbed his shirt and said, you're not allowed to leave. Then she paused. What am I doing? I haven't even seduced him yet, and I'm already getting physical. So she softened her tone. Big brother, I have something I want to say to you. She pulled on his lapel and moved closer, saying, I want to enter your fish pond. Can you give me a chance? Sheng Xian was stunned, and before he could say anything, she continued, Big brother, I'm very easy to raise. You just need to throw in a little bait. I can survive in your fish pond. And after I grow up, I can kill your entire fish pond. Sheng Xian listened to her and was shocked, his mouth agape and speechless. She looked at him with an amorous expression, making him embarrassed to turn away. Sheng Xian felt confused and didn't know what was going on in his heart. He also tugged on his lapel and left the hotel room, slamming the door shut. Lu Jingyan called Song Yan and told her everything. This time, I've met an opponent. Who is it? Chen Kai's cousin. Oh right, sometimes I feel like he's ambiguous, but other times he's so simple. In short, I can't understand him at all. Song Xian sighed. What's the big deal if you don't understand? Anyway, you think he's handsome, so you're just playing around. Lu Jingyan retorted, shivering. No way, I have principles, I only mess with scumbags, not good men. Song Xian said, Yan baby, you worrying so much is not like you at all. Look, you're 100% wrapped around Chen Kai's cousin's finger. Lu Jingyan was silent after hearing that. Song Xian laughed. How rare, the person who suits you is actually your nemesis. Ha ha! Lu Jingyan got annoyed, I'm not talking to you anymore. As soon as she hung up, she received the money Shengxian had transferred back. She accepted the money, confused. She texted, You asked for money earlier, why are you refunding it now? What do you want? 2 minutes later, Shengxian texted 3 words, Feed the fish. Lu Jingyan choked on her water as soon as she read it. The next morning, she packed her things and went to the front desk to check out. At this moment, an auntie came up and called her. Girl. As soon as she saw her, she recognized her as the person who was abused by her husband last night. She said, Auntie wants to ask you to be a witness for me. My husband wants a divorce, but I want custody of my daughter. Lu Jingyan coldly said, I'm not interested. She continued. Auntie knows it's a bit presumptuous to ask you for help, but don't worry. Auntie won't let you help for nothing. I'll pay you. Lu Jingyan turned around and said, Money? Sorry, the one thing I don't lack is money. The woman kept begging Lu Jingyan to be a witness. Just then, Shengxian came out and saw this scene. He was stunned, and then the woman knelt down and begged, Auntie is at the end of her rope. I can't live without my daughter. Lu Jingyan remained firm, saying, I have no obligation to help, nor do I intend to help. If you keep bothering me, I'll call security. Shengxian stepped forward and asked, Miss Gun, son, what's going on? It turned out that this woman was Shengxian's client. She said that yesterday she remembered that there was a witness when her husband hit her. She wanted her to help, but she refused, Shengxian asked. The witness is that person from earlier. That's right. She's very beautiful. I can't mistake her. Lu Jingyan was in the parking lot at this time, sitting in the car when she received a call from Shengxian. He asked, Are you still at the hotel? Yes, I'm in the parking garage. Then wait for me, Lu Jingyan happily said. Okay. A moment later, Shengxian appeared. As soon as she saw him, she smiled. Bro, it's only been one night, and you already miss me, Shengxian said seriously. Last night, did you see domestic violence on the rooftop of the hotel? How do you know? Because one of them is my client. Oh, what a coincidence. It seems I have a great fate with you, bro, so you're looking for me to ask about this? Not really. Just that person wants to ask you to be a witness. Could you think about it? Lu Jingyan said without thinking. No way. The first time she experienced domestic violence, she should have divorced already. As a result, so many years have passed, and she's still enduring her husband's abuse. Instead of saying she's a victim, it's better to say she's condoning domestic violence. If that's the case, she doesn't deserve my sympathy. Moreover, I just happened to pass by. If I hadn't appeared, she couldn't have collected other evidence. Why is the weather so nice today? Instead of worrying about others, why doesn't bro go for a drive with me? Shengxian quickly got into the car and said, The child is innocent. She's only a teenager. She needs her mother, not a father, with a terrible tendency towards domestic violence. Without love, one can ruin a person's life. Lu Jingyan snorted, then said, So, she can only blame that she was born unlucky. Moreover, you're the youngest professor at the law school of T University. Every case that comes to your hands is one. This time should be no exception. If it really doesn't work, then according to what you guys in the legal profession say, the law is not only used to comply with, but also to take advantage of. You can appropriately exploit loopholes in the law. Shengxian listened to every word she said, not believing his ears. Lu Jingyan, why have you become like this? The you I knew before wasn't like this. That evening, Lu Jingyan met Chen Kai. She said, I have something to ask. Before your cousin used the Wi-Fi hotspot to trick me at the hotel, had I ever met him before? I'm not sure about that. I'm not close to my cousin. He's the son of my uncle and his ex-wife. We don't see each other much. Really? She recalled when she had asked him before. Have you known me before? With your looks, you must have been the most popular guy. Why don't I have any impression? Shengxian looked at her blankly, then said, Never mind, just pretend I never looked for you. She thought again. Last time Shengxian was vague. This time I have to make it clear, she said. Think carefully. Does he have someone he likes? Ah, my cousin is like a monk. There's no one in his heart. You said he used Wi-Fi to trick you. Is it that Nai SRY he was just joking around? Hearing these words, Lu Jingyan was shocked, then remembered that when she asked him what the password was, he replied, NRY. In Chinese, it means your birthday. Could it be that I misunderstood from the start? Shengxian didn't want to trick me, and wasn't a scumbag either, Chen Kai said. You sit here for a while, I'm going to the restroom. As soon as Chen Kai left, 2 men walked over. Oh, is that Lu Jingyan? Yang Ru? You and her are about to get together, right? I booked a room upstairs, call her over to play. Yang Ru panicked when he saw Lu Jingyan, confusing his friend next to him. What's with that expression, can a girl bully you? Yang Ru still stubbornly said, I'm not afraid of her, she has to curry favor with me. Yang Ru stepped forward and said, You're bored sitting here. Come upstairs and play with me, Lu Jingyan said. Yang Ru, it seems your memory isn't very good. Wasn't the last lesson I taught you enough? Yang Ru whispered. I'm inviting you as a favor. Don't forget that the Lu family's project needs the support of the Yang family, Lu Jingyan laughed. But I feel nauseous being with you for another second. What to do? Yang Ru angrily said, Don't be so smug, otherwise I'll call Lu Hongcheng. You'll suffer the consequences then. Just then, Chen Kai returned, still talking on the phone with Sheng Xian. As soon as he saw the scene in front of him, Chen Kai rushed forward and pushed Yang Ru away. Are you crazy? Why are you harassing my Yan baby? Sheng Xian on the other end of the line heard the commotion and asked, Is Lu Jingyan there too? Is she being bullied? Yang Ru said, Yes, you're so great, I hope you'll be this tough later. After chasing those people away, Chen Kai asked, Are you okay? What was that about just now? It's nothing, just a crazy guy. Seeing Chen Kai offering her a cigarette, she said, I quit, I don't smoke anymore, I'm heading back. Hey, you haven't finished your drink yet. She pushed open the bar door, ready to leave, when she saw Sheng Xian. The two looked at each other. The atmosphere incredibly awkward. Why is he here? Should I say hello? What should I say? Or should I just not? He probably doesn't want to see me anyway. In the blink of an eye, time flew by, and it was already Christmas. Lu Jingyan was having fun at a party with friends. A moment later, everyone had collapsed on the table. Why did you all pass out after just a few drinks? That's it, I'm on my third glass. These guys with ulterior motives, a friend said. Let me drink for Sister Yan, I'll down this glass, I won't get drunk. He, Lu Jingyan said helplessly. Being young really lets you push yourself. You guys chat, I'm going out for some air. With that, she opened the door and went outside. She walked for a while and stopped at a street corner. Snow was falling gently at this time, and she looked up at the sky, her heart filled with complex emotions. Without realizing it, she picked up a cigarette pack again, preparing to light one, but she suddenly stopped, startled. I quit, didn't I? It's been more than 2 months. Not only could I not get with Sheng Xian, but I couldn't even see him. I originally wanted to delete him, but all I did was delete my first contact. She looked at her phone, muttering, Lu Jingyan. Oh, Lu Jingyan. She wanted to text him a Merry Christmas, but deleted it instead, not sending it. Just then, she heard the noise of another couple arguing. Haven't you made enough trouble? Did I ever say you were my girlfriend? But that night you... That night what? Did I sleep with you? But you didn't refuse, did you? Why are you saying it like that? You clearly said you liked being with me. You believe what I say in bed, I say that to everyone. Besides, you enjoyed it too. Lu Jingyan couldn't listen anymore, stepping forward to interrupt. The two young people were annoyed at being interrupted, gritting their teeth and saying, Who are you? What's it to you? Lu Jingyan tied her hair up high, her eyes sharp, and said, Of course it's something to me. Then, without another word, she threw a punch at his face. Ignoring his cries, she followed up with a blow to his head, causing him to scream in pain. 5 minutes later, a car stopped in front of her. Quickly, she ran over, opened the door, and got in, saying, You're here at just the right time, driver, please give me a ride. The guy, bruised all over, cursed, You dare to hit someone and run, I'm calling the police. Lu Jingyan, in the car, handed money to the driver, saying, Good people get rewarded. Let me buy you a drink to thank you. The driver turned his head to look at her, making her startled. Whoa, why is it Sheng Xian? She gave an awkward laugh. Long time no see. What are the odds I could actually run into you just by calling a car? I'm so lucky. Suddenly, the atmosphere became extremely silent. She said, I suddenly remembered I have something to do, I'll go first. She wanted to open the car door, but he locked it, preventing her from opening it. He said, Cars can't stop at intersections, where do you want to go? A moment later, the two had stopped at a familiar bar. She said, Were you waiting for someone by the road just now? Yeah? Oh, when did you arrive? I've been here for quite a while. So what did you see, Christmas? The scenes on the street were very interesting. Lu Jingyan was speechless after hearing that. Is he hinting at something? Just then, a man smoking a cigarette came in, making her crave a cigarette again. She searched in her bag to see if she had anything to eat. Sheng Xian handed her a piece of candy, saying, Eat this. Sweets are good for quitting smoking. She can eat a piece of candy when she wants to smoke. Lu Jingyan was surprised, and then she hesitated and took the candy he offered. After putting the candy in her mouth, she said, So is this your new tactic? A new tactic to trick me into being a witness, Sheng Xian said, flustered. No, the person involved has already found new evidence. Oh, so you don't need me anymore? Is that right? Sheng Xian remembered the message that Makas Sun sent him. Mika's son said that an anonymous person had sent her the video of her husband being violent on the rooftop that day. He looked at her, thinking, was that anonymous person her? After so long, has she finally seen things clearly? This personality of helping others when they encounter injustice, who else could it be besides her? But what things happened to her that made her become so cold and arrogant now? She's impolite to everyone, completely different from before. Lu Jingyan, seeing him staring at her for a while now, asked, why is Professor Sheng staring at me so intently? It's nothing, he said, resting his chin in his hand. What are you looking at? Is there gold on my face? Then she pointed at his chest, saying, or is someone feeling restless here? Sheng Xian said, a little flustered. It's getting late, let me take you home. The two quickly got into the car. As soon as they got into the car, he leaned over to fasten her seatbelt. Lu Jingyan couldn't help but be surprised, her eyes wide. She said, Lawyer Sheng is so caring and polite. Tell me, how much is it in total? She held out the money, laughing. That was the price of the alcohol just now. You even drove me home and helped me fasten my seatbelt. Are you reminding me to pay, right? Sheng Xian stopped the car at a red light. He said, I don't need money. I'm actually feeding the fish. The cold and abstinent ice boy knows how to say these things now. Sheng Xian. Lu Jingyan couldn't believe her ears. Her eyes widened in shock. Sheng Xian asked, is the little fish full yet? If not, I can feed you more, you know. Suddenly, Lu Jingyan became shy and hesitantly said, I'm not that easy to fill. A while later, he drove her home. She opened the car door and said, I'm going in. Wait, he said. She turned back to look at him, puzzled. He said, Merry Christmas. And I'm sorry. Oh no, what is Lu Jingyan's little heart supposed to do with this? She entered the house, slumped down in the middle of the living room, still not fully recovered, then screamed, get a grip, don't forgive him, just because he casually says a few words. Before she could finish freaking out, she stopped because there was a message. It was another message from the person who wanted to threaten her last time. Lu Jingyan remembered, I haven't wished you a Merry Christmas yet. I miss you so much. Remember Jianmo? At the mention of Jianmo, Lu Jingyan's eyes widened, shocked and disoriented. The only thing in this world that can't speak is a dead person. At that moment, Jianmo was lying there. I will always follow you until you become like her. Just thinking about it made Lu Jingyan panic, clutching her head and screaming, no, get out, don't cling to me anymore. In her panic, she ran haphazardly across the road, not paying attention to the car speeding towards her. By the time she realized it, it was too late to dodge. Luckily, Sheng Xian rushed over, grabbed her, and pushed her back, and they both fell to the ground. Sheng Xian anxiously yelled, Lu Jingyan, what are you doing running into the middle of the road? Lu Jingyan, still not fully recovered, said, why haven't you left yet? Just now I'm fine, it's just that the power went out at home. At this moment, tears welled up in her eyes as she said, I'm afraid of being alone. Oh right, how do you pay the electricity bill? He looked at her and said, such a bad lie, I was going to go find something. He took her hand and said, follow me, where to your house? Very quickly, the two of them were in Lu Jingyan's apartment. As soon as they opened the door and turned on the lights were on. Lu Jingyan laughed awkwardly. Oh, the power's back on, ha ha. Sheng Xian vigilantly looked around. Lu Jingyan said, big brother, why so tense? My uncle and Aunt Sun happen to be out, what a shame for you. Sheng Xian maintained his attitude as an unshakable monk, with a heart of Buddha. Lu Jingyan, go take a shower and rest early. So soon? Yes, HMPH. Someone as uncarnal as you will never get a wife. Sheng Xian then opened the door, looked around, and observed the surroundings. She rushed out just now. Could it be she ran into a bad guy? Just as she finished showering, she went out to the balcony and called out to him. What's wrong? Nothing. Just checking if you're still here. Sheng Xian was helpless. She's really a child. But for the time being, he didn't notice anything unusual. Hopefully he's just overthinking it. Suddenly, Lu Jingyan came out, causing Sheng Xian to be stunned. What are you doing? She smiled, wearing a seductive pink nightgown, and said, I'm done showering. Sheng Xian was, after all, a strapping young man, and he was standing in front of someone he liked, so how could he not be embarrassed? Although he shifted his gaze, his ears couldn't lie and were already red. She asked, what are you thinking? Why don't you dare to look at me? She looked at him and said in a seductive tone, calling you, Lawyer Sheng, Professor Sheng. She looked at him and saw that he said nothing, only darkened his face, thinking to herself, why is he still not reacting? So she decided to approach him. Stop pretending. I bet you're thinking that it's inappropriate for a man and a woman to be alone in a room, and I'm wearing a nightgown. It only comes down to my thighs. Before she could finish speaking, Sheng Xian interrupted Lu Jingyan. but she continued to babble. Actually, I'm reciting lines from a novel, but I think your clothes are too tight. Let me help you loosen them. He pushed her away and said, I should go now, she said. Oh, I was just kidding. Don't go. I'm afraid of being alone. Then go back to your room and sleep. I'll leave after you fall asleep. Lu Jingyan helplessly returned to her room, sitting in a corner on the bed. 10 minutes had passed, but there wasn't a sound outside. Yeah, I don't believe you're really angry. She texted Sheng Xian. Big brother, are you sure you can sleep alone? If you can't sleep, you can find me anytime. I've already showered. As soon as she sent the message, the door opened with a click. He stepped onto the bed, causing Lu Jingyan to open her eyes wide in shock. Why did you come in directly? He quickly got on the bed, overpowering her, pushing her down on the bed, causing her to scream. Sheng Xian, could it be that you really... He interrupted her and said, You talk too much. She shrank back and closed her eyes tightly. Not knowing what she was expecting, he said, Why aren't you saying anything now? Weren't you just talking a lot earlier? She stammered. Oh, that's because someone... He suddenly stood up and said, Rest early, I'll be outside watching over you tonight. Lu Jingyan was so frightened that she finally breathed a sigh of relief. Just then, the doorbell rang. Startling both of them, the doorbell rang more and more urgently. She hurriedly said, Big brother, hide first, someone's coming. She covered him with the blanket and said, I'll go out and see what's going on and come back right away. She went to open the door, praying, It's so late, who's ringing the doorbell like crazy? As soon as she opened the door, she was shocked to see Yang Ru, but she was even more horrified, because behind him was Lu Hongcheng. She said in shock, Why are you here, uncle? In the bedroom, Sheng Xian was lying on the bed, but he felt something pressing against his back. He groped around to see what it was. As soon as he pulled it up, he was shocked to see a red bra. Oh heavens, an abstinent young man is probably seeing this for the first time. His face turned red as he thought to himself, Why does she throw her personal belongings around like this? Outside in the living room, Lu Jingyan said, Why are you here so late, uncle? You're here because of my and Yang Gongzi's matter, right? You're so old, yet you're still as capricious as when you were young. You really don't understand? Lu Jingyan angrily said. That Yang Ru is such a snitch. Lu Hongcheng said. Your uncle and Uncle Yang are good friends of many years. The two families have a close relationship. We can't let animosity arise. The last few times you offended Yang Gongzi, seriously apologize to him today and that'll be the end of it. Lu Jingyan said. Didn't you know how Yang Ru humiliated me before? Yang Ru said. What humiliation? It's just that my friend asked you to go up to the second floor to play. Is that wrong? Lu Hongcheng said. Lu Jingyan, don't make things difficult for everyone. Lu Jingyan clenched his fist in anger, then said helplessly. I'm sorry, Yang Ru said. Uncle Lu, I don't mean to be rude, but she cursed at me in public earlier, and even had someone hit me. Is a simple, sorry, enough? Where does that leave the Yang family's reputation? Besides, my dad already said, a wife should be virtuous. How does her personality qualify her to step into the Yang family, unless she kneels down and kowtows 3 times to me? Lu Jingyan was furious. Fine. You go dig your own grave first, and when you're dead, I'll not only kowtow to you, but call you ancestor. Yang Ru also said angrily, Uncle Lu, I don't think there's any point in talking today, Lu Hongcheng said. Yang Ru, considering our family's relationship, give me some face, Yang Ru said. It's just 3 kowtows anyway. She's usually so flirtatious, her parents died so early, guess they got their karmic retribution early, huh? As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Jingyan shouted, Get out of my house! She splashed the hot water in her hand at Yang Ru and cursed. Say one more word and I'll burn your face, Yang Ru screamed, covering his face. Lu Jingyan, are you crazy? Lu Jingyan scoffed. Serves you right. Just then, Lu Hongcheng stepped forward and slapped her across the face, unexpectedly. He said, Lu Jingyan, have I been too lenient with you, usually, that you've become so rude? After Yang Ru left, the atmosphere in the living room became heavy. Lu Hongcheng looked at her still red face and asked, I was too impulsive just now. Does it hurt? I promise to take good care of you in place of your parents, and you'll always be the Lu family's esteemed young miss. Lu Jingyan remained silent. Lu Hongcheng continued. Now I also promise you, once your second brother's project is complete, you can have whatever you want, Lu Jingyan said. If my parents were still alive, would they truly be heartbroken to see this? Lu Hongcheng was speechless, then left. I truly raised you for nothing. After everyone left, Sheng Xian slowly opened the bedroom door and came out. She also felt the movement, and looked back at him, tears streaming down her face. Seeing her like that, he didn't feel good either. She turned her face away, then wiped her tears and said, People, sometimes you encounter unexpected things you can't control. Luckily, I have thick skin, so I don't feel anything. She patted him on the shoulder and said, All right, I'm sleepy, going to bed, Sheng Xian said. Want a drink? It'll be a quick one. Afterwards, the two went to a familiar bar. She watched him open a bottle of wine and said, "Lawyer Sheng, are you opening such an expensive bottle of wine to comfort me?" He swirled the wine glass and said, "I don't know how to comfort people," then downed it in one gulp. She looked at him with melancholy eyes and said, "Let me tell you a joke. My uncle used to say I was a shining pearl in his hand, eating well and dressing well. He would satisfy anything I wanted, even an apartment worth several thousand would be bought without blinking an eye if I asked. But that kind of person actually slapped me and humiliated me for the sake of business. Tell me, isn't it funny, ha?" Sheng Xian listened and looked at her with empathy. She said, "You're not laughing. Guess it's not funny then. What kind of joke in this world would make you laugh?" he said. "Maybe your smile," she was already sobbing at this point, and mumbled, "What did you say? You're so quiet I can't hear you, Sheng Xian. I'm too tired. Must be from drinking too much. Let me lean on you for a bit, just a bit." "Oh right. Is there a fee for borrowing your shoulder to cry on?" He felt even more sorry for her, then put his arm around her and pulled her into his embrace, saying, "There's a fee, but for you there's an exception." Somehow it was the next morning already. Lu Jingyan opened her eyes and woke up because of the sunlight. She held her head. "Ugh, my head hurts. Did I drink too much last night?" She recalled the scene from last night and grimaced. Lu Jingyan is really unlucky. Sheng Xian saw all the embarrassing things yesterday, but he's not stupid. She remembered what he said yesterday about a fee, but with her, there wasn't one. Just thinking about it made her blush and hug the blanket. "AAA, Lu Jingyan, are you possessed? Sheng Xian left last night, right?" She yawned and said, "Let's see what Auntie is making for breakfast this morning." Suddenly, she was startled and bewildered, her eyes wide open, because in the kitchen was Sheng Xian's back. He was cooking breakfast. Anyone seeing this scene would really be moved. She didn't understand why he was still here. He saw that she was awake and said, "Brush your teeth and come eat breakfast." "Ah, okay. But she didn't go brush her teeth, her eyes just glued on his butt. "Is this my early morning perk? Hope it's nice and perky." Sheng Xian also sensed her lecherous gaze on him, and said, "Go brush your teeth, alright, I'm going right now." A moment later, the table was full of delicious food, making her eyes light up. "Bro, today's breakfast is as perfect as your abs. You're so omnipotent. Is there anything in this world you don't know?" "Yes, like how to make you eat breakfast quietly. How about you teach me?" She saw him wrapping a pancake and thought he was wrapping it for her, so she held out her hand and said, "Thank you, bro." But he finished wrapping it and ate it himself. He said casually, "You have hands, wrap it yourself." Lu Jingyan was helpless again. What's with this guy? Was his gentleness only limited to yesterday? Just then, Aunt Sun came. "Miss, you're awake? Oh, this is the person who brought you home last time. You made all of this. Your cooking skills are pretty good." Could it be? Just thinking about it made her pale. "Miss, does Master Chen know you brought your boyfriend home?" Lu Jingyan panicked. "Oh, boyfriend, Sheng Xian. Auntie Ren. I'm not her boyfriend. Oh, I'm sorry, who are you?" He stood up and said, "We're just normal friends, I'll go first." "You continue eating." She sat there stunned. "Just normal friends," she said. "Stop." He paused, but she didn't know what to say, so she said, "Never mind, go ahead." Now she was alone with a pile of food on the table. Why did I stop him? Force him to take back the normal friends comment? Sheng Xian, who had just stepped out the door, also paused, as if worried about something. After thinking for a moment, he picked up his phone and said, "Are you at the hospital? I want to try that treatment option you mentioned last time." Lu Jingyan, after finishing breakfast, sat on the sofa and kept thinking about Sheng Xian's words. Just normal friends. HMPH. What's wrong with me that he's so quick to draw a line? What normal friends hug like that and say things like, "You're an exception, could he be gay?" She gasped in shock at the thought. So she immediately grabbed her phone to research about gay men. As soon as she picked up her phone, she saw many messages. "Lu Jingyan, did you sleep well last night? You and Jian Mo are so alike. Don't worry, you'll become just like her soon enough. Lu Jingyan, you can't escape me." It was that name, Jian Mo, that haunted Lu Jingyan so much that she dropped her phone. At the city hospital, Sheng Xian said, "How's Jian Mo doing?" "The same. She doesn't recognize anyone. Her IQ is stuck at age 3, but her mood is more stable now. Let her rest. Let's go to the hallway." "Have you really thought through what you said on the phone earlier?" Zhuang Cheng is a psychiatrist and a good friend of Sheng Xian. "I told you to get treatment years ago, but you didn't agree. What suddenly enlightened you today? It's just that I met someone I've known for a long time and I'm afraid of hurting her. Back in school, I didn't know I had a problem. At first, a few girls confessed to me, and I just felt a little uncomfortable, so I politely declined. But later, more and more people approached me, and I eventually couldn't control the nausea and frustration building up in my chest, so I was rude to many who confessed to me. From then on, people gossiped about me even more. There were rumors that a girl who confessed to me broke down because she couldn't handle the gossip. I knew it wasn't her fault, it was mine. I'm sick. My disease is like a curse. All sincerity will be trampled in front of me. The person I like should never like me back. While he was lost in thought, a staff member said, "Sir, 4 bottles of 2 yuan wine." Okay, at Sheng Xian's house, he entered the house and sat on the sofa without even bothering to turn on the lights, and just started drinking the wine. While he was drinking, Lu Jingyan called. As soon as he answered the phone, she said, "Brother, there's something I don't understand. I have a friend, and she's been quite close to a man recently. We all think she's a goner because the man was hugging her and saying sweet words, but the man said they're just friends." Sheng Xian knew she was hinting at him, and he said, "Are you implying that the man is gay?" Then he said seriously, "Lu Jingyan, that man is straight, not gay. Maybe he has his own worries." Sheng Xian recalled Zhuang Qing's words earlier. "If we treat you, we have to use hypnosis," Lu Jingyan herself asked. "Professor Sheng, what worries does he have? Is it convenient to give my friend some advice?" He said. "I think he means, give him some time. He's never really liked anyone before. He needs to learn." "Are you willing to wait for him, Lu Jingyan?" So early in the morning, before the sun even rose, Lu Jingyan excitedly called her friend to brag, recounting the whole story. "See, I'm 100% sure he's signaling me. He has feelings for me. Hey." Songyan was stunned. "Hey, Lu Jingyan, do you know what time it is? 5 o'clock? Why, I'm getting up for work. Are you crazy? Who gets up for work at 5:00 a.m.? Could you be so excited that you couldn't sleep all night?" "No way, I'm just thinking about how to make him fall, how to eat him up completely. Is that exciting?" Songyan was speechless. "Okay, ma'am, you have so much energy." That morning, at Lu's Corporation, there's an appointment with Chairman Chen at 10 o'clock to discuss the contract for the next quarter. "Got it. Quickly arrange a restaurant." But what? Are you afraid of getting your salary deducted if you say something wrong? It's like this. Chairman Chen said he only has 10 minutes to discuss the contract. I heard it's because the chairman suggested they don't want to renew the contract with emotion at all. If this renewal fails, our losses in the next quarter will be... Hearing this, Lu Jingyan realized. Is he trying to control me? She said, "Just book the restaurant as usual. I have a friend in the auction industry. Find him to help me with something. Want to continue renewing the contract? I have many ways." Soon after, she arrived at the restaurant. As soon as she entered the restaurant, she received a call from Aunt Sun. "What's up, Auntie? Why are you calling?" She looked at her watch and said, "Just get straight to the point. I have to meet with a client later." "Hello, miss. The story about your daughter stealing money is on the news, but she's innocent." As soon as she heard this, Lu Jingyan was shocked and quickly checked her phone. Aunt Sun said, "A girl like her still has a long future ahead of her. She can't let herself be ruined by other people's gossip." However, at this moment, Chairman Chen arrived, and she quickly hung up the phone. "I have something to do. I'll hang up first." As soon as she saw Chairman Chen, she smiled brightly. "Chairman Chen, you're here? Please, have a seat." Chairman Chen said, "Little Lu, my schedule is a bit rushed today. I can't have tea. About the contract for the next quarter, we also don't plan to." Before he could finish, she interrupted him and handed Chairman Chen a gift. "Chairman Chen, don't be in such a hurry. I heard you like collecting things. Could you help me appraise this? Lotus on Water, painting by Ambassador Zhao Chengqing." As expected, this is what President Chen is very interested in. After examining it, he said, "This is indeed the real work of Zhao Chengqing. Xiao Lu, this is no ordinary painting." Lu Jingyan said, "I'm not in the industry, so I don't understand much. How about we sit down and talk more?" President Chen's eyes lit up, and he immediately agreed. And so, a morning passed by. After Lu Jingyan finished her work, she called her secretary and said, "Prepare the contract." The secretary was shocked and couldn't believe it. "President Lu Jing, you're so amazing. Of course, don't say you're Lu Jingyan's assistant when you're out in the future. Look at your stammering." Yes, I'm too excited." "Right. Did you have your friend in the auction industry look for the painting I asked you to find?" "That's right. You should remember that no relationship is impenetrable. If it is, it's definitely because the temptation isn't enough." "Yes, I understand. With a lucky star like President Lu here, our emotion will never collapse." Lu Jingyan looked out the window and saw girls going to school with their satchels, thinking to herself, "Aunt Sun's daughter must be as old as them, right? My assistant says I'm a lucky star. Shouldn't I bring luck to others?" She went online to read the news about everyone cursing Aunt Sun's daughter, and pondered for a while. She called Sheng Xian, the lawyer. "Sheng, let's meet up. What's the matter?" "Can't I meet you if there's nothing, my dear lawyer Sheng? Now I'll give you a multiple choice question. Come to see me, or should I find you?" He smiled gently. and then he quickly arrived at the cafe to meet her. As soon as she saw him, she waved her hand. Lawyer Sheng is over here. As soon as he entered, he saw 3 young men behind her holding their phones, seemingly taking sneaky pictures. Lu Jingyan realized they were really taking pictures of her. He immediately stepped forward and said, "Hey, delete the photos." One of them shouted, "Damn it, who are you? What does it matter to you if I take pictures?" Sheng Xian said, "You are taking pictures of my client without their permission, which is a violation of privacy. We have the restaurant's camera as evidence, and I can call the police now." That young man was so angry that he wanted to stand up and argue, but Lu Jingyan stood next to Sheng Xian and said, "Would you two prefer to have Professor Sheng from the university's law school give you a knowledge dissemination?" That guy didn't believe it and said, "You think a professor would be this young? Do you think I'm easy to fool?" But the guy next to him said, "Wait a minute, have you seen the recent news?" Sure enough, Sheng Xian is so famous that you can find his picture just by searching online. "Look, he really is a professor from the university's law school. We just got out of jail. Don't cause trouble." And so, the two of them ran away without looking back. Lu Jingyan looked at him and said, "Oh, so the thieves just got out and want to go back in? Brother, why do you still look unhappy even after they're gone?" Sheng Xian's eyes were now staring intently at her legs, her fair shoulders. She said, "Brother, are you okay today? Don't just stand there. Let's sit down and talk." Sheng Xian quickly took off his jacket and covered her dress. He said, "Cover yourself so your legs don't get cold. Oh, I'm wearing pantyhose, you just can't see it because of the color. Or are you afraid that others will peek at me? Are you worried about me? Also, what did you call me just now, your client?" Sheng Xian was as cold as ever and said, "Let's talk about business." In her heart, she thought, "Lawyer Sheng, you tell people to wait, but in reality you come very quickly," she said. "Here's the thing, Aunt Sun has a daughter who is being cyberbullied, falsely accused of stealing money from her roommate. I hope you can help me solve it." "Why me? Why can't it be you? You're an undefeated legend in the legal world. Or is your lawyer fee too expensive? Are you afraid I can't afford it?" He said, "You know what I mean, a theft case just needs to find the evidence." Lu Jingyan said, "In this world, there's a type of person who is inherently afraid of good people. For example, I'm someone who's seriously ill with this, so I can only rely on you. Help me, brother." He looked at her and said, "Lu Jingyan, you don't need to pretend to be cold-blooded to hide your kind nature." She placed a piece of paper with Aunt Sun's phone number and said, "Thanks for the reminder, but I also need time to learn how to be a good person." This is Aunt Sun's phone number. Today, the weather is beautiful, suitable for punishing evil and promoting good. The next afternoon, everyone met at a cafe. "Hello, Aunt Sun. I am Sheng Xian." "Oh, so you're Lawyer Sheng," she said to her daughter. "This is the professor's lawyer from the university, very capable. If you have anything, just tell him directly, he'll help you." Lu Jingyan sat at another table, thinking to herself, "I thought he wouldn't take this small case, but he did. I wonder what they said that made Aunt Sun's daughter suddenly stand up and run away. Hey, what's wrong? Come back." Lu Jingyan was also confused. What's going on? 10 minutes earlier, Aunt Sun said to her daughter, "Just tell everything directly, and Lawyer Sheng will help." But her daughter remained silent. Aunt Sun said, "Tell the truth. Did you take that money? Where did you get the money to buy a phone and top up for games?" Seeing Aunt Sun's urgency, Sheng Xian said, "Aunt Sun, please calm down a bit," and then asked the client, "Did you, Sun's classmate, steal money as rumored? I can help you. Can you simply explain the situation of the money lost that day?" The girl still clenched her hands, saying nothing. Aunt Sun became even more anxious. "Speak up. Now everyone online is saying you're a thief. If that spreads, how will you live in the future? I work so hard for your studies. Why do you treat me like this? Where did that money come from after all? Who is the man who gave you money? Or are you, like what others say, being supported?" That girl stood up abruptly. "Mom, don't say any more." Then ran out of the cafe, and because of the rush, she didn't notice the car in front. Lu Jingyan witnessed this and panicked, quickly ran over to pull the girl away. Then both fell heavily to the ground. "Don't you need your life anymore?" Because of this fall, both were in great pain, and both struggled to get up, Lu Jingyan said. "If you want to die, there are many ways, but don't do it in front of your mother." That girl also panicked and backed away. Lu Jingyan continued, "If you want to die, find a quiet place to die. Don't lose face in public." That girl cried and said, "I don't want to either, but that person is my father." "Mom, I didn't steal money, nor am I being supported. It was all given by Dad. But you hate Dad so much that I don't dare to say it. I don't want you to know that I'm still in contact with Dad." Aunt Sun hugged her daughter and cried, "You're so silly, you could have just said it. I hate him for abandoning us when you were young, but you can't think so negatively. If you die, how can I live?" Lu Jingyan sighed in relief. Luckily, everything's okay, Sheng Xian said worriedly. You're injured and can't feel it. Only then did she look down at her leg. Oh, I didn't notice, Sheng Xian said. All right, that's partly resolved. You should take care of your wound, Lu Jingyan limped. Okay, I'm going to the clinic, but she couldn't walk, and collapsed, hugging her leg and crying loudly. He stepped forward and picked her up. If you keep limping like this, they'll be closed by the time you get there. Oh my god, being this close. The little girl's heart is pounding so hard it's about to jump out of her chest. She said, Brother, do you hear anything? Seeing him blank, she hugged him tightly, thinking, if you don't hear it, then forget it. It's not like it's my first time at the hospital anyway, the nurse said. All bandaged up? Be careful not to get it wet these next few days, okay? Thank you, doctor. Just then, Sheng Xian called her. As soon as she answered, Aunt Sun asked worriedly, Are you all right, miss? I'm fine, just a minor scratch. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't expect her to do something so foolish. Luckily, you were there. It's nothing, anyone else would have done the same. Also, what I said earlier wasn't meant as a lecture, I just wanted to advise her. Sheng Xian looked at her in this quiet atmosphere and smiled. She said shyly, Okay, Auntie, don't worry, everything will be taken care of by lawyer Shenge. I'm hanging up now. After hanging up, she asked him, What are you smiling at? He said. When a cat is pleased, its tail wags. She looked over at the white cat wagging its tail, mouth agape, then said irritably, You're implying that's me? Oh right, how do you plan to resolve Aunt Sun's daughter's issue, he said. First, her roommate, Yang Xinqin, didn't lose any money. Before coming, I visited the school. Yang Xinqin comes from an ordinary family, but she frequently posts photos of luxury goods on social media. Her classmates said she's been receiving harassing phone calls recently. Once, as soon as she answered, the person on the other end demanded debt repayment, so I suspect Yang Xinqin took out an online loan due to excessive spending, unable to repay it, so she lied to her parents about losing the money. That day, Aunt Sun's daughter happened to be alone in the dorm. Because her parents' relationship isn't good, she kept quiet about the money she had, so she became the target of public criticism. Next, we need to find the source of the harassing phone calls to Yang Xinqin and release her online shopping records. That way we can prove Aunt Sun's daughter is innocent. Wow, Lawyer Sheng is good at everything except being in love, huh? But I really admire Aunt Sun's daughter. Even though her parents are divorced, they still care about her, she recalled. When I was in school, I was also hurt once, even more seriously than this time. That time, everyone went on a trip together. The school bus had an accident on the way, and we were all taken to the hospital. The parents of the other students rushed to the hospital as soon as they received the call, but only for me. My parents didn't come. The teacher sat next to me and waited until 11:00 p.m., but my parents still didn't come. The teacher also had children at home to take care of, so she finally left. Do you know what I was thinking then? This place is crowded with people coming and going, but no one really cares about me. While waiting for my parents, a couple came and called out, Baby, it's all Dad's fault. I should have come earlier. Mom's too late. Are you okay? Mom brought the cake you like. Why are Mom and Dad only here now? I was so scared. Then that student's mom shared a bowl with me. I felt it was delicious. Finally, my dad's assistant came. He took me to a restaurant. I ordered the exact same cake, but when I ate it, I didn't have that feeling anymore. It felt very difficult to swallow. Sheng Xian sat next to her, listening to every word she said, feeling extremely sorry for her in his heart. She laughed and said, Lawyer Sheng, does that expression mean you think I'm pitiful? She continued with a smile. I'm not pitiful at all, because after that my parents gave me a lot of pocket money. He said, Let me take you home. A moment later, the two had returned to Lu Jingyan's house. Putting her on the bed, he said, You should rest for a while. She lay stretched out on the bed, saying, I'm so hungry and sleepy too. She drifted off for a moment when there was a call. Lu Jingyan, wake up. She wiped away her tears and sat up. I thought you left, so you didn't. She looked at Sheng Xian holding a bowl of tang yuan, saying, Did you make this? Yeah, can't let my little fish go to bed hungry? Lu Jingyan ate the entire bowl of tang yuan, thinking, There, I thought I was hooking him. But unexpectedly, I was hooked by him without realizing it. But why don't I feel the tension of being a fish? Several days later in the evening, at the company, Lu Jingyan said to the secretary, Continue to follow up on the proposal from the meeting earlier. If they don't budge on the price, choose another partner to cooperate with. Also, suppress the sensitive words on hot, the secretary said. President Lu, tonight is New Year's Eve. Mentioning New Year's Eve, she paused, then held her head. I almost forgot. Get to work. Inform everyone that we don't need to have a meeting tonight. Yes, President Lu, I've been so busy that I haven't contacted Sheng Xian for several days. Just then, there was a phone call from Chen Kai. Busy man Lu, are you gathering for New Year's Eve tonight? Family gathering? Is your cousin at home? How could my cousin be home? Ever since his parents divorced, he rarely eats with them, Lu Jingyan asked. Oh, how does he spend the new year alone every year? I don't know, probably alone. Lu Jingyan said, Chen Kai, I've discovered you're kicking away the ladder after crossing the river, huh? What did I do? Your cousin is so good to you, yet you're letting him spend the new year alone. That's so unfair. I called him a long time ago, but he said it was boring and didn't want to come. Well, it is kind of boring, so I'm not going either. Oh, you're the one kicking away the ladder after crossing the river. New Year's Eve is almost here. Fireworks are exploding in the sky. Shang Xian is sitting alone at home, looking at the city scene. Just then, a message from Lawyer Li. Lawyer Shang, I happened to run into your family at the restaurant. Why didn't you mention your family? Shang Xian frustratingly threw his phone on the ground, ignoring it. He picked up a book to read but couldn't focus. He turned to look at a photo of his mother and him when he was little. The more he looked, the more annoyed he felt. He flipped the photo face down on the table, thinking to himself, it's better not to meet. Just then, the doorbell rang. Who could it be? So late. As soon as he opened the door, he saw Lu Jingyan cheerfully smiling brightly. Surprise, Brother Shang! Your little Lu Zero is here. Shang Xian was stunned. Why did you come here? She just walked into the house, acting like it was her own. I came to celebrate the new year with you. After saying that, a pile of delicious food and a few cans of beer were quickly laid out on the table. Let's enjoy some good food together, Shang Xian smiled. Why didn't you go out with Chen Kai and the others? Lu Jingyan said. Who says you have to go out for the new year? We can watch a movie at home. What do you want to watch? Whatever, your choice. Soon after, the two of them turned on a movie and sat down to watch it together. While watching, she said, why is there English, German, and French? Shang Xian drank his beer and thought, I hope the new day, the new year, comes a little slower. On TV at this time, a scene of the main characters deeply in love was playing. Do you know what I want now? What I want to be kissed in a scene like this? Lu Jingyan fell asleep again. He looked over at her and saw that she was asleep. He said, Lu Jingyan, not seeing you makes me feel terrible, because I miss you so much. I'm afraid you'll be with someone else. He got closer and closer to her lips. I want to. At this moment the two were close, their lips almost touching. And then he stopped. No, I can't let my illness hurt someone. I can't hurt Lu Jingyan. He wanted to sit up, but she grabbed his hand and said, where do you think you're going? Even if you attack while I'm sleeping, you have to follow the basic rules. You think you can just leave like that? Shang Xian was so embarrassed that his face turned red and he didn't know what to say. She leaned close to his ear and said, Shang Xian, I know you want this. She bit his ear, startling him and causing him to gasp. Lu Jingyan, she said. What are you so afraid of? Seeing him gulping, trying hard to restrain himself, she continued. You clearly want to kiss me? He pushed her away, then stood up and said, I'm going back to my room first. Make yourself at home. Lu Jingyan was so annoyed she was fuming. Fake monk, I don't believe you can keep holding out. Then she sat in a corner on the sofa, thinking to herself, what is Shang Xian thinking? He wants to kiss me while I'm sleeping, but when I expose him, he puts on an act of refusing me over and over again. Do you think I'm easy to tease? Just then, she looked out the window and saw that it was raining. She called her secretary and said, send me the location. I'll call a car to pick me up. Yes, President Lutian. She put on her coat, wrapped a scarf around her neck, and walked past Shang Xian's room, but there was still no movement. Oh well, let's pretend I never came. She opened the door to leave, but before she could go out, Shang Xian, who had just finished showering, still wet, said, wait a sec, it's pouring outside. There might be a traffic jam. What was he implying? I have a spare room at my place, you can stay overnight. Lu Jingyan froze for a second, then laughed. Are you begging me to stay? You know I'm a light sleeper. Unless I sleep in the same bed with you, no way, Yukyo. So it's all because of the heavy rain outside. Lu Jingyan had no choice but to stay at Shang Xian's place. She was sitting on the bed, calling her bestie, Songxian. Songxian was equally shocked. Holy moly, girl, you move fast. You're already at his place, while I'm just staying for one night, and he's being very patient. Songxian said, you're a battle-hardened bad girl. This complaining tone doesn't sound like you at all. Yeah, I don't get it either. I can't see through him more and more now. If you can't see through him, listen to me, then tell me what to do. In the other room, Shang Xian was also sitting on the bed making a call. Zhuang Cheng exclaimed, what? You let her stay at your place? I'm getting excited for you. It shows your condition is improving. Moreover, this is faster than receiving regular psychological intervention, and the recovery time may be shorter than expected. Shang Xian pondered and said, recovery? At that moment, there was a knock on the door. Brother, open the door. What's wrong? Lu Jingyan put on an incredibly pitiful act. I'm a light sleeper. I'll have nightmares sleeping in an unfamiliar place. She hugged him tightly and continued, unless you sleep next to me, stay with me, brother. Sheng Xian sighed helplessly, then hugged her tightly. Lu Jingyan, I really don't know what to do with you. If I choose to listen to my heart, will I have more courage to face the past? Lu Jingyan secretly rejoiced. Haha, Lu Jingyan, you're awesome. As long as you take one step, the man will take the remaining 99 steps. Brother, we hadn't finished talking yet when the phone rang. Sheng Xian picked up the phone. It was Auntie Chen calling. Auntie Chen is his mother. He said, can I take this call? Then I'll go outside. Then she went outside and closed the door so he could take the call. She stood outside the door waiting for him, but was also curious in her heart. Why is she calling so late at night? Could it be a woman? Eavesdropping on other people's phone calls is wrong, readers. Don't imitate this, Sheng Xian said. What's wrong, Mom? Xian. Are you home right now? Yeah, come to Mom's place. Mom is so lonely celebrating the new year alone. No need. Someone is staying with me. Could it be a girl? Are you in a relationship? If you're in a relationship, you have to think carefully. I know I don't have the right to say this now, but I still have to say it. Do you remember when you were in school? How can you love someone with your condition? Mom knows I haven't cared about you much these past few years living at the Yangs, but I still want what's best for you. Sheng Xian felt extremely wronged. Even my own mother thinks I'm sick and don't deserve to have love. What am I after all? Lu Jingyan, who was eavesdropping, felt extremely uncomfortable. What the hell? Is this woman his relative? Other people's relatives push them to get married, but this woman won't let Sheng Xian be in a relationship. What's up with that? How infuriating. She just pushed the door open and walked in, then snatched the phone. She angrily said, hello, Auntie. What's your name? I'm Sheng Xian's girlfriend. Sorry in advance because I'm going to scold you next. Are you a cop? Who Sheng Xian likes is none of your business. In my eyes, he's handsome, has a great figure, and is a brilliant university professor. Much better than someone who speaks so harshly like you. The person on the other end of the line was so angry that they couldn't retort. She continued, Auntie this, Auntie that. Next time you speak, watch your tone. After giving them a good talking to, she hung up and gave the phone back to him. Professor Sheng, you usually reject me a lot, but why didn't you say anything when you met your relative? Sheng Xian stared at her blankly, then smiled. You're right, I'll change next time. She smiled smugly. What kind of relative is that woman? I have to avoid her in the future. She's my mother. Oh, your mother, no wonder. As soon as she finished speaking, she was stunned and her face turned pale. What? Your mother? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I haven't even met the parents yet, and I already scolded them. Sheng Xian smiled. It seems like you didn't give me a chance to remind you. Lu Jingyan felt like she was stabbed by an arrow. Her heart ached so much. Brother, don't say any more. He patted her head and said, It's okay, Ayan, I should thank you this time, huh? He called me Ayan, Sheng Xian smiled. Thank you for helping me say what I wanted to say. Oh, I was just being impulsive, don't blame me for eavesdropping. She tugged on his sleeve and continued. That's right, brother, for the sake of me helping you just now, warm my bed for me tonight. Sheng Xian kissed her forehead, then said seriously, Have you thought it through? She said nervously. Of course. He immediately turned off the light. Ayan, accept a crazy night with me. For some reason, Lu Jingyan was already lying on the bed, feeling extremely uncomfortable at this moment. She turned her face to look at him, who was frowning helplessly while tapping on his phone. What crazy night? Are you kidding me? Seducing a man so cautiously, I don't believe it. So she went over and hugged him tightly, and said, Brother, is the phone more attractive than me? Sheng Xian was holding his phone, ordering some baby-proof items for the spare room. Lu Jingyan's hands began to wander mischievously, reaching into his shirt. Do you know how hard it is for a woman to take the initiative? Sheng Xian, don't make me think you're useless. Sheng Xian couldn't take her teasing anymore. He sat up abruptly and pinned her down, saying, Then I'll prove it with real action. Lu Jingyan swallowed hard and said, No, not too rough. They were at this point when the doorbell rang, ding-dong, causing them both to freeze. Lu Jingyan yelled angrily, Who's coming at this hour? Don't these people have a nightlife? Why is everyone so free? He adjusted his clothes and said, Let me go open the door. As soon as he opened the door, his neighbor walked in, holding a lot of food. Lawyer Sheng, Happy New Year. Last time, thanks to you helping my mother file a lawsuit, she's been sleeping well. This is cake my mother made. Try some, Sheng Xian said. I just lent a helping hand. You didn't need to do this. It's nothing. It's not worth much. We're neighbors. Don't be so polite. Oh, Lawyer Sheng, are you celebrating the new year alone? No friends with you. Just then, Lu Jingyan walked out wearing a shirt. We have a guest. The girl recognized her immediately as Lu Jingyan. Lu Jingyan also recognized her right away. You're Chen Yu, so you're a friend of Lawyer Sheng? Sheng Xian asked. You two know each other. Chen Yu said. Know each other. We're very close, Lu Jingyan said. Old friends are naturally close. Do you have anything else? If not, please leave. It's late and we need to sleep, Chen Yu said angrily. You're so eager to chase me away. Are you afraid I'll expose your dark history? Lawyer Sheng, let me ask you, did you two meet at a bar? Faced with Sheng Xian's confusion, Chen Yu continued. Let me give you some advice. In high school, this woman stole someone else's boyfriend, and later she hunted guys all over the bars. As soon as she hooks them, she'll cruelly dump them, enjoying the sight of you guys living and dying for her. Lu Jingyan yelled. What nonsense are you talking about? Oh, am I wrong? Don't tell me you approached Lawyer Sheng with pure intentions. Lu Jingyan could only choke and not know what to say next. What's worse, Sheng Xian was looking at her, making her feel guilty. Chen Yu picked up her phone and smiled. I have a video. I've always been thinking about how to send it. Looks like today is a good opportunity. As soon as she finished speaking, Sheng Xian's phone rang. He opened it and saw a video. Chen Yue said, Lawyer Sheng, since we're neighbors and you helped my mother, there are some things I want to let you know. Sheng Xian opened it and was stunned. Chen Yue finished speaking and closed the door to leave. I'm leaving, Lu Jingyan said. Don't listen to her nonsense. I didn't steal her boyfriend. As for the bar, I admit my motives weren't pure at first, but at that time I thought you were a sugar daddy. At this time, Sheng Xian's face darkened as he looked at her, making her startled. What did she send him? Sheng Xian said, Lu Jingyan, this place isn't suitable for you anymore. Leave. Why? Do you believe her? He didn't say anything and turned his face away. But she held him back, Sheng Xian said wearily. I'm tired. Looking at his expression, she was stunned. It was still fine just now. How did it suddenly become like this? What did Chen Yu send him? So there was no other way. She left Sheng Xian's house and returned. Chen Yu hadn't left yet, and was still standing outside. Oh dear, I didn't expect the day would come when you were kicked out by a man. Lu Jingyan said, Don't you think you're ridiculous? Why are you fighting me? It's meaningless, I told you. Back then, Zhu Mo said he was single when he pursued me. You're lying. Zhu Mo cared about me so much. How could he actively pursue you? You clearly shamelessly seduced him. Lu Jingyan helplessly didn't bother to say anything, and she just cursed 2 words, crazy woman, and then left. She returned home, lay on the bed, but tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. She picked up her phone to look. What is he angry about? Messages aren't replied to, and the phone isn't answered. Just then, there was a call from Lu Hongchang. As soon as she answered, she said, Speak, Jingyan, are you still angry with your uncle? Just tell me what's going on. This child is just like your father's temper. We're family, not enemies. Your uncle has thought it over carefully. What shouldn't be forced. It's more important for you to live happily than anything else. During this period, the whole city is rumored that you've broken off relations with your uncle. Come with your uncle to the party tomorrow night. I know. After all, he raised me. And now that he is taking the initiative to reconcile, I should also bow my head a little. So the evening party has arrived. Lu Jingyan wore a very beautiful dress and stepped into the party. Just looking at it caused everyone around to talk. That's Lu Jingyan. I heard she broke off relations with her uncle. I also heard that Lu Hongcheng used methods to control emotion. Why is her uncle so ruthless? Just then, Yang Ru came over. Lu Jingyan said, Yang Ru, what's the matter? Yang Ru politely said, Miss Lu, it was my fault the last few times. I shouldn't have said that to you, and made such unreasonable conditions. She folded her arms uncomfortably and asked him, What trick are you trying to pull? You misunderstood. Last time when I got home, my father beat me up. I really realized I was wrong. I think Miss Lumen is a tolerant person. Let's drink this glass of wine and forget the past, okay? She thought to herself, how can this guy's stubbornness change? There must be a reason. If I refuse, then I'm too petty. After all, this is a public place. He can't do anything, so I have to drink it. She clinked glasses and said, Then I hope that young Master Yang does what he says. Zhuang Cheng and Sheng Xian were also standing in a corner of the party. I don't know what my father is crazy about, making me participate in this boring party. Luckily, I dragged you along. Oh, isn't that your Miss Lu? But Sheng Xian was incredibly cold, saying nothing. Why is his reaction like this? What happened between them last night? Sheng Xian remained silent. After a few seconds, he said, Your father's company researches and develops AI, right? Help me see if the female lead in the video had her face swapped. It turned out to be the video that Chen Yu sent him yesterday. At this time, Lu Jingyan was on the balcony with Yang Ru. She said, You've already had your drink? What else do you want? What's the rush? Doesn't emotion need a partner anymore? You want to cooperate with emotion. I'm still gauging whether your sincerity is enough. Lu Jingyan held her aching head and said, If you really want to cooperate, I don't need to say much more. If you just want to have fun, go to a club. Don't be so uptight. We're just having a chat. Sheng Xian saw the two of them chatting from afar. Yang Ru kept rambling on. When I was abroad, many women pursued me. Lu Jingyan yawned. It's been 10 minutes. I don't have time to listen to your nonsense. All right, what's the rush? I'm about to get to the point. Sure enough, as soon as he finished speaking, she felt a headache and dizziness and couldn't stand steadily. Yang Ru quickly supported her. She said, "Did you put drugs in my drink?" Yang Ru said. Sure enough, the effect of the drug is quite accurate. You're very beautiful. I wanted to save some face for you, but you don't know what's good for you. Tonight, you have to obey me. You have to listen to everything I say. Let me go, you scumbag. Don't worry, I won't agree with you about not releasing the film. Ugh, let go, Yang Ru. What you're doing is a crime. Do you want to go to jail? She had no strength left and was taken into the room by Yang Ru. He threw her onto the bed, along with the recording camera. She lay on the bed, feeling weak all over, with a headache, unable to move. Yang Ru took off his clothes, preparing to do something indecent. Hey, you really are a beautiful woman. But before he could do anything, Sheng Xian kicked the door open. Who's there? Sheng Xian angrily kicked Yang Ru in the face, causing Yang Ru to cry out in pain and fall to the floor. Sheng Xian, don't tell my dad, Lu Jingyan seduced me. Sheng Xian held her in his arms and said, "You deliberately committed rape? The evidence is sufficient. Do you believe I'll send you to jail?" Yang Ru had no choice but to curse, "Damn it," and ran away. Lu Jingyan urgently called out to Sheng Xian and hugged him tightly. "I thought you didn't care about me anymore. I'm so glad you came. It's okay, I'll take you to the hospital." She felt extremely uncomfortable at this moment, tears streaming down her face. "But I feel so uncomfortable. Sheng Xian, please help me." She pulled him close, so close that they were about to kiss. He clenched his hands, trying to restrain himself, but then reached out to run his fingers through her hair, preparing to kiss her. But as soon as their lips touched, he sobered up and pushed her away. Lu Jingyan bit him unhappily, saying, I still want you to hold me." He comforted her. "Be good, listen to me. Call Zhuang Cheng. I've called an ambulance. You contact the doctor for me." It was already the next morning. Lu Jingyan woke up with a start. She sat up, holding her head. "I didn't expect Yang Ru to drug me." At this time, Sheng Xian walked in. He handed her food, smiling. "You're awake. I just bought it. Eat it while it's hot." Lu Jingyan smiled. "Sheng Xian, did you take me to the hospital?" "The ambulance took you there." "Then why is there a hickey here? Did a nurse force herself on you?" "Then I want to do it too." Sheng Xian's face turned red. "Lu Jingyan, you're a patient now. Can't a patient leave a hickey? Why do you have such an attitude towards a patient? You clearly kissed me, but you're pretending like nothing happened." Sheng Xian awkwardly pushed her hand away, saying, "What are you doing?" She pouted and grumbled. "You agreed to let me stay at your house on New Year's Eve, but then you listened to slander and kicked me out, and now you're blaming me for making trouble. If you hate me so much, you might as well let me be." Before she could finish, Sheng Xian hurriedly interrupted. "Don't talk nonsense. I'm a lawyer. Collecting evidence and investigating thoroughly is my habit. So, in Chen Yu's matter, I'm also your subject of investigation. Then why didn't you just ask me directly?" Sheng Xian felt a little guilty and didn't dare to look at her. She continued. "Or did you not trust me from the start?" Sheng Xian said. "I always believe in the truth and the facts, and I also need time to verify." She lay on the bed, turning her head away, saying, "I see. Then I wish lawyer Sheng a smooth investigation, and you don't need to ask me anymore." Sheng Xian looked at her apologetically. "I'm sorry, Ayan." Just then, he received a phone call, and as soon as he finished listening, he immediately went over there. Lu Jingyan lay on the bed, feeling so wronged that she soaked her pillow with tears. "I'm used to it. There are always people who have prejudice against me. Now it's just one more person." Sheng Xian. Zhuang Cheng said, "Who did this Miss Lu offend? These videos all use AI to change her face. And stripping and stuff. Don't wrongly accuse her." "Yeah, I don't believe it either. I just asked you to help me verify it. Now I just want to know what's up with this last video." This one is related to Jianmo. It's not a face change. I find it strange that she and Jianmo know each other. In that video, Lu Jingyan was grabbing Jianmo's hair and shouting, "Tell me, did you send the hacker?" Jianmo said. "It wasn't me, I just commented." Sheng Xian was utterly confused after watching it. What exactly is the connection between Lu Jingyan and Jianmo's case? A few days later, at a bar, Lu Jingyan was drinking beer with Song Xian. Song Xian was furious listening to her story. "What? That shameless Yang Ru dared to drug you. Does he want to go to jail or something?" "Don't worry, I'll settle the score. He won't get away." Luckily, there was lawyer Sheng, otherwise that guy would have achieved his goal. Oh right. Speaking of Sheng Xian, it's too boring for us to drink alone. Why don't we call him out to join us? What for? He's not from the same world as me. Huh? You guys were fine before. Just then, a young man walked by. Lu Jingyan said, "Handsome, your physique is great. Where do you work out?" The young man smiled. "Beautiful. Add me on WeChat. Can we go together next time?" Song Xian's mouth dropped in confusion. Last time the fire was burning so brightly, and now it's extinguished. Then, her eyes widened as Shang Xian walked in. Speak of the devil. Shang Xian and Zhuang Cheng were discussing the case they were investigating involving Jian Mo and Lu Jingyan. While discussing, they saw Lu Jingyan chatting with a newly acquainted young man. Are you younger than me? Call me older sister. Sis, take me with you, haha. You're so well behaved. Shang Xian stood from afar, watching her like that, feeling extremely uncomfortable. His face darkened. He and Zhuang Cheng sat down at the table behind, his eyes fixed on her with extreme discomfort. Zhuang Cheng laughed. Miss Lu sure has a lot of admirers. Shang Xian, annoyed, said, What are you looking at? Do you also want to become an admirer? Just then, a girl came up to strike up a conversation. Brother, I just lost a game. Can you help me? Can you kiss me? A kiss on the cheek is fine too. It's a daring game, you don't mind, right? At this time, Lu Jingyan also noticed and turned her face back to see Shang Xian in the back. Shang Xian said, I do mind, the person I like is watching me. Lu Jingyan was looking at him when the young man beside her called out, Sis, my PT is very good. Call him anytime you want to work out. Really? The man pulled up his shirt and said, I'm not lying, look, who can fake these 8-pack abs? Yes, this is the real deal, you don't have to pay to touch. Oh, so I can be a hooligan then. She reached out to touch his 6-pack abs, but before she could, Shang Xian stepped forward and grabbed her hand. You dare to do anything! Dare to touch! Aren't you afraid of getting dirty? She yanked her hand back and said, What I do with him is none of your business, Shang Xian said. Get out, don't bother her anymore. She shook her glass of wine and said, Lawyer Shang, you're so smart, do you understand the meaning of discarding without pity? Shang Xian frowned and fell into silence. She stood up, flipped her hair, and said, I'm leaving first, it's too boring. Shang Xian kept following her. In the bar, only the two friends remained. They looked at each other, thinking the same thing. What's up with those two outside? Shang Xian quickly called out, An. Yan, she said uncomfortably. Don't call me that, it doesn't sound good. Shang Xian said sadly. Let me take you home. She turned her face away and said, Not on the way. Then she walked away. But Shang Xian kept following behind her, causing her to stop. She turned around and said, You're still following me. Why didn't I notice how enthusiastic you were before? He said, We need to talk. Just then, Yang Ru and a girl behind him were giggling. Honey, buy me that bag, okay? Just as long as I don't go home tonight. As soon as she saw Yang Ru, Lu Jingyan yelled his name, and then without hesitation, she slapped him across the face. How dare you show your face in front of me, you scumbag. You dare slap me. Hitting you isn't enough. I want trash like you to die childless and prevent future troubles. With that, she kicked Yang Ru right between his legs, causing him to scream in pain. Arg! The girl beside him panicked. Are you okay? How can you just hit someone like that? Yang Ru cursed furiously. Damn it, you bitch. Then he lunged forward to hit her, but Shang Xian quickly grabbed Yang Ru's arm. Stop it! Yang Ru became even more furious. Shang Xian, why are you here? You like going against me, don't you? You sanctimonious bastard, turning against me for a woman. Time after time, Yang Ru couldn't hold back any longer and punched Shang Xian in the face. Lu Jingyan worriedly exclaimed, Shang Xian said, Are all the Yang family members as arrogant as you? Yang Ru retorted. She hit me first, Shang Xian replied. You really don't know repentance, do you? Then I won't let you off easy. With that, he clenched his fist, as if to break Yang Ru's arm, causing him to scream in pain. Arg, I was wrong, let go. Lu Jingyan held up her phone and said, Yang Ru, let's meet at the police station. Yang Ru screamed, I didn't do anything to you, everyone knows Lu Hongcheng wants to marry you off to me. Lu Jingyan laughed and said, Tell that to the police. After you drugged me, I went to the hospital for a checkup, and the camera's in your room. Your excuses are useless, Yang Ru said. If anything happens to me, your Lu Corporation won't have a good ending either. Oh, it's too late to threaten me now. Soon after, the police arrived. The three of them quickly sat in the police car. The atmosphere was quiet and no one spoke, Shang Xian said. There are protocols for filing a rape case, but for now, it's only considered attempted rape. If you need a witness, I'll testify. Thank you. Speaking hesitantly. Leaving you, I'm sorry. The video Chen Yu sent was edited. I've investigated everyone involved, but there's a part in it that involves Jianmo. Mentioning the name Jianmo, Lu Jingyan clenched her fists, trembling. You know Jianmo, Before I clearly investigated your relationship with Jianmo, I didn't know how to face you. Jianmo is my neighbor. Back then, if it weren't for her, there wouldn't be a Shang Xian today. At 5 years old, my grandmother passed away, and I was brought back to my parents, but they argued because they didn't want to raise me. The two of them kept passing me back and forth to each other. they always had reasons not to be home. So I was always dumped on an unscrupulous nanny, with no guarantee of the next meal after finishing the current one. At that time, only my neighbor, Jian Mo, took care of me, not letting me go hungry. Sister Jian Mo was 2 years older than me, still just a child herself, but she protected me like an adult. Once, I was pushed into a lake by thugs, and she jumped into the lake to save me, nearly losing her life. I never thought someone as gentle and kind as her would be kidnapped. When she was rescued by the police, she was covered in injuries. Because of the psychological trauma, her mental state regressed to her childhood. At that time, I swore that I would definitely find the culprit. So that's how it is. No wonder you were so cautious. Actually, recently, I've been constantly receiving anonymous threatening messages. Based on the tone and manner, it's highly likely to be the fugitive from that year, who kidnapped Jianmo first, and then me. In the end, only I was lucky enough to escape. These things happened a long time ago. I still have the threatening messages. Perhaps the police can find clues from them. Sheng Xian noticed that she was trembling as she spoke and clenched her fists, so he reached out and took her hand, saying, "Next time you receive a message, tell me immediately." I know. Can I visit Jianmo with you?" Soon after, at the mental hospital, Jianmo was now like a 3-year-old child, singing children's songs. As soon as she saw Sheng Xian, she smiled brightly. "Oh, you've come. This time, you've brought a sister." Lu Jingyan felt a pang of heartache as she looked at Jianmo. "Hello, Jianmo." Sheng Xian asked the nurse, "How has she been lately?" "Better than the last time Mr. Sheng came. She's much more open, and her spirits are better. But she still needs to be observed," Jianmo said. "Big brother, big sister, let's play a game." "Okay, what do you want to play?" "I want the sister to be a princess, the brother to be a prince, and me to be a little butterfly." The princess couldn't find the prince, so she went to ask the little butterfly. Lu Jingyan seemed very enthusiastic and said, Okay, I'll play the princess." Sheng Xian also eagerly joined in. "Then I'll play the prince." The nurse, standing outside, saw them playing a family game and sighed. Are they lovers? They're so well matched? Yeah, if they frequently visit Jianmo and play with her, Jianmo will definitely recover faster. After the three of them played the family game for a while, Jianmo took both of their hands. All right. The prince and princess finally lived happily ever after. Now the princess must hug the prince. Lu Jingyan and Sheng Xian looked at each other, shy and blushing. Jianmo continued. The nurse said that after being together, the princess and the prince will hug and kiss, and then give birth to little princesses and princes. With that, Lu Jingyan and Sheng Xian fell silent again, too embarrassed to look at each other. Jianmo said, "Hey, why aren't you hugging? It's the two of you hugging each other shyly in front of me." "Okay, you guys are hugging now. Then you have to kiss too." The two looked at each other. At this moment, where did all their previous boldness and courage disappear to? Suddenly, they became so self-conscious. She pushed him away and said, "Jianmo, the princess and prince have to return to the palace to rest." This time, Sheng Xian took the initiative and said, "Let's act until the end. If the princess doesn't say anything, the prince will take it as her agreeing." With that, he placed a deep and passionate kiss on her lips. The two kissed for a long time, very intensely. How can they kiss like that in public, and make Jianmo blush so badly? You two should just get married already. Oh no, wait, we haven't seen the little prince and princess yet. Kiss 10 more times. Lu Jingyan was still in a daze, as if she was dreaming. Such great kissing skills. He really is the cold on the outside but hot on the inside type. His serious demeanor doesn't seem like he's acting, Sheng Xian said. The police called and said that Yang Ru has been detained, Lu Jingyan said. I know, I approved it. Sheng Xian was dumbfounded. Huh? Did you just hear the prince's confession to the princess? Sheng Xian looked at her, stifling a laugh that made her embarrassed and shy. She turned her face away and said, I'm just kidding, it's nothing. He moved closer and said, You said it, but I heard it. So, Miss Lu, can you give me a chance? Lu Jingyan's eyes widened in confusion. What? He's really confessing to me. He looked at her with affection. Come to the bar with me. Soon after, the two arrived at a familiar bar. Sheng Xian said, That's the situation. Because it involved an attempted rape, Yang Ru was detained by the police. Yeah, he deserved it. Besides this, is there anything else you want to say? Sheng Xian looked at her with a smile, said nothing, and then reached out and gently touched her cheek. Ayan is so in love. Suddenly, someone shouted Lu Jingyan's name, interrupting this sentimental scene. A green-haired punk shouted, You disappeared on me for so long, only to hook up with another guy. Seriously, What do you see in this mama's boy next to you? Your taste is getting worse. Shang Xian was furious. Shang Xian is a mama's boy. Lu Jingyan said, it's too late to say this now. People have to look forward. Who told you guys to be such scumbags? I was just acting righteously. Righteously my ass. What have I ever done to you? I was sincere with you. But what about you? You blocked me after a one-sentence breakup. If this brother hadn't mentioned it, I wouldn't have known that you're a bad girl who likes to play with men's hearts. I've lost 10 pounds because of you. Why are you so heartless? The surrounding people witnessed this scene and started gossiping. Oh, it's Lu Jingyan. I heard she specializes in seducing scummy guys and then dumping them. Is she doing a good deed? Not sure. The victims didn't ask her to do it either. Lu Jingyan felt extremely embarrassed and slammed the table, saying, okay, stop making a scene. I'll apologize to you guys, okay? Is that not enough? What do you want? Get back together. If I don't feel it, then we'll break up. The other guy said unhappily, wait a minute, bro. If Jingyan wants to get back together, she should get back together with me, not you. Look at yourself in the mirror. You think she likes your effeminate look. Who are you calling effeminate? Lu Jingyan saw them arguing and secretly tried to slip away. But as she was sneaking away, Shang Xian hugged her tightly. He stopped her, urgently saying, where are you going? She stuttered. He, just going to the restroom. Shang Xian crossed his arms and lectured. Hold it in, I'm asking you. How many ex-boyfriends do you have? Lu Jingyan counted on her fingers. Ah, the ones who dumped me. Probably less than 10. Shang Xian's head almost exploded. What? 10? She quickly tried to salvage the situation. Less than 10? Then thought of a blonde guy. That person doesn't count. Right? Shang Xian moved closer, rubbed her nose, and said, Lu, the great hero, do you know the consequences of an eye for an eye now? Lu Jingyan could only helplessly nod and say, I know. Among those people, there are people more stubborn than the two today a lot. As for that person, he returned to the country, but this is impossible. He has immigrated a long time ago. At the city's international airport, a blonde young man was whistling, seemingly happy, having just arrived at the airport. It turned out that this was Lu Jingyan's high school classmate, named Chumo. Chumo looked at the sunlight shining on him, then pulled down his sunglasses. The woman's heartburner, I'm back, Miss L. The next day, at Zhuangcheng Hospital, laughed ha-ha and slammed on the table laughing like crazy. So you finally spent money to send those two away. I'm dying of laughter. Do you feel like you're like the legitimate wife in an ancient drama? The wife secretly cheats outside, and you resentfully help her clean up? Shang Xian said. Can you be serious? I have something important to find you today. Zhuangcheng held back his laughter and said, I usually don't laugh, but this is too funny. Shang Xian gave Zhuangcheng an angry look, causing Zhuangcheng to become serious. Ahem. Based on your current situation, I think your condition has been maintained in a very gentle state. He used to throw up when girls confessed to him, but now he's immune. But analyzing from a psychological perspective, his psychological defenses might be temporarily masked, which means later on, other things will trigger him. But the more he faces it, the faster he'll recover. At Emotion Company, in the CEO's office, Lu Jingyan was diligently working. Just then, Lu Hongcheng handed over a resume for the director position. Causing Lu Jingyan's eyes to widen, Lu Hongcheng said, I've heard about Yang Ru's matter. I truly didn't expect him to do that to you. Lu Jingyan said. Are you here today to talk about this? Lu Hongcheng said. You've always wanted to expand Emotion's scale and develop it overseas, right? I've hired an assistant for you as an apology. Lu Jingyan examined the resume closely, and her eyes widened, shocked to realize that the new project director was none other than Zhu Mo. Lu Hongcheng said, Zhao Ji has extensive experience. He used to be a senior executive in the overseas business department. I heard you two were classmates, right? Lu Jingyan's jaw dropped, her face paling. What? He's back? Speak of the devil, uncle. I think we should just forget about Zhu Meng. There's someone more suitable for the position. But Lu Hongcheng ignored her and said, Zhu Mo, come in. Zhu Mo quickly pushed the door open, winking with a smile. Long time no see, old friend, Lu Hongcheng said. What did you say to forget just now? Oh, you misheard. You two talk. I have something to do. Only Lu Jingyan and Zhu Mo remained in the room. Lu Jingyan forced an industrial smile. I'll have the HR take you around the company. We'll discuss things later in a meeting. Zhu Mo casually sat down and said, You haven't changed at all after all these years. Don't you think so, ex-girlfriend? Lu Jingyan wanted to grab a cigarette after hearing that, but remembering that she quit, she clicked her tongue in annoyance, then popped a lollipop into her mouth. She said, I'm discussing work with you, not reminiscing about the past. Zhu Ma smiled. It's my fault for being presumptuous. You said you'd show me around the company, so can CEO Lu personally give me a tour? Fine. The two of them toured the company together. As they walked, Zhu Mo said, Speaking of which, I think I saw you last winter abroad. You must be mistaken, I never go abroad. Really, I thought you came to find me. I had thought it all through at that time. If you wanted me to come back, I would have booked a flight immediately. Lu Jingyan turned around and said seriously. 3 words. It's over. The company tour and the past between you and me. Zhu Mo clenched his fist, speechless for a moment, when suddenly, Chen Yu splashed water on Lu Jingyan. Caught off guard, Zhu Mo didn't have time to react when Chen Yu screamed. And you say you're not seducing Zhu Mo, Lu Jingyan said. This is my company. Do you know what you're doing? Chen Yu yelled. That's right, you're a high-ranking executive, but you probably slept your way to the top, right? Lu Jingyan gritted her teeth in anger. Sheng Xian was driving to Lu Jingyan's company, talking on the phone with Zhuang Cheng. Zhuang Cheng said, hey, you're being impolite. I went to the bathroom, and you were gone. Aren't you going to have lunch with me? No, I have an appointment. Oh, does Miss Lu control who you have lunch with? Sheng Xian. Oh, Sheng Xian, I think you're whipped for life. Sheng Xian had arrived. He stepped out of the car, looked up at the company where Lu Jingyan worked, and smiled inwardly, feeling a mix of excitement and nervousness. Inside the company, Lu Jingyan said angrily, Chen Yu, you think I'll tolerate you again and again? Without another word, Lu Jingyan slapped Chen Yu across the face. I'll show you who's smiling now. The slap made Chen Yu panic, scared, but that wasn't the end of it. Lu Jingyan gave her another slap on the other cheek to even it out. You think you're the only one who knows how to go crazy? Just those 2 slaps made Chen Yu tremble, not daring to do anything, and all the employees were equally intimidated, but Chen Yu was still furious. Wanting to fight Lu Jingyan, Zhu Mo finally intervened, stepping forward to grab Chen Yu's hand, saying, that's enough, go back and calm down, and think carefully about what I said. The reason I broke up with you was that we weren't compatible. It had nothing to do with Lu Jingyan. The more you do this, the more disgusted I become, Chen Yu cried. Just because we weren't compatible, you threw it all away. What's wrong with me? Tell me, you're hitting people, I'm telling you. Zhu Mo, why are you treating me like this? On what basis? We broke up peacefully. I didn't do anything wrong to you. Just then, Chen Yu's mother ran in and said, Ms. Lu, my daughter was unlucky in love. After the breakup, her mood became unstable. I hope you won't hold it against her. We've been to court 3 times. Please forgive her. I don't haggle with sick people. But please take her away and don't let her appear in front of me again. Okay. Then, she said to the staff, what are you all gawking at? Get back to work. How annoying. She held her head. Good heavens, what's going on? Zhu Mo said, sorry, Chen Yu probably saw the schedule. I'm just browsing social media, Lu Jingyan said. Go ahead, I'll go back to my room to change, let me go. But Sheng Xian quickly came over and put a coat on Lu Jingyan. He gently asked, are you cold? Oh, Sheng Xian, when did you get here? He looked at her and smiled, saying, I just arrived not long ago. And who is this? He's a new colleague, Sheng Xian. Take me upstairs, I feel so uncomfortable being all sticky. Soon after, the 2 of them entered the elevator together and went up to the office. Zhu Mo was depressed in front of them. Do you always want to leave so quickly? In the office, Sheng Xian sat on the sofa reading a book while Lu Jingyan was in the bathroom. She took a shower and said, I forgot to check the schedule today. Why do I keep running into uninvited guests? Sheng Xian asked. Besides Chen Yu, who else? Lu Jingyan was taking a shower, wrapped in a towel, and poked her head out to say, don't get mad, okay? That new colleague is actually my ex-boyfriend. Sheng Xian's eyes narrowed sharply. Oh, Lu Jingyan gave a forced smile. I just didn't expect the world to be so small you can meet anyone anywhere. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Knock, knock. Sheng Xian gently rubbed her head again and said, I'll go open the door, you should take a shower. As soon as he opened the door, he saw Zhu Mo. Is Lu Zong here? I have something important to report, Sheng Xian said. She's not available right now. Oh, are you trying to block me? The 2 young men looked at each other, sparks flying. Zhu Mo bumped into Sheng Xian and stepped through the door, saying, how about we make a bet? Guess whether she'll tell me to leave or ask me to stay? Zhu Mo stood in front of the door and said, Mr. Doe in New York has many connections. If he's willing to help, our new project will quickly gain momentum in Country M, Lu Jingyan said. Do you want me to talk to him now? Zhu Mo said. Mr. Doe is very busy, and he doesn't like new projects anyway. She opened the door and stepped out, saying, contact him for me. Zhu Mo glanced at Sheng Xian and continued, Lu Zong, this is company confidential information. It doesn't seem appropriate for outsiders to hear. Lu Jingyan stroked her chin and thought, it would be boring if Sheng Xian just stayed there during my meeting, she said to Sheng Xian. The cafe upstairs is pretty good. Why don't you go up there and sit for a while? Okay, then you do your work. Before leaving, Zhu Mo gave Sheng Xian a provocative look. Smiling smugly, Sheng Xian went out and slammed the door shut, silent. Yan and that man. Inside the meeting room, Chumo had connected with Do. Lu Jingyan said, "Hello Do, how are you doing lately?" Chumo, sitting next to her, was not focused at all. "She smells so good, what shower gel does she use?" Then Chumo unconsciously reached out and touched her hair. "What are you doing?" "I just asked the other guy out." Sheng Xian, who had bought coffee, came back, sat in a corner, and called Zhuang Cheng. Zhuang Cheng said, "My brother, you've met a strong rival in love," Sheng Xian said. "But they're in the past," Zhuang Cheng said. "You don't understand. With my many years of experience in the dating world, if an ex deliberately approaches, there's a high chance they still have feelings. Besides, superiors and subordinates are together day and night. How do you know Lu Xiaoji doesn't miss the old days?" Sheng Xian said, "The many years of experience you're talking about is that you pursued someone's daughter for half a year, dated for a few days, and then got dumped?" Zhuang Cheng felt like he had been stabbed by an arrow and said, "Brother, I'm doing this out of kindness. Why don't you like me?" Sheng Xian couldn't help but laugh. "What are you laughing at? If you don't take the initiative now, don't cry later, I won't care about you. Are you going to the high school reunion this Saturday? You didn't go before, so the class president and the teacher asked me a lot. Go this time if you're free." Sheng Xian wanted to say something but stopped. Just then, Chumo and Lu Jingyan walked out. Chumo said, "Are you free this Saturday? There's a new restaurant that's pretty good. Want to go together?" Sheng Xian stood up and said, "She's not free. She has a student council gathering with me this Saturday, right?" Lu Jingyan was stunned, but looked at him. What the heck? But then she cooperated and said, "I have an appointment with lawyer Sheng on Saturday." Chumo looked at the two of them, very uncomfortable. His face darkened, and then he waved his hand and said, "Vi, the future is long. There will be opportunities later." Then he whispered to Sheng Xian, "You won this round. We're even." After Chumo left, only the two of them were left in the room. Lu Jingyan said, "When did I say I was going with you this Saturday?" he said awkwardly. "You agreed just now." She approached and teased him. "Oh, why does someone smell sour? Could it be that you're jealous because others are hitting on me?" Sheng Xian shyly remained silent. She continued, covering up. "Don't give me any of that, let me guess, or it's not like that nonsense." Sheng Xian smiled, then held her hand and kissed the back of it. "Okay, I'll say it. The reason I suddenly asked you out is because I am jealous." Her heart trembled fiercely at his words. Unable to restrain herself, she pulled him in for a passionate kiss. Reward a kiss for saying what I like to hear. Sheng Xian also passionately embraced her, returning the kiss. After a deep and numbing kiss, a heated and breathless kiss, she said, "The carpet in my office is pretty soft. Want to give it a try, lawyer Sheng?" Then her mischievous hand lightly pinched his abs. Sheng Xian looked at her, the passion in his heart hard to contain. She asked, "Why aren't you saying anything? Can I or can't I?" He suddenly scooped her up, startling her. He smiled and said, "You'll find out soon enough whether I can or not." Lu Jingyan nestled shyly in his arms, secretly delighted. "I've finally devoured this fake monk, Sheng Xian." And so, in the next moment, on the bed, the two were drenched in a thick, sweet scent of love. Oh my. Her man is usually a cold and abstinent ice prince. But look at him now. Only when things get real does the truth come out. Lu Xingyan, teased all over by him, couldn't take it anymore. "What do you want to do?" He teased her more and more, making her itch and squirm even more. He said, "Are you scared now?" "You're the one who seduced me first," she said. Sheng Xian, back off a little bit. He said, "Since I can help you like this, what more is there to say? Tonight is a night of passion for these two. Truly, a spring night is worth 1,000 gold pieces." The next day, Lu Jingyan and Song Xian made plans to go out. Lu Jingyan was still floating on cloud 9, grinning from ear to ear. Song Xian said, "My dear sister, you're acting so strange. You're radiating spring and smiling like an idiot. Could it be that you and lawyer Xingyang did the deed?" Lu Jingyan blushed and said, "Have some decency, it's broad daylight." Song Xian became even more curious. "Then hurry up and tell me." Lu Jingyan shyly covered Song Xian's mouth. "Auntie, shut your mouth," Song Xian said. "All right, I won't ask any more. But it's been a long time since you've been so into haute couture. Is there some kind of event at the company recently? If not, I'm attending a gathering with Sheng Xian's classmates tomorrow night." Just then, an employee stepped forward, flustered. "Miss Luki, I apologize, but we're having trouble providing this dress at the moment." Seen from behind, a short-haired girl was snatching a bag. "This girl's name is Cao Yin," Song Xian said. "What kind of business are you running? We came first for this dress, but now you're selling it to her. You're not selling it to us." Lu Jingyan glanced at Cao Yin, then calmly stepped forward. She just stared at Cao Yin without saying anything. Cao Yin said, If you don't let me have this dress, I'll tell my brother. He's the business director of this whole area. Songxian put her hands on her hips and said, again with connections, if I'm going to rely on relationships, I also have acquaintances at headquarters. I'm going to report your shop for this messed up business practice, the employee said. Ms. Kako, I've already explained, this is an item that this young lady pre-ordered. If you want to snatch it like this, it's going to be very difficult for us, even if Director Cao comes. Before she could finish speaking, Cao Yin shouted, what did you say? Her friend beside her said, all right, Yin Yin. I don't think this dress is that pretty anyway. That girl pulled Cao Yin out, making Cao Yin annoyed. What are you doing? They dare to climb all over my head. Sooner or later I'll get my brother to fire them. Where am I going to find a suitable dress for the class reunion tomorrow? That friend laughed. The shop in front has a more feminine style. It'll definitely make Shengxian's eyes light up and pay attention to you. Hopefully. I wonder if Shengxian will bring a date to this class reunion. But even if he does, I'll crush her. Finally, the day of the class reunion arrived. Lu Jinyan was putting on makeup and everything. She looked at herself in the mirror and smiled. Anyone who sees this face will be shocked. Let's go. Just then, a call came from Zhumo. She sprayed perfume while answering the phone. Zhumo said, President Lu, aren't you at the company today? Do said they've thoroughly researched our project, and it looks like a meeting is coming up, she said. Can we schedule it for another time? No, I'm afraid that won't work. Their schedule is very tight. Zhumo, I know what you're thinking. Don't play these tricks in front of me. What is President Lu Pa saying? I don't understand. As the project development director, of course you should put the project first. Could it be that you misunderstood because I'm your ex-boyfriend? Lu Jingyan clutched her head in annoyance. When talking about work, be professional. I already said I don't have time today. Fine, I'll persuade Do. But Lu Zong can't just abandon project directors like me. After using them, Lu Jingyan hung up, breathing a sigh of relief, then texted Shengxian, let's meet up later. Soon after, at a fancy restaurant, friends gathered, chatting lively. I heard Shengxian's coming this time, how rare. The usually aloof Nan Kui never joins these things, right? He's the youngest professor in the law department of the university. So many people are going to be smitten today. Oh right, do you guys remember Cao Yin? I was so brutally rejected by him. Back in high school, I heard she's coming this time too. Just then, Cao Yin appeared. She waved and asked, is Shengxian here yet? Her friend beside her said, it's still early, let's sit here. A few minutes later, a classmate turned around and saw Shengxian walking in. Oh, Shengxian's really here. Walking through the door is our main couple, the cold and aloof Shengxian and the charismatic Lu Jingyan. Standing so close together, they're a match made in heaven. Cao Yin immediately recognized Lu Jingyan as the person from the clothing store last time. Shengxian said, hello everyone, long time no see. The friends, seeing Lawyer Sheng, enthusiastically welcomed him. Come, sit down, AI Cha. After all these years, we finally get to meet Lawyer Sheng. I once watched your courtroom debate video online. Your arguments were sharp, so cool and fire, Shengxian said. I hadn't been in the industry for long then, not enough experience for everyone to laugh at. Lu Jingyan sat down, also recognizing the person in front of her as the one in the store that day. Why is she here too? Could she be Shengxian's friend? A friend said. Lawyer Sheng, has the century-old iron tree finally bloomed? Aren't you going to introduce us to the lady next to you? Lu Jingyan looked at him, anticipating his words. Shengxian then tightly grasped her hand, then looked at her affectionately. This is my girlfriend, Luki Jingyan. At this, everyone at the table displayed expressions of admiration, then enthusiastically congratulated him. Ooh, as expected of Lawyer Sheng, you're good at debating and have good taste, Lu Jingyan shyly said. Seriously, in front of so many people, Shengxian said. Am I finally breaking the rules after all this time? Cao Yin, sitting opposite them, watching their lovey-dovey act, was furious. What does she have that makes her worthy of Shengxian? The friend beside her said, this girl looks familiar, we met her at that store last time. Turns out she's the president of EMO, do you know her? That friend whispered Lu Jingyan's bad rumors to Cao Yin. Cao Yin, after hearing this, smiled slightly, then said, Shengxian, no wonder Lu Xiaoji looks familiar. Turns out she's the ex-girlfriend of a friend of mine. After Lu Xiaoji dumped my friend, she dated a few more people, and now she's dating Lawyer Sheng. It seems Lu Xiaoji is not only beautiful, but her methods of seducing men are top-notch, huh? Everyone around was bewildered, thinking, does she seem like a bad girl? Lu Jingyan laughed and said, thank you for complimenting me on being beautiful, but I'm very practical. If a relationship doesn't work out, I'll break up immediately. I definitely wouldn't dress up and put on makeup like I'm going to a ball just for a classmate reunion, eager for all the boys to surround me. Cao Yin was so angry by what Lu Jingyan said that her face turned dark, clenching her teeth. Cao Yin looked at Shengxian, then tearfully said, Shengxian, have you forgotten that I transferred schools that year because of you? Have you forgotten how you treated me back then? Who did I become depressed for? At this, the atmosphere suddenly became eerily quiet. Lu Jingyan thought to herself, what does this mean? What did Shang Xian do to make someone depressed and drop out of school? Shang Xian was silent, not saying a word. A friend broke the atmosphere. Oh my, that was years ago. Why bring up old matters? Moreover, Shang Xian has a girlfriend now. He definitely didn't mean to back then. We're gathering this time to look towards a bright future. Drink up. Cao Yin still cried and said, do you think saying didn't mean to is enough to let it go? Shang Xian, you should ask yourself how much I liked you back then. I could do anything for you, it's fine if you rejected me, but why did you scold and berate me in front of everyone? Do you know how others talked about me behind my back? It's fine if you just rejected me, but now you're even condoning your girlfriend bullying me. What kind of boyfriend are you? Lu Jingyan said. Let's talk about things as they are. When did I bully you? Shang Xian seriously looked at Cao Yin and asked, what exactly do you want to say? Well, I want your girlfriend to apologize to me. Lu Jingyan gaped. Girl, are you mistaken? You're the one who doesn't have any manners, and cut in line at the boutique store first? Why should I apologize to you? Cao Yin cried even harder, saying, you guys are ganging up to bully me. Shang Xian stood up, annoyed, slammed the table, then said, it wasn't her place to apologize. Cao Yin was still teary-eyed, acting pitiful. Shang Xian didn't look at her, but took Lu Jingyan's hand and left. He said, everyone, please excuse us. After that, the two of them left the party. They quickly stepped outside, but Shang Xian's mood didn't improve much, Lu Jingyan said. Luckily, you reacted quickly and got me out of there, Shang Xian said. Actually, she wasn't completely talking nonsense. Lu Jingyan was stunned. Shang Xian said. Back in high school, I scolded her in front of everyone when she confessed to me. Oh, did you accidentally eat something bad that day and get a stomachache? What if I said I have a disease? Lu Jingyan laughed. Then I'd say I have the cure. Shang Xian held his head, letting out a sigh. Is she trying to help me relax? But then he said seriously, I'm not kidding. I've had a disease since the second year of high school. It's a medical condition called lit romantic one-sided love. I subconsciously reject people of the opposite sex who like me. At first it's physiological, but later it spreads to the psychological. Oh, so that's why you rejected me so many times before? Yeah, you could say that. Wait, so why did you accept me now? Shang Xian was also bewildered. Why, I should have rejected her the moment she inquired about my address and sent me that first cup of coffee. Later, the many chance encounters, and that bowl of Tang Yuan. One should have rejected those too, he said. I don't know, maybe it's because that person is Lu Jingyan. The two looked at each other lovingly. Turns out being honest is a very simple thing. Turns out there's always someone in this world who perfectly matches his wounds and imperfections. At Shang Xian's house late at night, he was reading a book when there was a knock on the door. He quickly went to open the door, and was shocked to see Cao Yin. His expression was extremely unpleasant. Why is it you? Cao Yin said. I'm sorry, I was too emotionally agitated today and said many inappropriate things. Shang Xian didn't expect Cao Yin to say these words. Cao Yin continued, crying. It's because I'm too sensitive, still dwelling on the past. It's ridiculous to say it, but ever since I was rejected by you, people outside the school think I'm easy to bully, but in the end it's because I'm too weak. Shang Xian said. Let's let this go. Yeah, but also, Lu Xiaoji, please apologize to her for me. I'm just too jealous of her. All right, I've said what I needed to say. I'll go now, Shang Xian thought to himself. In the end, I'm also at fault, he said. Wait a minute, this can't be entirely blamed on you either. Back then, I had a very serious case of one-sided love syndrome. This disease will instinctively make me reject people of the opposite sex who approach me. In severe cases, there will even be physiological reactions, which is why you saw me vomit. So are you cured now? Shang Xian said. It's difficult to cure completely. If that's the case, will you hurt, Lu Xiaoji? As soon as she said that, she covered her mouth. Oh, sorry, I misspoke again. Shang Xian fell silent again. I always knew my disease was difficult to cure completely. But seeing her smile, I can't help but want to be close to her every second. The next day, Lu Jingyan told Songran everything that happened yesterday, causing Songran to laugh out loud. This is too dramatic. I haven't even bullied Cao Yin yet. She's already crying on her own. Songran laughed. She's crying at the wrong time. If she were more skilled, more of a green tea, then Lawyer Shang wouldn't have to feel guilty. Speaking of green tea, Lu Jingyan glanced ahead, seeing several girls surrounding Jumo. She watched him inviting people to his birthday party, and sighed, holding her head. Ugh, no way. Green tea is enough trouble for me, Jumo walked in and said. Lu Zong, after the last meeting, Rui immediately gave us the documents of suitable suppliers. Oh, it's my birthday tonight. I've invited everyone to gather. I don't know if Lu Zong is free. It's your birthday. Have fun. I have plans. Tonight, I'll have Xiao Yun bring you a gift. I don't need a gift. But it's also true, today is Valentine's Day, you have a date with Sheng, right? Sheng is so lucky that he has a girlfriend like you. Lu Jingyan pulled open a drawer, looked at the cat costume she had prepared for tonight, and smiled. Of course, Sheng Delushi, don't disappoint me tonight. That night, at Sheng Xian's house, he opened the door and was shocked by the scene in front of him. As expected of Valentine's Day, it's gotta be hotter than usual. It's stimulating already. Oh my, Lu Jingyan was wearing a seductive cat costume, waving at him. If Sheng Xian didn't get a nosebleed looking at this, he wouldn't be Sheng Xian. Sheng Xian approached her and said, "Today's theme is kittens." That's right, kittens know how to beckon too. He moved closer to her and said, "So adorable." In less than a few seconds, clothes were flying all over the place. The two were doing it everywhere, from the bed to the windowsill. Lu Jingyan was now enjoying the ecstasy. She said, "Sheng Xian, will we be together for life?" Sheng Xian became even more intense. Because of her words, he kissed her deeply, not wanting to stop for even a moment. "I hope it's for life." The next morning, Sheng Xian opened his eyes because of the sunlight. He looked at her like a little cat snuggling next to him and smiled gently, then hugged her even tighter. "Seriously, lovey-dovey so early in the morning. Can you two cut it out?" A moment later, he got a call. "Is this Lawyer Sheng? There's a case here involving female star Meng Qiao." As he was on the phone, Lu Jingyan woke up, quickly hugged him tightly, her hand starting to wander mischievously, whispering, "Lawyer Sheng, are you so busy opening for business so early?" Sheng Xian quickly finished the call and hung up, he said. "The law firm called. There's a case that needs me to appear," Lu Jingyan said with a tone of regret. "So I won't see you for the next few days." He ruffled her hair and said, "I always keep my phone on 24 hours, waiting for your orders." That's acceptable then. That morning at a motion company, Lu Jingyan was working attentively when someone knocked on the door. "President Lu, Chairman Lu Minxi is here." "Huh, why are you here, uncle?" He sat down and said, "I came to see how your new project is going. Are you and Xiaochu working well together?" "Very well. The overseas project is developing steadily." Internally, she cursed. "He's just so fake," he said. "That's good then." After which he coughed. He kept coughing, making Lu Jingyan worried. "What's wrong, uncle? Do you need to go to the hospital?" "No need. Taking traditional Chinese medicine will help." "Are you really okay?" "I'm fine. How can I not know my own body?" "All right, you get to work. I'm leaving." Lu Jingyan felt uneasy. She called Dr. Lin Yan and asked, "How has my uncle's health been recently?" "Ah, Mr. Lu's checkup last month didn't show any major problems. Just pay attention to diet and don't overwork yourself." "That's good. You're my uncle's private doctor. Thank you for your hard work." At a cafe in a private room, Sheng Xian was sitting with female star Meng Qiao, she said. "He's domestically violent, he's cheating, and he's falsely accusing me of tax evasion. And he even hired internet trolls to attack me online." Sheng Xian said, "Miss Meng, if what you say is true and Mr. Song is at fault, then he won't gain any benefit from this lawsuit, but we need to obtain concrete evidence." Internally he thought, "I didn't expect that the loving couple everyone knows in the entertainment industry is actually throwing dirt at each other." Meng Qiao said, "That cheating couple is very cautious, spreading false rumors about me, and by the time I react, they've already cleaned everything up, but I've hired a private investigator, and we'll have evidence soon. Anyway, you must help me win the case. I want to kick him out of the house and ruin his reputation along with that bitch. Don't worry, I'll do my best to help you." At the Yang residence, Yang Ru was scolding Sheng Xian's mother so much that she smashed the furniture. "You want me to get burned to death? How can I drink such hot water?" Mother Chen quickly got another glass of water. "Yang Ru, don't be angry, this is warm water," Yang Ru yelled. "Don't act like that. If it weren't for your precious son meddling in other people's business, I'd definitely be in jail. Everyone in the industry is making fun of me, making fun of the Yang family." Mother Chen said awkwardly, "I didn't know. The relationship between him and that girl," Yang Ru yelled. "You think you can clear your name by saying you didn't know? Why did Dad marry a bitch like you?" Mother Chen said while crying, "Yang Ru, why are you saying such things? Although you're not my biological daughter, I've treated you very well these past few years. I haven't cared about Sheng Xian from a young age. Oh, if you really treated me well, then you should let me vent a little." "What do you want to do?" Yang Ru said. "I heard your precious son is suing a big star. I can't stand his arrogant attitude. Can you teach him a lesson for me?" Mother Chen. Okay, Yang Ru was extremely excited that called her mother. "You're calling me mother." "Mother. As long as mother helps me, I'll remember mother's kindness in the future. Okay, as long as you're willing to acknowledge me as your mother, I'll help you." "Sheng Xian is my son. Of course, I know him very well." A few days later, Lu Jingyan was exhausted from meetings all day, and finally the meeting was over and everyone walked outside. Lu Jingyan muttered while holding her phone, "I've been in meetings non-stop all day, and still haven't had time to talk to my great lawyer Sheng." Suddenly she heard the murmurs of other employees. No way! That lawyer Sheng is very famous for being upright. How could he be bribed to help someone evade taxes? Who knows? Entertainment news is a mix of truth and lies. Some people even say Sheng Xian is Meng Qiaoqiao's sugar daddy. Lu Jingyan interrupted. Who are you saying is a sugar daddy? Oh, President Lu, we're talking about this news. She picked up her phone and saw that the top search was University professor helps top-tier female celebrity Meng Qiaoqiao evade taxes. And Meng Qiaoqiao is having an affair. So he's the one Meng Qiaoqiao hired for this case. I know his character best. He would never do something to help someone evade taxes. Could it be that Meng Qiaoqiao's anti-fans are deliberately smearing him? She said. This news is completely slanderous. Our company take down this hot search and follow the situation closely. Yes, President. On Sheng Xian's side, he said, Ms. Meng, the results of your urine test are out. No drugs were found. Meng Qiaoqiao said awkwardly. I'm sorry for the trouble this time, Lawyer Sheng. I don't know if you've seen the news. My ex-husband knows you're arguing the case for me, so he's spreading a lot of slanderous news about us online. Sheng Xian said. A straight tree is not afraid of a leaning shadow. As a lawyer, I've always only looked at the truth and the facts. Yes, with you the truth will be revealed sooner or later. Just then, a few girls passed by and shouted, Look! Meng Qiaoqiao is with her sugar daddy, the assistant said. Sister Qiao, let's go quickly. But as they were leaving, they were blocked by those girls, who shouted, Adultery and drug use, I was so blind to be your fan. May this cheating couple die. As she spoke, she threw an egg at Meng Qiaoqiao's face. Meng Qiaoqiao said, Where are the bodyguards? The assistant said. Because you didn't notify them for a few days, the bodyguards were arranged to go elsewhere. I just called. They're on their way here now. Sheng Xian was extremely annoyed when he saw this scene. He glared at the girl and said, This lady. You're gathering a crowd to cause trouble. Serious behavior will be punished with imprisonment for a period of 5 to 10 years. I'm so scared of you. Arrest me if you have the guts. What right do you have to say these words to me? You're a university professor who's also having an affair with a married woman. You know the law, but break the law. It's a disgrace to society that people like you exist. Well said. Everyone, don't be afraid of him. After finishing speaking, the girl continued to throw raw eggs at Sheng Xian's face. Right at this moment, a red car sped over like the wind. The driver was none other than Lu Jingyan, who is both beautiful, cool, and dashing. She slammed on the brakes with a screech and took off her glasses, saying, Sorry, I don't like looking at the road when I drive. I only like looking at my mood. When I'm in a bad mood, you idle people better not get in my way. The crowd shouted, Who are you? What do you want? Lu Jingyan said to Sheng Xian, Get in the car. Then she said, Let's talk. Sheng Xian and Meng Qiaoqiao quickly got into the car. Then, the car sped away, leaving the chaotic scene. Sheng Xian asked, Yan, why did you come here? She smiled and said, I was afraid that if I didn't come, I'd lose my upright and innocent boyfriend. Losing you is nothing, you can just go home and take a shower. Meng Qiaoqiao's assistant said, I've heard some news, this time. It wasn't that song guy who spread the rumors. The group of people causing trouble this time weren't sent by him either. That's impossible. Who else could it be besides him? You're lying. My dad said that a middle-aged woman paid them to come. Her name is Chen Feng. But we haven't offended her, have we? Sheng Xian was confused as he listened, his eyes widening. What did you say, Chen Feng? Yes, Chen Feng is about 40 years old. She seems to have some connection with the Yang Corporation. No need to investigate further. I know who she is. Is she an acquaintance of yours? Yeah, I'll ask the law firm to clarify this online as a partner, and the rest will require Ms. Meng's cooperation, he said to Lu Jingyan. Let me off down here, I need to meet someone. The next day, at a luxury clothing store, Chen Feng walked in to choose clothes. The salesperson said, Oh, Mrs. Yang, you're here. Would you like to see the new products? Well, show them to me. Just then, she looked up and saw Sheng Xian. Sheng Xian looked at her. Then his expression darkened. Oh, it's you. Long time no see, Mrs. Chen. Why are you here? And why are you calling me that? I'm your mother, she said to the salesperson. You can go back to work. I'm talking to my son, Sheng Xian said. Do you still consider me your son? What are you talking about? You hired people to make a scene at the hospital and even spread rumors about me online? I don't know what kind of mood a mother would be in to do that to her own son. He looked at Chen Feng with extreme anger and continued, What reason do you have? Am I hindering your happiness? Or do you see me as a stepping stone to curry favor with people from the Yang Corporation? Chen Feng was so angry that she trembled from being scolded by her son, both ashamed and angry. I'm your mother. Even if I'm wrong, I carried you for 10 months and gave birth to you. There's no feud between a mother and son. Others would think I'm your enemy. Oh, do you think that just because you're my mother, you can make me endure whatever you do? Chen Feng said to the salesperson next to her. Did you hear that? This is my son. I went through so much to give birth to him, and now that he's grown up, he's talking back to me. Mrs. Yang, don't be angry. He'll understand you. Yes, he should understand me. But listen to what he just said. We haven't seen each other in a long time, and he's interrogating me like this. She stepped forward and slapped Sheng Xian. You ungrateful wretch, I shouldn't have given birth to you. Sheng Xian let her hit him, then remained silent for a few seconds. He said, Very well. I thought that at least you cared about this son, and if you just explained it to me, I would try to forgive you. But I never expected that everything went wrong. From the moment you gave birth to me, Sheng Xian was now standing on the podium, his expression dark, in no mood to lecture, causing the students below to call professor several times before he opened his eyes and regained his senses. He looked down at everyone, then calmed himself and said, Sorry, let's continue the lesson. The case we're about to discuss is about a father who sold his child to traffickers for 7 years. The youngest daughter was eventually sold by him, and the mother of the 2 children also helped him. In this case, which articles of the criminal law did they violate respectively? The students below were furious as they listened. What the hell? Giving birth to one and selling one? What kind of parents are those? That's right, she went through so much to give birth to the child, and then sold them for money without feeling any pain. Sheng Xian slammed the table and said, All right, quiet down. Maybe this sounds scary, but such things still exist in this world. Just then, a teacher came to call Professor Sheng out. He stepped out and asked, What's wrong? It's a big deal. The director said that he had recently received dozens of letters complaining about him and asked him to come to his office to talk. Moreover, now there is a group of people outside the school gate holding signs and scolding Sheng Xian as scum of society, unworthy of being a teacher. Get out of the school. Sheng Xian looked outside in shock, confused. What's going on? Lu Jingyan also just drove up in her red car. As soon as she arrived, she saw this chaotic scene. She was also confused and worried. What on earth is going on? Have these people gone mad? Sheng Xian finally went into the director's office. His heart was filled with confusion at this moment, thinking about all the things that had just happened. The director said, The school leaders and I believe in you, but they have gathered to protest and write letters accusing you. If we tell this story, it will definitely have a negative impact on the school. I understand, Chief. I'll handle this quickly, Chief said. Rest assured, the school won't let you shoulder everything. It just so happens that the law students have an exchange program abroad, and Teacher Liu has some personal matters to attend to. Go in his place. After talking to the chief, Sheng Xian walked out with a dark expression. Lu Jingyan saw him and hurried over. As soon as he saw her, he smiled again. Ah, Yan, why are you here? You're worried about me. Those people didn't achieve their goal of smearing me, so they won't stop. I'm worried you'll be in danger. I'm fine. Just now, the head of the department suggested I go abroad for an exchange program for a while. Lu Jingyan was stunned, then smiled regretfully. Although I'm reluctant to say it, it's good for you to go abroad and avoid the noise. Last time, Meng Xiaoshu and I posted a clarification announcement, but it seems useless. Some netizens act like they are righteous, and after venting their emotions, they don't care about the truth. Thinking about it, her eyes welled up. But what am I going to do with a long-distance relationship? He hugged her tightly and said, Don't worry, I'll be back after a while. What if I forget you when I'm abroad? I'm willing to accept any punishment from you, so I can do anything to you. Yeah, hee hee. A few days later, at a motion company, Lu Jingyan looked out the window. Looking up at the sky, an airplane flew past, and she felt extremely regretful. He's probably on the plane now. Just then, Zhu Mo knocked on the door. Lu, CEO. May I come in? She returned to her desk and said seriously. Come in. Zhu Mo stepped in and said, Lu, CEO, R has arrived at the airport. He wants to have dinner with you tonight. Okay, I got it. Oh, I heard that lawyer Sheng was trending recently. Is he okay? I know a lot of good PR companies. Do you need me to help? No, he's fine. He's just going abroad for work. Hearing this, Zhu Mo was delighted and smiled brightly. Oh, going abroad? That's good. Lu, CEO, don't forget 8:00 p.m. tonight. So that evening, the two of them went to chat with R. The three of them seemed to be getting along. Well, R said, Miss LC, please drink up. This wine is very light. According to your tradition here, I'll finish this glass. Lu Jingyan felt dizzy and held her head. Why didn't anyone tell me Do is an alcoholic? I was too careless. I should have arranged for someone else to come here and drink. Zhu Mo said, Let me drink in place of Lu, CEO. Oh, is Miss Lu drunk? She grabbed the bottle and poured it into her mouth, saying, Who's drunk? Drink up. Keep drinking. No one knew how much she drank, but after the party, she went outside and couldn't stop vomiting. Zhu Mo said, Lu CEO, are you okay? Let me take you home. Lu Jingyan said, no, I'm fine. Let me call a driver. But at this moment, she couldn't stand still anymore and fell into Zhu Mo's arms, seeing her looking dazed. Zhu Mo sighed. You rejected me so quickly. Are you afraid I'll eat you, huh? Eat what? Zhu Mo whispered in her ear. Of course, you. Soon after, Zhu Mo got a taxi for her and took her home. Closing the car door, he said, Driver, to Huainan Road. Lu Jingyan was too drunk at this time and couldn't recognize anything anymore. She vaguely looked at Zhu Mo and mistook him for Sheng Xian, she said. So you want to come to my house and eat me? HMPH, Lawyer Sheng. Zhu Mo was stunned. Lawyer Sheng, Yan, you're drunk, missing me, your feelings for me are so deep. Lu Jingyan was puzzled. Your tone of voice is very different from before. Zhu Mo moved closer to her and said, Of course. Because I'm not him. I knew from the moment we broke up. You deleted me from your world, Lu Jingyan said incomprehensibly. Deleted what? How could I? I like you so much, Sheng Xian. Zhu Mo was extremely sad in his heart because she kept mentioning Sheng Xian's name. The driver said, Sir, the feelings between you and your girlfriend are really good, Zhu Mo said gloomily. Thank you. She used to be my girlfriend. It's just that we were both too proud back then. In high school, she was cold on the outside and warm on the inside, like a proud, cold, white swan, only I could see her other side. I treated this relationship carefully, cherished it very much, but the pride, deeply ingrained in our bones, made us face disputes, and neither of us was willing to bow our heads. I thought I wouldn't regret it, so I left angrily. But later, during those solitary days abroad, her face was always on my mind. I longed for her to come find me, and I was ready to return at any moment. Yet when I came back, she had someone else by her side. Countless times I've wondered, if I hadn't left in the first place, would the outcome be different? Lu Jingyan was lost in thought until his phone rang in his pocket, startling him. He glanced over and saw she was fast asleep, oblivious to everything. So he reached into his pocket and picked up the phone. As soon as he saw the caller was Sheng Xian, he irritably declined the call. However, Sheng Xian kept calling back dozens of times. Zhu Mo patiently declined those dozens of calls. After a while of back and forth, Zhu Mo sighed, finally stopping. Then he supported Lu Jingyan, saying, Yan, everyone says true love is about letting go. I've often tried to convince myself to let you two be happy, but I can't do it. I can't bear to give you up like this. Zhu Mo gently caressed her red lips, saying, Then I can only do something I'll regret. I'm going to steal you back. At the same time, at a university in Germany, Sheng Xian kept calling her without an answer, worried. It must be late at night in Beijing now. Is she still working so late? Just then, someone came and said, A student is here to see Professor Sheng. A girl with long hair, wearing a gentle blue dress, walked in and smiled. Hello, Professor Sheng. I'm Lin Modi. I attended your class last week, and I have some questions about this assignment. Do you have time to help me? Let me take a look. He looked it over and said, No problem. I'll give you feedback and return it to you later. Lin Modi happily said, Thank you, Professor. Then she took a cake from her bag and said, I made this cake myself. I bet you haven't had dinner yet. Please try some. Sheng Xian kept his distance and moved away from Lin Modi, saying, No need, I'm not hungry. Lin Modi put the cake on the table, saying, It's okay, just consider it an afternoon tea or late-night snack. Then she left. Then I'll go first. I'll wait for your feedback, Professor. Sheng Xian picked up his phone, thinking of Lu Jingyan. Why hasn't she answered yet? I'll get back to work first. The next day, bright sunlight streamed into the bedroom, causing Lu Jingyan to groggily open her eyes. She held her head. My head hurts so much. How much did I drink last night? She got out of bed, then went to the kitchen, and was shocked to see Zhu Mo in the kitchen. She asked in surprise, Why are you in my house? Zhu Mo smiled, handing her a cup of tea, saying, Does your head hurt? Drink some honey tea? After I took you back last night, you threw up several times. I was worried about your health, so I slept on the sofa for one night. CEO. Lu, you're not blaming me, are you? Zhu Mo teared up as he spoke. If you really blame me, then consider it me doing something bad with good intentions, Lu Jingyan blankly said. Who's blaming you? You're being too dramatic, Zhu Mo smiled. Then drink up, CEO Lu, Lu Jingyan sighed. Whatever, I'm too lazy to argue with you. As soon as Lu Jingyan sat down at the dining table, Zhu Mo brought her a plate of buns. Try these fried buns. Lu Jingyan also picked up a bun with her chopsticks and put it in her mouth. As soon as she finished eating, she was surprised. This taste is so familiar. Isn't this the shop in front of the school from back then? But I remember that shop closed down when we graduated. Yeah. You really remember that bun shop? I remember you making a fuss about finding the owner to come back during summer vacation. That was ages ago. Why do you remember it? Jumo looked at her and said, As long as it's about us, I always remember it. With that, the atmosphere suddenly turned silent and quiet. Lu Jingyan's face darkened, and she said nothing. Jumo continued. I asked around to find out where the owner went, and I found out they went back to their hometown to open a shop. Now it's their son who runs the shop. He said he still remembers you, and he remembers all the dishes you liked in the shop. Very clearly, Lu Jingyan slammed her chopsticks on the table, saying, Enough! These are all things of the past, don't mention them anymore, Jumo said. All in the past, but why can't I forget it? Just then, Lu Jingyan's phone rang. She reached out to answer it, but Jumo stopped her. Yan. Focus and listen to me. Are you so eager to answer his call? Lu Jingyan said. Jumo, what are you doing, Yan? Am I the only one stuck in the past? Even if I was young and ignorant back then, and did a lot of bad things, you shouldn't be so cold and heartless, Lu Jingyan said. Do you know how many years we've been broken up? 7 years. Life isn't a movie. 7 years is enough for someone to completely change. You're also not the kind of deeply devoted person you think you are, whether you want to apologize or simply want to reminisce with me. But in the past 7 years, you never contacted me either. Hearing this, Chumo was speechless, unsure how to explain. Lu Jingyan stood up to leave, but Chumo held her back. That's not it, Yan. After going abroad, I encountered many things, problems. I wasn't in a good state back then, Lu Jingyan said. I understand. You, like everyone else, will encounter difficulties, so I congratulate you on overcoming the shadows of the past. But right now, my boyfriend is in a bad mood. He needs someone by his side at this moment, do you understand? Chumo said. I know you still blame me for leaving without saying goodbye back then and disappearing without a trace afterward. Lu Jingyan didn't bother to pay attention anymore, just walked out the door, answering the phone. Chumo glanced at her answering the phone. She smiled so brightly while talking on the phone for just a few sentences. Seeing this scene, Chumo felt even more uncomfortable in his heart. Yan, every day after we met again, you've been using your actions to tell me that my decision back then was a mistake. You can feel that I'm stubborn or even crazy. I will not give you up, Lu Jingyan said while looking at the vase. I'm fine. I just had a little too much to drink while talking with clients yesterday. I know I was wrong. I did it for work. I'm just resting at home today. Professor Sheng, suggest a few movies for me to kill time. The two chatted and chatted until a few hours had passed. Okay, then hang up if you're busy. Hangs up? Lu Jingyan stretched happily, feeling excited. As soon as she hung up, the phone rang again. What is it now, already missing me after hanging up? But no, it was her cousin calling. She answered the phone, asking, What's wrong, cousin? She said anxiously. Quickly come to the hospital, uncle is sick. Very soon after that, Lu Jingyan hurriedly arrived at the hospital. As soon as she arrived, she asked, How is uncle? Go in and see. As soon as she opened the door and stepped inside, she saw Lu Hongcheng lying on the hospital bed with a pale face. She worriedly called out, Uncle, Lu Hongcheng said. Jingyan, you've come, yes, but you were still healthy before. How did it suddenly become like this? Well, before, it was just a minor illness, but this time I felt something was wrong, so I went for a full-body checkup. The doctor said the tumor in my lung is spreading very quickly. I don't know how much longer I have to live. Lu Jingyan shook her head. No, medicine is so advanced now, there will be a way to treat it, Lu Hongcheng said. I once promised your father that I would take good care of you, but I did many things wrong in the past that caused you grievance. Will you forgive me? Lu Jingyan took his hand and said, We are still family after all. How could I hold a grudge against you forever? That's good then. I understand my health condition now. My biggest concern is the Lu family's business. Back then, your father and I started from scratch, working hard for many years to gain a foothold in the city. Originally, I wanted to wait 100 years before handing over the business to you and your cousin, but I don't have time anymore. Now many people are eyeing the Lu Ma family, and some major shareholders have other intentions and are secretly contacting the Lu Ma family's competitors. Lu Jingyan was startled and bit her lip after hearing this. What? Lu Hongcheng said. Several major shareholders, led by Yang Jian, have advocated for reform. It's not that I disagree, but the plan they proposed has deviated from the original development goals of Lua Corporation. Therefore, they have secretly contacted competitors to split the company. Jingyan. There isn't much time now. I'm afraid they will become increasingly aggressive. I'm not afraid of death, but I can't just watch Lu Corporation fall into the hands of others. Now only you can help Lu Corporation overcome this difficulty, Lu Jingyan said with tears in her eyes. Don't worry, uncle. I will handle everything well, Lu Hongcheng sighed. Do you know the Chu family? I know. One of the oldest aristocratic families in the city, still modest and never appearing in the media, but I heard they have strong, solid financial resources, a giant enterprise hidden beneath the surface of the city. That's right. Old Master Chu has a grandson about your age. If the two families were to marry, the internal problems of the group could be solved. I know this is not fair to you, but I can't think of any other way. Lu Jingyan darkened her face and said, I don't understand. Why is it always like this? Why do you think the Lu family's assets have to rely on marriage to be saved? Can't your cousin and I save the company? Why didn't you let me get involved in learning about big business matters since I was little? And now you use marriage to handle business matters when I'm grown up? Before she could finish speaking, Lu Hongcheng clutched his chest in pain and coughed, cough, cough. On the screen, the heart rate gradually decreased rapidly. The doctor entered very quickly. Lu Hongcheng used his weak breaths to say, Jingyan, I'm begging you, that child is very good if you get to know each other. Before he could finish speaking, he couldn't continue and fell into a coma. The doctors around him shouted anxiously, emergency care needed. Stat? Outside the waiting room, her cousin said. It's not uncle forcing you, but right now, besides the Chu family, no one can help us. If Yang Jian finds a few more strong backers, we'll be completely outmatched. Lu Jingyan yelled. Enough! Have you even tried before saying it's impossible, her cousin said. Seriously, it's obvious. What can I do? Lu Jingyan said. Uncle knows you're useless, so he wants me to marry into the family, her cousin said. Your dad's not wrong, and right now, do you have another option? Yang Jian isn't easy to deal with, Lu Jingyan said. Success depends on effort. Her cousin said, Jingyan, if you're free, meet Chu Gongzi. I'll send you his contact info. Lu Jingyan opened her phone, looked at the meeting address, and then thoughtfully said, I'll meet him, but this arranged marriage isn't the only path. The next day, Lu Jingyan wore a blue dress to the meeting place. Because of her family's situation, she was quite downcast, but it still couldn't hide her beauty and poise. Suddenly, someone called out, Yan! She turned around and was shocked to see Chu Mo. Why are you here, Cousin Chu? Could it be your Mr. Chu's grandson? Chu Mo said, I'm sorry, I've never openly talked about my family with you. Let's sit down and talk. The two sat down together in an awkward atmosphere. Lu Jingyan said, You knew this day would come for a long time, didn't you? Chu Mo was confused. You mean you think I was just waiting for Lu Jia to beg me for a marriage alliance, eh, Yan? I never thought you saw me as someone so petty, taking advantage of others like that. I came here today only thinking that maybe I could help you. She was shocked. Could it be? I misunderstood. This marriage plan wasn't his calculation. Chu Mo said, I came here today thinking I could help you. All right. I'll take your words at face value. Chu Mo smiled. Of course I can help you, but I have to convince my grandfather. So what do you want Lun Jia to do? According to his original plan, he wanted you to be the Chu family's granddaughter-in-law. I know you wouldn't agree, but in a few days is his 70th birthday celebration. Take advantage of his good mood, pretend to be my girlfriend, then I'll tell him about Lu Jia, and maybe he'll agree to help. Lu Jingyan said, I admit there was a time when I hesitated. After all, just pretending to be in love in front of him could help Lu Shi, but I know very well, and you know very well, doing that is wrong. This kind of disguised transaction is unfair to me, Shengxian. And you, if I have to bind someone's feelings to achieve my goal, that's too despicable. Let's leave it at that. For today, I'm going first. Chu Mo pulled her back, saying, You're still the same as before. Once you've decided something, you won't change it. Consider me taking back what I just said. In a few days, come to the birthday celebration as an honored guest, and I'll still try to persuade him. Lu Jingyan said, I won't fall for this ploy of the Chu family, Chu Mo. I'll remember this favor of yours. Chu Mo smiled when he heard her say that, then said to himself, If I can make you remember me for a lifetime, then I'll be satisfied. At the same time in Germany, Sheng Xian was holding his phone and walking around the school. He must be texting Lu Jingyan to be smiling like that. Just then, he heard a scream ahead. Ah, robbery, ahead! Lin Madi was having her bag snatched by two thugs. He recognized her as that student from last time, the thugs said. If you don't hand over the bag, don't blame us for getting rough. Or do you want my brothers to get a taste of you? Sheng Xian quickly stepped forward and grabbed the man. He said, Stop, the man said. Who are you? Don't meddle in other people's business. Without another word, Sheng Xian kicked the man, sending him flying. He said in a threatening tone, If you don't want to mess with a lawyer who can put you in jail any time, leave here now. The man gritted his teeth in anger. While Sheng Xian was asking Lin Madi if she was okay, the man pulled out a gun from behind. As he was about to aim the gun at Sheng Xian, Lin Madi shouted, Professor Sheng, watch out behind you. But it was too late. The man fired the gun, hitting Sheng Xian's hand. Lin Madi's face turned pale as she watched. Sheng Xian gasped in pain, unable to stand, and collapsed to the ground. Lin Modi was extremely panicked, tears streaming down her face as she called the emergency center. Soon after, Sheng Xian was taken to the hospital room. He was lying on the hospital bed, unconscious. Just then, his phone rang. It was Lu Jingyan calling. Lin Modi heard the phone ring and answered it. Lu Jingyan said, "Why did it take you so long to answer my call, brother? Do you not want me anymore?" Lin Modi was stunned. This tone, is she the professor's girlfriend? Lu Jingyan said, "Why aren't you saying anything?" Lin Modi said, "Sorry, he can't answer the phone right now." "Huh, who are you?" Lin Modi didn't answer and hung up directly. Lu Jingyan was shocked, stunned, and disbelieving. The next day, Lu Jingyan went out for coffee with Song Yan. At this time, she was still busy dealing with work on her phone. "Uncle Liu, I heard that Lu Xi is not easy to be overthrown. Yang Jian and his group can't do anything." "Hello, Uncle Liu." "Hello." He hung up before I could finish. Lu Jingyan's head throbbed even more as everything felt tangled. Song Xian said, "That's the fourth call. These people are making mountains out of molehills. Will they ever stop?" Lu Jingyan sighed, holding her head. "It's all because my cousin is useless. As soon as Uncle got sick, those shareholders started sucking up to others. You should rest and grab a bite. Go for afternoon tea to relax." "Where were we?" "You called Sheng Xian, and a strange woman answered." "Yeah, I was about to ask who she was when she hung up." Song Xian said, "You shouldn't have hung up so quickly. Does she have a crush on your Sheng Xian? Is your love rival trying to get an advantage?" Lu Jingyan said, "Sheng Xian is smart. Do you think he hasn't figured this out yet? If she wants to steal him from me, she's still too green." Song Xian laughed. "That's our Yan, a fighting machine in the sea of women." As soon as she mentioned Sheng Xian, he called. Seeing his call, she happily answered, but then grew worried because his voice sounded so weak. Sheng Xian said, "It's nothing. I saw a student being bullied by some thugs on the street, so I helped her. I got injured, but the wound has been treated. I'll be discharged soon," Lu Jingyan said. "Next time, be a little selfish. You don't have to save others and put yourself in danger. But I think if you were in that situation, you'd do the same." Lu Jingyan was silent after hearing that. She sighed inwardly, thinking, "I wonder if he really understands me when he says that." He asked, "How have you been lately?" "Pretty good. I'm helping my uncle deal with some internal matters at the company, but it's nothing major." Song Xian thought to herself after hearing that, "This girl only shares good news with her boyfriend. Not bad." Lu Jingyan said, "Oh right. Was the student you saved a girl?" She was so impatient, she hung up before I could even ask her anything. Sheng Xian. Confused, Lin Modi hung up Yan's phone. Why is Lu Jingyan smiling foolishly at her phone after talking to him? Song Xian was helpless seeing this. Song Xian said, "I take back what I said," Lu Jingyan blankly said. "What?" Song Xian annoyedly said. "You are not a fighting machine in the sea of women. What's the point of mentioning that your phone was hung up on? You should have told him about your troubles so he could comfort and support you," Lu Jingyan said. "He is injured. I'm worried about him already." "You want me to add to his concerns," Song Xian said. "Even if he wasn't injured, you still wouldn't say anything. I think you prefer to shoulder everything yourself. And if you don't tell him some things, how is he supposed to know? Anyway, he's a lawyer and associates with Chen Kai. With Chen Kai's big mouth, he's probably spreading the word all over town already." On Sheng Xian's side, he received a message from Chen Kai. "Have you heard about what happened at the Luta Corporation?" Sheng Xian asked, confused. "What happened? Why haven't I heard anything?" "Ayan's uncle is sick, and her useless cousin doesn't know what to do. Now all the company's affairs are falling on her. I heard some shareholders within the Lu Corporation are plotting to kick them out." Sheng Xian was shocked, speechless after reading it. He replied, "I know, I'm booking a plane ticket to go back." Immediately, he sat on the hospital bed and booked a plane ticket with his phone. Just then, Lin Modi came in with some fruit for him. Then she came forward and looked at his phone. Lin Modi asked, "Professor, are you buying a plane ticket to go back home?" "Where are you?" Sheng Xian avoided. "You are in T-City," Lin Modi smiled. "Then we are very close. I am in a city next door. It just so happens that I also want to go back to my country. How about we buy tickets and go together?" Sheng Xian looked at her very seriously and said, "Lin Modi, why did you hang up other people's calls to me?" Lin Modi was flustered. Then she lowered her head and said, "Sorry, Professor, I was worried that the noise would disturb your rest, so I accidentally hung up the phone." Sheng Xian still said very coldly, "Go back to class. I can take care of myself. But Professor, you were injured because of me. How can I not care?" Sheng Xian still said indifferently, "In that situation, I would help any student who was in trouble. You should go back. Yes, I know." Lin Modi turned and left, but smiled in an incomprehensible way. Professor Sheng Yang, your wall corner is more challenging than I thought. The more it is like this, the more interesting, isn't it? Soon after, Sheng Xian boarded a plane back to the city. Lu Jingyan was driving a luxurious blue car on the road at this time. Sitting in the car looking up at the sky, she noticed the plane in front of her and remembered Sheng Xian. She called Song Xian. Song Xian said, even though you're attending Old Master Zhu's birthday party as the CEO of the Lu Corporation, I don't think things are that simple. Isn't this Zhu Mon's way of feigning retreat to advance? Lu Jingyan said, my good sister, do you think the Zhu family is despicable and shameless, or do you think I'm so easily manipulated? Song Xian said, man proposes, God disposes. I'm just afraid some people don't know the situation and are deliberately causing trouble. But if that really happens, I'll be the first to rush in and break down any obstacles for you. Also, Chen Kai, the Chen family, also received an invitation from Old Master Zhu this time. While they were talking, the driver said, we're almost at the Zhu's residence, Lu Jingyan said to Song Xian. I'm here. Talk to you later. Ahead, the towering mansion of the Zhu family stood, and many guests were standing in front of the gate. Lu Jingyan's car sped from afar, then slammed on the brakes with a screech, attracting everyone's attention. Lu Jingyan slowly stepped out of the car, her high heels clicking on the pavement, radiating beauty that could captivate a nation. Everyone who saw her couldn't help but gossip. Isn't that Lu Hongcheng's granddaughter? Her beauty is breathtaking. No wonder Chu Gongzi is so bewitched that he's lost his mind. What's the big deal? She's just average. As soon as Chu Mo saw her, he happily rushed to greet Lu Jingyan and was immediately taken aback. How dare he wear a suit that matches my dress? We look like a real couple. Song Xian's bad luck mouth was right, Chu Mo said. This dress is beautiful, it suits you so well. At this moment, a little girl ran over and called out, little brother! This little girl is Chu Miao, Chu Mo's third younger sister. As soon as Chu Miao saw Lu Jingyan, her eyes lit up, and she ran over to hug her. Wow, are you my little sister-in-law? Little sister-in-law is so pretty. Hey, don't talk nonsense. Chu Miao grabbed their hands and held them together, then said with a smile, little sister-in-law Yan, there are many people at the party today. Holding my brother's hand like this will prevent you from getting lost. Lu Jingyan was startled. Hey, what are you doing? She wanted to pull her hand away, but Chu Mo held her hand tightly. This scene was captured from afar by Chen Kai with his phone. This Chu is taking advantage of an innocent child to intermediate between himself and Ayan while her cousin is away. The picture was quickly sent to Sheng Xian. Sheng Xian, who was standing at the airport at this moment, also saw this picture. Chen Kai texted, I'm at the Chu family's banquet. Old Master Chu's grandson really has designs on Ayayan. Brother, come here. Seeing the picture of the two holding hands, Sheng Xian's heart was in complete turmoil, a mess, a jealous rage about to explode. Inside the party at this moment, everyone was extremely lively, when suddenly there was a loud shout. You shameless green tea, bastard! How dare you seduce my girlfriend? A short-haired girl said. I just went to the restroom and accidentally overheard something. Guess what? What is it? Two men fighting over one woman. I heard that this girl is attending the party with her first love, but her current boyfriend also came, and the love rivals met and became jealous, so they started fighting. Turning around, they saw two young men fighting. I've been putting up with you for a long time. You think I'm being nice to you, right? Coincidentally, Lu Jingyan also came over and saw this scene. She was stunned. Why are they fighting? The two guys were beating each other up. Lu Jingyan covered Chu Miao's eyes. Children shouldn't watch this kind of thing. Let's go. Oh, but there's a cake flying towards us. How do you fight so that a cake flies into Lu Jingyan's face? Chu Miao said, don't worry, let me take you to wash your face. Okay, let's go. Chu Miao quickly took Lu Jingyan's hand to the outside, where there was a fountain pool. Sister, you can wash your face there. Yeah, but this is a scenic lake, we can't. It's okay, sister. Lu Jingyan stepped forward and looked at herself in the lake's surface. Well, I'll just wash my face temporarily. So she quickly used the water in the lake to wash her face, and as soon as she finished washing her face, she looked down and saw an animal in the lake staring at her, which startled her. It turned out to be a turtle. Lu Jingyan was also stunned, as if she was seeing a turtle for the first time. Then she gasped, shocked and panicked, and stepped back, causing her to slip and fall into the lake with a thud. So just because she went to wash her face, she got her gorgeous dress all wet. Chu Miao called out worriedly, Sister! Lu Jingyan turned to look at the turtle helplessly, as if wanting to complain to it. The turtle also felt like it was being blamed by Lu Jingyan, so it quickly sank into the water. Lu Jingyan was now so miserable that she had nothing left to love. Could this little girl be deliberately messing with me? While she was dazed, Chu Mo's hand reached out. Hey Yan, why did you run out here and fall into the lake? She stood up on her own, keeping a distance from him, saying, "It's just a minor accident." Chumo took off his jacket, then put it on her. "Wear this to keep you warm." Just then, Sheng Xian stepped forward from afar. "Chu Gongzi, thank you for taking care of my girlfriend for me." As soon as Lu Jingyan saw him, her eyes lit up. She happily stepped forward and hugged him tightly. "Why are you back already?" But Sheng Xian's jealousy flared up, and he immediately threw the jacket back at Chu Mo. He took off his own jacket and put it on her. "Chu Gongzi, I advise you to take good care of yourself." Chu Mo could only remain silent at this moment. Seeing him, Lu Jingyan happily hugged him tightly. "Sheng Xian, I miss you so much, woohoo," he said. "Is this some stray kitten that fell into the water?" She pouted and said. "You're mocking me as soon as you get back." He said, "All right, let me take you to change your clothes." Seeing the two of them being all lovey-dovey, Chu Mo felt extremely uncomfortable. "Ayan, does my presence even matter when he's around?" At this time, Chu Miao said, "Brother, isn't she your little sister-in-law? I like her. I like her a lot. She's pretty. Even prettier than Mom, and she plays with me a lot." "Yeah, brother likes her too, but she doesn't like brother now." "What should brother do?" Chu Miao stroked his chin thoughtfully. "What to do? Then make her like you." "But I've tried so hard, and she still won't be with me," Chu Miao enthusiastically encouraged. "Mom always said that if you keep trying, you'll succeed one day." "Yeah, meow meow, you're right. Are there some people and some things in this world that can truly be achieved with effort?" Lu Jingyan quickly went into the changing room, and she noticed that the light inside was broken. Sheng Xian, not knowing what he was thinking, closed the door and locked it from the inside so no one could enter. Lu Jingyan looked around and happily said, when she saw a dress that she liked, "This dress is beautiful. What do you think?" Sheng Xian then got close to her and called her name in a hoarse voice. "Yan." Then, his hand grabbed her waist, pinning her against the door, making her startled and turn around. He lifted her chin and looked at her with dark intentions. She blushed and said, "What are you planning to do?" He looked at her and said, "This time, you weren't a good girl." Before she could say anything, he placed a deep, electrifying and intense kiss on her. Lu Jingyan could feel that this kiss was so urgent that she could hardly breathe. "What's wrong with him? Does he want to devour me?" She quickly pushed him away. "Lawyer Sheng, don't tell me you're jealous, because I was talking to Chu Mo just now, right?" He just kissed her on the lips. Chu Mo also came to the door, and was about to knock when he heard intense sounds of pleasure inside. Causing Chu Mo to stop, Lu Jingyan said breathlessly, "Stop messing around, I need to change." Sheng Xian pulled down her dress and said, "Let me help you." So what had to happen, happened, and the two of them hadn't seen each other for a long time, so they just went crazy. Hey, let's pretend to be innocent and not understand what they're doing." Chu Mo stood outside the door and heard what was happening inside, feeling even more pain and sadness in his heart, not knowing how long Chu Mo had been waiting outside. After a while, he knocked on the door and said, "Ayan, it's me. My grandfather wants to see you now. Can you go meet him?" A few minutes later, Lu Jingyan changed into another beautiful dress and walked out with a radiant expression. Chu Mo saw the marks of passion left on her shoulder. Feeling even more depressed, he said, "Grandfather is in the lounge on the second floor. Go ahead first." Chu Mo just watched her back as she left. Sheng Xian walked out. Startling Chu Mo, Sheng Xian said, "Young Master Chu, I know your intentions towards Ayan, but I hope you pay attention to your position." Chu Mo said, "Lawyer Sheng, you came uninvited, and now you're on my territory. What makes you think you're the winner?" Sheng Xian said. "I still give you the same advice. Quickly end your Prince Charming act. It's pointless." Chu Mo said loudly, "How do you know it's pointless? I was her first love. You don't know where you were when we met. Now she loves you and cares about you, but she will definitely not abandon Mo Lu. Right now she needs my help, and only I can help her." Sheng Xian's face darkened and asked, "You predicted that this day would come?" Chu Mo said, "So what if I did, and so what if I didn't? Between her and me, you're the one who's intruding, and you're useless." Sheng Xian silently looked at Chu Mo leaving. Just then, his phone rang. It was Chen Kai texting. "How did it go? Did you teach that guy a lesson? He was so stubborn he said you were a third wheel." Chen Kai was furious after hearing that. "Didn't you punch him?" Sheng Xian sighed. "I was afraid that he would tell Ayan that I beat him to the point of dismemberment, and what if she demanded Ayan to take responsibility?" Finally, the party ended, the night was late, and Lu Jingyan finished her conversation and got into Sheng Xian's car. Sheng Xian asked, "How did your talk with Grandpa Chu go?" She clutched her aching head. As expected of a veteran in the business world, he wouldn't budge on the conditions at all. "If I agree to him, it means handing over half of the Lu Corporation. But Chu Mo said he would find a way. Do you really believe he will help me?" She said, "He's stubborn sometimes, But I still understand him. He won't go back on his word about things he's agreed to, Sheng Xian asked. You understand him very well, yes, since high school he... Before she could finish, she was startled, then covered her mouth and chuckled. She asked, Sheng Xian, are you jealous? Yeah, I'm jealous. She hugged him tightly and laughed. Even though you're jealous, I like you like this. But you have to believe me, I don't have any feelings for him. He kissed her deeply on the neck. Of course I believe you, but Mo Chu's intentions for you are not pure. A moment later, he took her home and said, Go on up first, I had to rush back this time, I need to head back to Thundi for a bit. After Lu Jingyan went up to her apartment, he received a call. As soon as he answered, the other end was Lin Modi, crying and saying, Wah, I'm in City T, and my bag and phone were stolen. Wah, you're also in the city, so please help me, I only know you. Lin Modi was currently sitting in a corner of the park. She was sitting there listlessly, deep in thought, when a hoodlum approached. Hey there, beautiful, why are you sitting here? Got nowhere to go? Let Big Brother take you somewhere. Lin Modi glanced at him and then smirked. No need, the guy yelled. What's with that look in your eyes? Are you looking down on me? Just then, Sheng Xian stepped forward. When she saw him, she immediately put on a very professional green tea act, crying and trembling. You're so awful and aggressive. The young man was dumbfounded, his mouth agape at Lin Modi's performance. Sheng Xian stepped forward and asked, What do you want to do? The young man recalled her arrogant face from before and her current, pitiful, crying appearance, and he was still in shock. In disbelief, he ran away, cursing. Crazy woman. Lin Modi then stood up and looked at Sheng Xian, then she wiped her tears, pretending to be strong, and said, You're here, I'm fine, Sheng Xian sighed. You're at school. Why did you suddenly come here? Lin Modi said. I've been under a lot of pressure lately, so I took advantage of the break to secretly travel. He handed her a stack of money. Then take this money to buy a phone and then buy a plane ticket home. It's not safe for a girl to be out alone in a strange land. Okay, thank you, Professor. It doesn't make much of a difference whether I go home or not. My parents divorced and then remarried. They've never cared about me. I'm traveling to get away from it all. Hearing her words, Sheng Xian thoughtfully remembered his parents. His situation was the same as hers now. Then he sighed and said, Haven't you had dinner yet? Let me take you to eat. Okay, thank you, Professor. At the restaurant, Lin Modi asked, Is your girlfriend also from this city? Yes, Lin Modi said. I accidentally turned off her phone last time, and I feel very bad about it. Please tell her I'm sorry. No need, it's okay. Oh, what kind of person is she? You're so talented, so your girlfriend must be very talented too, right? Sheng Xian smiled happily as he thought of Lu Jingyan. She is indeed very talented, but as far as I'm concerned, even if she didn't have any brilliance, I would still like her, because I like her for who she is. When Lin Modi heard these words, her face darkened, and she felt extremely uncomfortable, but then she smiled brightly. Oh, how enviable. After eating, Sheng Xian paid the bill. After paying, he said, Student Lin, are you going home? I respect your decision, but if you're alone outside, you must pay attention to your safety. Okay, thank you, Professor Sheng. Goodbye, Professor Sheng. Lin Modi waved goodbye and waited for his car to leave, then changed her expression to one of scheming. Professor Sheng, you're the most special man I've ever met. I originally thought you wouldn't come looking for me this time because you were busy embracing your girlfriend, but I didn't expect you to care about me so much. Your kindness makes it impossible to give up, so I've changed my mind. Ugh, girl, she's got delusions of grandeur bigger than the Milky Way. At the company, Lu Jingyan looked down at the city from the upper floor. At the last party, although old Mr. Zhao Shao said he could help Lu Xi, the requirements were not easy. Let's see how Zhao Mo can mediate. Just then, she received a call. As soon as she opened it, her eyes widened in shock. Long time no see. I heard you haven't been doing well lately. Is this your karma? Haha. But this time isn't enough, so I sent you a surprise. Lu Jingyan trembled and panicked after reading it. Why has this person appeared again? And the package he mentioned, could it be what he sent me? Just then, an employee came over and said, President Lu, there's an urgent package for you. Lu Jingyan went over to check the item. She quickly opened it and cried out in shock as soon as she opened it. Ah, ah! Inside were pictures of Jian Mo tied up. There were even pictures with blood on them. She trembled as she picked up the letter and read, Jian Mo is now in my hands. If you don't want her to die, come alone to this address at 2 p.m., 3 days later. You have to remember, only you alone. If you dare to report to the police and bring other people, I will directly kill the hostage. I am originally a fugitive. Lu Jingyan was shocked and stunned. This madman? He's using the same old trick, kidnapping Jian Mo and using her to threaten me. Then another message was sent. How is it? Was the gift surprising enough? Lu Jingyan gritted her teeth angrily and replied, What do you want to do? If I'm the target, why kidnap Jianmo? From beginning to end, you have used things in the past to harass me. What exactly do you want? Is it fun to play like this? In a certain place in the city, a hooded young man replied to her message. Haha, of course. Seeing you get angry and twisted because of me, I'm very excited. 3 days later we won't leave until we meet. Lu Jingyan was indeed furious, her face turning pale. What a lunatic. Just then, Shang Xian called her. She answered and recounted the whole affair to him. He said, Nguyen Huanzong already told me about Jianmo's disappearance. Don't be afraid. Let's meet and talk. Okay, come to my house. Lu Jingyan trembled as she carefully packed those items into a box. The secretary came in to report. But, she said, I have urgent business today. Handle any non-urgent matters through the department managers first. Very quickly, the two met at her house. Seeing the items delivered, both fell silent. After a few minutes, he said, Don't you think this person's behavior is a little illogical? Even though you provided some information detrimental to him to the police back then, he wasn't ultimately arrested. Now, he's kidnapping hostages, sending packages, actions that easily leave clues and reveal his whereabouts. Do you think this person is someone you know? Lu Jingyan was bewildered, recalling Jianmo's attack that year, lying in the middle of the floor, with a pair of small scissors as the weapon. Thinking of that cloaked man, she got another headache. I remember him being very tall and thin, not speaking, but I don't remember anything else. I don't know if I know him. Shang Xian patted her gently and embraced her, comforting her. It's okay, let's report it to the police first. If you go to meet him, he'll definitely harm you. We'll report to the police so they can make proper preparations. But Jianmo is still in his hands. What if he does something rash? He stroked her head, saying, Don't worry, I won't let that happen. A moment later, Zhu Mo came to find her. I heard you left the company in a hurry today. I thought something was wrong, so I came to check on you. Oh, Shang Xian is here too. Shang Xian saw Zhao Mo enter and started clearing the items on the table. Zhao Mo stared intently at Shang Xian, who was hiding the items. Then after a moment, Zhao Mo said, Hey Yan, am I intruding at the wrong time? What are you two talking about? Lu Jingyan said. It's nothing. Zhao Mo put on a pitiful face, tearfully saying, Don't hide anything from me, or it will break my heart. Shang Xian and Lu Jingyan were bewildered seeing Zhao Mo like that, gaping, not understanding what he was doing. She clutched her head, saying, It's really nothing. I have to go out later. I can't entertain you, she thought to herself. It's better not to drag others into this. Zhao Mo gave her a sharp look, then said, Okay, then I'll go first. After Zhao Mo left, the two also went downstairs a moment later, but Zhao Mo hadn't left. He was sitting in his car, watching them. Seeing them get into the car, preparing to go somewhere, Zhu Mo said to the driver, Get another car and follow them. Investigate what exactly is going on. A while later, at the police station, the police said, Everything has been reported to higher-ups. We've decided to set up a special task force, thoroughly search the area around the meeting place. Just then, Lu Jingyan received a message. After reading it, her eyes widened in confusion. That guy suddenly wants to change the meeting place. Meet at Mount Chengcheng for a more interesting game. The police thought about Mount Chengcheng and said, That place is large, located in the suburbs, with complex terrain. It seems he's taking precautions. Shang Xian said, That's not right. That place has its advantages. According to the latest news, Mount Chengcheng has thick fog, which will severely affect visibility, giving us more room to maneuver. Lu Jingyan smiled. You have a plan. He gripped her hand tightly, saying, That's right. I won't let you walk into danger. After arranging everything, Lu Jingyan returned home and watered her flowers. Seeing her watering and watering, Shang Xian said, You've watered the plants 5 times today. You don't need to water them so much. Lu Jingyan's face darkened. Then she put down the watering can and sat down on the chair, dejectedly saying, I have to meet the kidnappers tomorrow. Even though the police have made arrangements, I feel so uneasy. Maybe I should stabilize my emotions more. After all, I am Lu Dajiaoji. There's nothing I can't do. Shang Xian went closer to her and comforted her. Yan, I understand. He hugged her tightly, saying, I will always be by your side. After a while, it was late, and he said, Rest a bit. You haven't been sleeping well these past few days. She clenched her fist angrily, saying, That's right. Tomorrow, I have to give those bastards a beating. After she fell asleep, Shang Xian went out onto the balcony, pensively looking at the city. He couldn't sleep either because of tomorrow's events. Just then, he got a call. It was Lin Madi calling. Professor Sheng, I'm downstairs at your house now, Shang Xian asked. What's wrong? It's nothing. I wanted to thank you in person for your help before, but someone keeps following me. I'm a little scared alone. Professor, please come quickly. He's getting closer and closer. It was just as he thought. A thug was standing behind Lin Madi, holding a knife. Lin Maladi's face turned pale. Then she ran and called for help, but the thug quickly covered her mouth, causing her to drop her phone. Sheng Xian asked, "Where are you?" Just then, a car sped up and smashed the phone. Sheng Xian looked at his phone, bewildered. Tonight's coincidences seem a bit too much, don't they? He called Captain Liu, saying, "Hello, I have a new situation." And so, the day of meeting the kidnappers arrived. On Mount Qingcheng, the police had already disguised themselves as civilians to prepare to scout around. Today, the fog was thick. To ensure the safety of tourists, all mountain climbing activities were suspended. The police said through the earpiece, "Captain Liu, Area A is all clear, restricting tourists at the foot of the mountain." Captain Liu was in the car, observing, "This area is also clear. The remaining areas are also clear. Let's go up the mountain now." Lu Jingyan received the notification and followed the order. But it turned out to be Sheng Xian, disguised as Lu Jingyan. He slowly stepped up each stair, heading up the mountain. "We arrived at the meeting place quickly. As I was looking around, that thug said, 'Tang I Ning, long time no see.' I recognized him immediately. He was a security guard at the high school who failed to win Lu Jingyan's heart, so he maliciously spread scandalous rumors." The thug laughed. "Looks like you still remember me. Back then, you got me fired from the school, I couldn't find another job and lived like an animal. Meanwhile, you became the chairman of a company on the market. The better you live, the more unwilling I am." Sheng Xian folded her arms and smirked. "You really know how to gild your face." The thug moved closer to her, saying in a threatening tone, "What's it to someone as high and mighty as you, Miss Lu, to be cursed a few times? Silencing them with money is your usual style, isn't it? I just badmouthed you a little behind your back, and you forced me into a dead end." Sheng Xian clenched her fists in anger, saying, "You went to great lengths to lure me here just to say this?" The thug stepped forward and grabbed her hand, saying, "Just reminiscing about the old days. Last time, I left Jianmo with half a life. But this time, it depends on your performance, Miss Lu." Sheng Xian realized that he was the one who kidnapped Jianmo years ago. He laughed, saying, "Blame them for wearing dresses and showing up like that. If they're not trying to seduce men, what are they doing?" It's a pity Jianmo was so useless she turned mentally disabled. After playing around with her a little, Sheng Xian was furious listening to him. How can someone be so despicable? He then pinned her to the ground. Preparing to commit a vile act, he said, "Being angry is useless, the police won't catch me." He threw Sheng Xian's earpiece away and said, "I've used these tricks before." The thug started to undress her but then discovered it was a man's body. He was shocked with his mouth agape. "What the hell?" Sheng Xian, no longer showing any restraint, grabbed his collar, preparing to beat him black and blue, when Zhu Mo witnessed the whole scene. Seeing her in danger, he quickly called out, "Ah Yan!" Then, without a word, he kicked the pervert, sending him tumbling to the ground. After dealing with him, Zhu Mo looked down at Lu Jingyan. He was startled and confused to find that it was Sheng Xian. "Huh, why are you here?" Sheng Xian adjusted her clothes and stood up. Zhu Mo was still in shock. "Why are you here?" Sheng Xian said. "How long are you going to stare at me?" Zhu Mo was so shocked at the moment that he was speechless and stuttered. The pervert was infuriated when he saw the two of them. "So you guys are a bunch of swindlers? Where's Lu Jingyan?" Very quickly after that, police officers rushed out from behind to subdue the pervert. "Behave yourself." Sheng Xian picked up the earpiece, then reported, "Captain Liu, the criminal has been caught." Everyone who received the news was overjoyed. "Great. Then close the net, take the criminal down the mountain, and rescue the hostage." Sheng Xian quickly pushed the door open and entered the straw hut. He anxiously called out, "Sister Jianmo." As soon as he opened the door, he saw Jianmo tied up and sitting on a chair. Jianmo was so panicked that she cried and trembled. "Don't be afraid, it'll be okay soon." But as soon as he ran in, he noticed something on the floor and shouted out. He stopped abruptly and looked down. Zhu Mo also quickly stepped in and heard a beeping sound. The two young men stood still at the moment. No one dared to move again, and then looked at each other blankly. The pervert, knowing that the two of them had fallen into the trap, laughed crazily. "Ha ha ha, I still left a trick up my sleeve. Now, as long as you move slightly, everyone will explode together. Ha!" Captain Liu also received the news. At the moment, Lu Jingyan was extremely worried after hearing that. Why is this happening? Just then, she received a call, but with the situation hanging by a thread, she didn't bother to answer and hung up. But the next second, the call kept coming in. Lu Jingyan looked at the phone, feeling that something was wrong, and answered it. As soon as she answered the phone, the other end said, "Lu Jingyan, do you want to save them?" At this moment she realized and said in a panic, "This is your plan. Who are you?" Captain Lu said through the intercom. Bomb disposal experts approach from inside the wooden house, rescue the hostages, and defuse the bomb. But the police on the other side reported back. Underneath the wooden house are all timed bombs, and they can be controlled remotely. The robbers have accomplices, so we can only try our best to delay the time the bomb explodes. The person on the other end laughed and said, "Heard that, Lu Jingyan? You don't have much time left," Lu Jingyan said. "What exactly do you want to do? I want you to make a choice. Only one of Zhumo and Sheng Xian can survive." Lu Jingyan screamed, "You lunatic!" The person on the other end said, "Miss Lu, you don't have much time left." Lu Jingyan was extremely angry. "What do you want, money or power? I can think of ways to help you, don't touch them." She didn't answer but said, "There are 10 seconds left," the countdown begins, causing Lu Jingyan to panic and tremble. She continued, "Have you thought about it? Which of these two men is more important to you?" Lu Jingyan shouted. "You lunatic, I won't let you get away with this." She said, "You still haven't come to a conclusion, Miss Lu. So soft-hearted and indecisive." The countdown at this moment was only 3 seconds left. Lu Jingyan fell into a hasty panic, with tears in her eyes and said, "Shut up. You want an answer, right? Then let me tell you now. I choose." Scene shifts to the foot of the mountain. At this moment, the tourists were still unaware of what was happening on the mountain when suddenly, police cars arrived in droves. After stopping the cars, masked police officers with guns rushed up the mountain, leaving the tourists bewildered. "What's going on? That the police are here?" Just as they finished speaking, a loud explosion caused everyone to panic. "Ah, it's an earthquake. No, it's a bomb. What's happening?" That scared me to death. At this time, the mountaintop was engulfed in a massive fire, exploding across the peak. The next day at Hospital X, Lu Jingyan entered the hospital with a bouquet of flowers. On the TV, an emergency news report was playing. Yesterday, a kidnapping occurred on the mountain. The police quickly intervened. There was 1 fatality and 2 injuries at the scene. She stood in front of the hospital room door, her heart in turmoil. She reached out to open the door, but hesitated when Sheng Xian called out, "Yan, you haven't answered my calls since yesterday. Did something happen?" Lu Jingyan remained silent, and after a long moment she finally said, "Maybe it's because I haven't returned to normal yet, don't worry." "Okay, then go visit Jianmo first." Jianmo was overjoyed to see them. Lu Jingyan placed the bouquet down and then walked towards Jianmo. Jianmo held her hand tightly and smiled. "It's been a while. I missed the game you two played with me last time. Let's play it again today. This time, I'm the little deer princess, and you're the hunter." "Okay, what does the little deer princess have to do?" Jianmo said. The little deer princess thought the hunter was a bad guy who killed them, and got injured while escaping. Next, the hunter finds her, takes the little deer princess home. You have to carry her. The hunter leads his princess home. After speaking, Sheng Xian immediately got into character. He put his hand on her waist, pulling her closer. But Lu Jingyan's expression darkened, and she didn't say anything. Then she pushed his hand away and said, "Sorry, I'm a little tired today. I'll head back first." Sheng Xian watched her leave, feeling incredibly confused. What's wrong with her? Sheng Xian held his phone, muttering, what exactly happened to her? He sent many inquiring messages, but she still didn't reply. A few days later, he stood in front of her house and called, but she didn't answer. He messaged, "I'm already in front of your house," but she still didn't reply. So he called Chen Kai to ask for news about Lu Jingyan. Chen Kai said, "I saw her at the shopping mall last night." Sheng Xian felt extremely dejected hearing Chen Kai say that. Okay, it's nothing, he started to think. Ever since she came back from Mount Chengcheng, something hasn't been right. What did she encounter? Just then, the doorbell rang, and he thought it was Lu Jingyan coming. But when he opened the door, he saw Zhuang Cheng. "Why are you here?" Zhuang Cheng grumbled. "What kind of expression is that? Aren't you welcoming me? Aren't we good brothers?" Sheng Xian said gloomily. "I thought it was Yan." Zhuang Cheng was dissatisfied. "Wow, great lawyer Sheng actually values women over friends. I just saw what looked like a delivery in front of your house." He went out to check and saw a letter. He opened it and was shocked pale, because it was an invitation to an engagement ceremony. Zhuang Cheng, seeing him like this, asked, "What's in the letter that you're so stunned?" It turned out to be an invitation to Lu Jingyan and Zhumo's engagement ceremony. Zhuang Cheng was dumbfounded. What? Am I seeing things? But the most shocked person at this moment was Sheng Xian. Sheng Xian couldn't stand and collapsed to the ground. Completely devastated, Zhuang Cheng asked worriedly, "Why is Miss Lu getting engaged?" Sheng Xian tore at his hair and said, "I don't know. Why did she start to distance herself from me?" Zhuang Cheng became even more worried seeing him like that, but before he could say anything, Sheng Xian stood up. Zhuang Cheng asked, "Where are you going?" Sheng Xian said, What makes her think I'll let her marry another man? Finally, the engagement day arrived, and the noble young ladies had also arrived to participate. Unexpectedly, Lu Jingyan got a bargain by entering a powerful family like the Zhu family. It's incredible. I heard they were each other's first love, and young Master Zhu came back to the country for her. That's not right. I heard she was in a close relationship with a lawyer. Why is she getting engaged now? What's the big deal? She's famous for two timing. Song Xian, who was next to them, couldn't stand it anymore and shouted, "If you guys gossip anymore, you'll be sorry." Song Xian angrily reprimanded them. Lu Jingyan also stepped forward to look at them, causing them to feel embarrassed and stop talking. Song Xian said, "Today is such an important day. Don't let these rumors ruin your mood," Lu Jingyan said. "Things have already come to this, so let them say whatever they want." She thought to herself, "Only by letting go of the person I cherish the most can I protect him and the Lu Corporation. I understood everything a long time ago, but still didn't care." On stage, the MC was preparing to speak. "We are so delighted to have everyone attend this engagement ceremony." Chumo reached out his hand towards Lu Jingyan, saying, "Let's go on stage." However, she just turned her face away, then walked onto the stage by herself. Out of nowhere, the door was kicked open with a loud bang, shocking everyone. Lu Jingyan also turned her head back in confusion. "Is that you, Sheng Xian, who came in?" "He actually came here." Sheng Xian stepped forward and took her hand, saying, "The one who should marry you is me." "It can only be me, Lu Jingyan. Only I am allowed to marry you, Lu Jingyan." With sorrowful eyes, Lu Jingyan said, "Sheng Xian, you shouldn't have come here." Then she pulled her hand back. Sheng Xian said, "Yan, no matter what difficulties you encounter, we can face them together." She trembled as she clenched her hands, saying, "I'm sorry, I have to do this." Seeing her so determined, Sheng Xian was extremely panicked, not understanding why she had become like this. Chumo pushed Sheng Xian away, saying, "Enough. If you intend to cause trouble here, please leave. Sheng Xian is causing trouble." "You think I wouldn't dare?" Chumo said angrily. "You dare!" Sheng Xian grabbed Lu Jingyan's hand, saying, "Today, you have to choose an answer." He just dragged her away in front of everyone, causing everyone to panic. Is he really snatching the bride? Hot news, hurry up and record it. He pulled her outside, standing in a corner to talk. She shook off his hand, saying, "Haven't you caused enough trouble?" Sheng Xian said. "You really have no heart." Lu Jingyan lowered her head, not knowing what to say, then with teary eyes said, "We can only go this far. I don't love you anymore, so please don't pester me in the future." Sheng Xian heard these words like arrows piercing his body, causing him to be shocked, pained, and trembling. He said, "Based on what?" He pushed her against the wall, angrily. "Based on what can you say you don't love me anymore just like that? What about me then?" Lu Jingyan was also extremely heartbroken, tears streaming down. She just cried heartbrokenly, crying so hard that she couldn't stand, and collapsed her head into his body. He said, "Promise me, don't leave me alone." Lu Jingyan regained her senses. Quickly and gently pushed him away, she said, "I've always been this kind of person, always liking things for only 3 minutes. You are no exception." Sheng Xian heard her sharp words like knives again, saying with great pain, "Fine." Then she turned her face away, continuing, "Sheng Xian, I have no feelings for you anymore." Sheng Xian was so panicked that he couldn't react, just watching her back as she left. Lu Jingyan left, then went into a corner. She knew how much her words just now had hurt him. She couldn't control her emotions, and cried so hard that she couldn't stand, sitting down and crying non-stop. How much effort did she have to put in just now to say those words against her heart? How much pain did she have to endure herself? At this moment, the phone rang. "Miss Lu, I guess you must be feeling very uncomfortable because of Sheng Xian right now. You played a perfect act, cutting off the relationship with him so decisively." Lu Jingyan said, "I have agreed to your request, and got engaged with Chumo." The woman on the other end of the line, while smoking a cigarette, said, "This is just the beginning, Mims. Lu, we have a long future ahead." Lu Jingyan said anxiously, "You promised me you wouldn't hurt Sheng Xian," she said. "Calm down, don't be impatient. You just need to cooperate obediently, and I won't make a move against him." That day, at the familiar bar, Sheng Xian sat in the same spot again, just gulping down one glass of alcohol after another. Seeing him drinking without any sign of stopping, the staff said, "Sir, are you okay? We are about to close." "How can I be okay after being dumped by my girlfriend?" He slammed the glass down, saying, "Give me another glass." The staff panicked. "If you keep drinking like this, there will definitely be problems with your body. Let me call a car to take you home." Just then, Lin Mahadi came and said, "No need, I am his friend." She also read the news on her phone that Sheng Xian had just tried to snatch the bride from the engagement ceremony of the Chu Corporation. "I'll support Sheng Xian," saying, "Professor Sheng, you don't drink this much normally." Shang Xian was so drunk at this point that his thoughts were fragmented, barely aware of anything. Lin Madi smiled calculatively. You're so drunk that you don't know how to reject people anymore. Why don't I take the initiative once, take you home and then take you out? She called a taxi and quickly took Shang Xian home. Lin Madi placed Shang Xian on the bed. At this moment, Shang Xian was completely unaware of what was happening or who was in front of him, his body limp from the alcohol. Seeing him lying helpless on the bed, Lin Modi's pre-existing malicious intentions were further ignited. She lifted his face and said, Professor Shang, this is the first time I've seen this unguarded side of you. Shang Xian could only vaguely see the person in front of him as Lu Jingyan. Seeing Lu Jingyan, he happily said, Yan, you're back. Lin Modi gritted her teeth in anger. What's so good about that bitch? Shang Xian startled. Yan, don't go. He hugged her tightly, not letting her leave. Lin Modi was frustrated and annoyed. He's seeing me as Lu Jingyan again. This is also a good opportunity. She said, I won't go. Tonight I'm yours. As she took off his shirt, she said, Are you uncomfortable? Let me help you. She laughed and took off his shirt, then kissed his chest. Shang Xian, sensing that this scent wasn't Ayan's, forcefully pushed Lin Modi away. Who are you? He sat up, holding his head, and looked at the girl by the bed, finally realizing it was Lin Modi. Lin Modi said, Lawyer Shang, you two are no longer together but you still have me. Why don't you look at me? Shang Xian slapped Lin Modi across the face, then shouted, Get out now! Lin Modi bit her lip in anger but could only helplessly slam the door and leave. As she walked away, she schemed. Lin Modi never misses what she sets her eyes on. Shang Xian, just you wait. On Lu Jingyan's side, she went to meet the woman who was negotiating with her. The woman, while smoking a cigarette, said, I want you to understand clearly. If you've agreed to my conditions, I won't easily let you go. Lu Jingyan's eyes showed extreme anger as she looked at her. Seeing this, the woman said, You hate me a lot? This isn't enough? How your Luba family treated me in the beginning, I'll pay back an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, and make you experience the pain of loving, but not being able to have, of living worse than death. As she spoke, she pressed the burning cigarette onto Lu Jingyan's hand, causing her to scream in pain. Ah, ah, ah. Lu Jingyan opened her eyes in confusion and cried out, No! It turned out she had fallen asleep in the car. She held her head, exhausted. It was just a dream. That woman definitely has a complex relationship with the Lu's family. I need to take the time to clarify this. Just then, Chumo called. Ayan, did you have a nightmare? I'm fine. Maybe I haven't rested well these past few days. Where is this? Chumo took her hand and said, This is the honeymoon house Grandpa prepared for us. Since we're engaged, we have to think about the future together. Lu Jingyan shook off his hand and said, Chumo, have you forgotten what you agreed to with me? Chumo said dejectedly. Of course I remember. From the night waiting to return to Chengcheng Mountain, you suddenly said you wanted to get engaged to me. You said that as long as I agreed, you would be willing to give me anything. I didn't know what happened, but I vaguely felt that if I said I wanted you, you would agree. Lu Jingyan said, We're engaged to stabilize the Lu Corporation situation and to satisfy Grandpa's wishes for you, Chumo said blankly. I thought that even if it was acting, there would at least be some sincerity. Lu Jingyan said nothing more, and walked out the door, then slowly entered the house. Chumo watched her back, unsure of what to think. At Shang Xian's house, he was lying in the middle of the yard, exhausted, surrounded by piles of beer cans, looking like a heartbroken man in despair. While he was lying there, the door suddenly opened, letting light in. Zhuangcheng came in carrying food, and was shocked when he saw his best friend staggering in the yard. Zhuangcheng quickly helped Shang Xian up. Zhuangcheng looked at Shang Xian, speechless, because Shang Xian looked so miserable that there was nothing left to say. Zhuangcheng roared, What's wrong with Miss Lu? She just said break up and that's it. What does she think you are? Zhuangcheng rummaged through Shang Xian's pockets, took out his phone, and said, I have to find her and argue with her. Shang Xian was like a lost soul, lying dazedly in the yard, letting his friend do whatever he wanted. He remembered her saying that the two of them were impossible, and said helplessly, It's useless no matter what you do. Zhuangcheng didn't care. He picked up the phone and called Lu Jingyan. I don't know what he said, but his eyes lit up. I made an appointment with Miss Lu. Meet at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Lu Jingyan was chatting with Song Xian in a coffee shop. Help me investigate someone. I sent the documents in the mail. Which direction do you want to investigate? There's so little information, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Song Xian said. Lu Jingyan said, She has some things related to my uncle and the secrets of the Lu Corporation in her hands. Maybe she has a grudge against the Lu family and is taking action against me. Lu Jingyan recalled that she had asked her cousin, Did our family offend anyone? Her cousin said. It seems like we offended someone, but it's not clear who. Song Xian said, Don't worry, I will definitely try my best to help you. Lu Jingyan said, Don't let the news get out. In case of anything unexpected, I hope you can get away. Song Xian smiled and said, the Song family has its own ways. It's not easy to overthrow them like that. Just wait. Lu Jingyan started looking at her watch. After looking at her watch, she looked out the window and saw Sheng Xian sitting at the next table. He was also looking at his phone, waiting for Lu Jingyan. Song Xian said, did you make an appointment with him? Lu Jingyan said. After all, I'm sorry to him. I just want to meet him one more time. Sheng Xian turned to look out the window next door but didn't see Lu Jingyan. He sat at the table, looking forward. Ayan, will you come? Outside, the lake was babbling, and Sheng Xian was restless and couldn't sit still. He was so annoyed that he couldn't sit still and stood up. Then he paced back and forth. He waited, and finally it got dark. He stared blankly out the window at the city. In the end, she didn't come. So he could only helplessly open the coffee shop door and go home. Lu Jingyan hadn't not come to see him, but she didn't dare to face him. She just stayed behind, following him like that. She thought to herself, I'm really a coward. I only dare to watch him secretly from afar. She saw him turn into another street and hurriedly followed. But no matter how she looked around, she lost him. While she was in a daze, there was a commotion. There's been a car accident. So young, and something like this has already happened. Call an ambulance. Seeing the person ahead lying face down in the middle of the road with a pool of blood, she panicked. She thought it was Sheng Xian. She frantically called his name, Sheng Xian. Seeing him lying on the ground with fresh blood, she cried even louder. It's my fault that this happened to you. She knelt down on the ground. I shouldn't have asked you to meet. It's all my fault. The man lying in the pool of blood heard her and turned his head in confusion, saying, beautiful lady, we're filming. Are you misunderstanding something? Lu Jingyan then realized that this was the set of a film crew and not a real accident, and she blushed with embarrassment, saying, a film crew. Just then, Sheng Xian walked over, startling her. He looked at her and said, I saw everything. What else is there to say? Lu Jingyan lost all face and turned away. Forget it, I'll go first. He grabbed her hand and hugged her tightly, saying, you say you don't love me, but you cry so sadly behind my back. He nibbled her ear and said, what do you want me to do? Lu Jingyan hadn't seen him for a long time, so she was very emotional. But she still had to stay calm. Lawyer Sheng, I'm engaged, don't go too far. He hugged her even tighter. You still want to use this excuse to make me give up. Lu Jingyan was hit where it hurt and fell silent. He continued, Ayan, you can't bear to leave me. Lu Jingyan's heart was in turmoil. If I keep dragging this on, it will only drag him down. She had no choice but to push him away. She changed her attitude and said, getting engaged to Zumo is the smartest decision. Of course, if you insist, I wouldn't mind you being my lover. Occasionally, sneaking around for a taste would be very exciting. Sheng Xian said, is that what you really think? She wrapped her arms around his neck and said, of course, after all, Lawyer Sheng's skills are top-notch, whether it's under the sheets or on top of them. Sheng Xian interrupted her uncomfortably. But she continued, it seems Lawyer Sheng doesn't agree. That's right. After all, you're a professor. It wouldn't be good to corrupt your students. Sheng Xian's expression darkened. Then he held her hand and said, are you deliberately trying to provoke me? I warned you before. Don't provoke me casually. Lu Jingyan was stunned by his change in attitude. He continued, a lover, huh? If you want to play, I'll play with you. Lu Jingyan opened her eyes wide in confusion. What the heck? He opened the car door and said, get in, she said. What do you want to do? He said, could it be that Miss Lu has a fetish for having clandestine affairs on the street with a lover? She had no choice but to get in the car. As soon as she got in the car, Sheng Xian floored the accelerator, sending them speeding off, causing her to panic. Drive slower, Sheng Xian said. Miss Lu is very busy, right? I'm afraid you can't wait. Lu Jingyan panicked and said, I want to get out of the car. Stop the car. Sheng Xian smiled, amused that she was already scared after just a scare. Then he quickly stopped the car. Lu Jingyan finally breathed a sigh of relief. He said, you want to leave already? She said, don't drive like a maniac. Even if you go crazy, there has to be a limit. He pulled her close and said, yes, I know I'm going crazy. The moment you chose to leave me, the same you taught me how to truly love someone without letting her speak. He placed a deep, electrifying kiss on her lips. He kissed her so passionately that she couldn't resist. His hands began to wander mischievously under her skirt. She stopped him and said, we're still in the car, don't mess around. Sheng Xian said, didn't you say you wanted a clandestine affair? What's wrong? You think I'll let you off today? Since when did Sheng Xian become so domineering? Sheng Xian held her waist tightly, pulling her closer, kissing her deeply and passionately. Sheng Xian, let me go. Sheng Xian didn't let go, holding her hand tightly, kissing her until she gasped for air. She was a little out of breath. She felt that if it continued, something would happen, so she tried her best to push him away in his surprise. She said, "That's enough," I said. "We broke up." She hurriedly opened the car door and got out, leaving him. He looked at her, his heart aching. "How many times has this happened? You're most skilled at driving me away. You clearly still care about me. Why do you dare to say break up?" Just then, Zhuang Cheng called and asked, "Bro, how is it? Are you and Miss Lu okay?" Sheng Xian said. "Help me investigate what's been happening to her recently. I feel like she has something she can't say." "Okay, leave it to me. Investigation is my specialty," Zhuang Cheng said. Lu Jingyan wearily opened the door and entered the house. As she entered, she saw Chumo. "You're back. What are you doing here?" "Oh, I happened to be passing by, so I came in to wait for you." "I've been waiting until now. Afraid you haven't had dinner, so I cooked these dishes myself," Chumo said. Looking at the food laid out on the table, she said, "You didn't need to prepare all this. Is there something you wanted to talk about?" Chumo said, "My grandfather suspects we're too distant despite being engaged." She sat down on a chair and sighed. "I feel like this can't go on forever. Tell him the truth." Chumo panicked. "What's wrong? Did my words put pressure on you?" she said seriously. "With your family status, anyone would be willing to be with you if you wanted. You don't need to waste your time on me." Chumo said, "What I do, who I'm with, I have my own plans." She wanted to say something, but Chumo took her hand and interrupted. "Stop, don't talk about this anymore, let's eat." Lu Jingyan sat at the dining table, eating her meal, but her heart was filled with gloom. Chumo sat in silence, thinking, why did she come home so late today, and why did she say those things to me? Could it be that she met Sheng Xian? If so, I can't let her go to someone else even more. After finishing the meal, Chumo washed the dishes. "I'm heading back. You get some rest." "Okay, but it's late. It's a long drive. Why don't you sleep in the living room?" Chumo happily agreed right away. Lu Jingyan also returned to her room, tiredly lying on the bed with a mess of thoughts. At this moment, images of Sheng Xian, Chumo, and the woman who threatened her flashed in her mind. She wearily clutched her head. When will all this end? The next morning, in front of the villa of Lu Jingyan's neighbor, a moving truck arrived. Her new neighbors were moving in. Lu Jingyan was asleep when she heard the noise and quickly opened the window. "Are they moving outside?" She looked down and saw Sheng Xian slowly walking over. He also looked up at her window. Why is it Sheng Xian? Soon after, she went to the dining table and sat down for breakfast with Chu Mo. While they were eating, the doorbell rang. She opened the door and saw Sheng Xian. Sheng Xian looked at her with a smile and said, "Miss Lu, I just moved in. Could I borrow some hardware tools for a moment?" She looked around blankly. Hardware tools. Just then, Chu Mo came over and hugged Ayan. "You eat breakfast. I'll find them for you." The two men looked at each other, almost wanting to jump at each other and start fighting. A moment later, she handed over the tools and said, "I found them." Sheng Xian, consumed by jealousy, said, "So, Miss Lu and her fiancé are already living together? How lovely." Lu Jingyan didn't know what to say when Chu Mo said, "We're a couple. It's normal for us to be together, but why did attorney Sheng move here and become her neighbor? Should I ask you to take care of her for me in the future?" After all, before the engagement, she was a young lady from a wealthy family, and after the engagement, I can't treat her badly. Sheng Xian's face darkened as he saw the two of them being affectionate, too angry to speak. Chu Mo provoked him further, saying, "I don't need an invitation to come in, but you can only stand outside the door." Seeing the tense situation, Lu Jingyan quickly pushed Chu Mo away and said, "Okay, go do your work." Sheng Xian also turned to leave. "Then I'll go first," and slammed the door shut. Chu Mo said, "Are you angry that I said that just now? I know you and I are engaged for a different purpose, but facing attorney Xing Qiang from beginning to end, I couldn't control myself." "I'm sorry," Lu Jingyan said. "Forget it," secretly thinking that it would be best if Xing Xian gave up easily. Chu Mo sighed in relief and said, "Okay, then try the bread I just baked." Just then, there was a commotion outside. "Sheng Xian, are you okay? He's bleeding. Get the first aid kit." Lu Jingyan also curiously opened the door and saw Sheng Xian sitting in the middle of the floor. His leg was bleeding badly. Chu Mo was confused, but Lu Jingyan quickly grabbed the first aid kit and went over. Seeing him injured, she worriedly treated his wound. "Let me help you with the wound first." Chu Mo was furious at this scene. The bodyguard said, "It's getting late. The old master remembers to call you back." Chu Mo remained silent, watching the scene in front of him. The bodyguard said, "Miss Lu doesn't have any boundaries. She's clearly engaged to you." Chu Mo yelled, "Shut up, what do you understand? It's just a matter of time before she comes back." Suddenly, Chu Mo changed his attitude and became calculating. "I will regain her favor again, I will succeed, and it always will be that way." Lu Jingyan and Sheng Xian went inside the house to treat the wound more easily. He asked, "Miss Lu left her fiancé aside. Aren't you afraid he'll get angry?" She said, It hasn't been a few days, and Lawyer Sheng's ability to tease has leveled up. But you're right. Since I'm engaged anyway, keeping a distance from you is the right thing to do, so I'll go first. He didn't let her leave, grabbed her hand and pulled her back, then hugged her tightly. Achian. You always push me away, but I know you still love me. Just now, when the box fell, I didn't dodge, I just wanted to bet on a game. I bet you would come back to find me, and my result was extremely correct. Lu Jingyan, in the face of these words from him, didn't know what to say, trying to push him away, then stood up and said, I still have things to do. I'll go first. Sheng Xian looked at her as she left, then reminded himself, I won't let you go. As soon as Lu Jingyan left the house, her phone rang. Miss Lu, how have you been lately? There's a pink diamond necklace up for auction at 8:00 p.m. tonight. Buy it? Why should I buy it? I said buy it. I don't need to explain to you. She said, I understand. She thought to herself, Songshan is still investigating her. I'll temporarily follow her wishes, but what tricks does she want to play? That evening, at the auction, the MC presented a pink diamond necklace. This is an extremely precious and famous necklace by the designer ANV. Lu Jingyan also searched online for the origin of this necklace. Why did she tell me to buy this necklace? Could it be related to the designer named ANV? The MC shouted loudly, I declare the auction begins. The people below were bidding like crazy. Lu Jingyan waited for a while, then raised a number, 600,000. But someone else bid even higher at 1 million. Everyone saw this exorbitant price and discussed. That's the son of the Zhang family, isn't it? His brain isn't normal. Lu Jingyan had been ordered to buy this necklace, so she continued to bid 2 million. The young man surnamed Zhang couldn't believe she bid 2 million, and he was extremely uncomfortable. His face darkened, so no one could offer a price higher than 2 million, so in the end, the necklace belonged to Lu Jingyan. She held the necklace, still confused. What's so special about this necklace? The guy surnamed Zhang hid behind the door and looked at her with murderous eyes. Then he quickly reached out and grabbed Lu Jingyan, causing her to fall to the ground with a thud. That guy was like a pervert, his eyes bloodshot, holding a knife and saying, as long as I destroy your face, no one can take ANV from me, right? Lu Jingyan panicked and said, Sir, please calm down. I have a compelling reason to buy this necklace. Moreover, ANV and I are both women. How can I be your rival? The guy yelled. You're all lying. ANV abandoned me because of you people. As long as I kill you all, nothing will happen. The guy held the knife to her neck and laughed. Where should I start? From the neck. Right at this moment, Chumo grabbed the hand of the guy surnamed Zhang from behind. The guy surnamed Zhang said, You're following ANV too, right? Then I'll kill you first, Lu Jingyan said to Chumo. Let him go. Chumo was confused. His head has problems. What if he hurts you? I know, so I need to let him go so I can solve this myself. No way. I'm your fiancé. I have to protect you. Lu Jingyan only said 2 words. Let go. Without saying another word, Chumo had no choice but to let go, not daring to do anything. The guy surnamed Zhang was preparing to stab her when she raised a can of pepper spray and sprayed it in his face, causing him to retreat because it was too spicy. She looked at the man in front of her and punched him right between the legs, thinking to herself, did she think I would come here without any preparation? At this moment, a group of reporters rushed in. Quick, take pictures. There's breaking news here. But they stopped because there was nothing in front of them, Lu Jingyan thought to herself. She wants to create a scene where I'm violated by a madman, and even hired reporters to come here. Her calculations are great, but I'm not someone she can arrange at will. Chumo snatched the reporter's camera and said, Delete everything for me. Chumo watched the group of reporters leave, and then looked at Lu Jingyan. Lu Jingyan stepped on the hand of the guy surnamed Zhang and asked, Who ordered you to do this? She said. What? I don't understand. I won't let you go. ANV is mine, she thought to herself. She's using a madman to frame me. But this guy probably doesn't even know he's being used. The guy left, and Chumo worriedly asked, You're hiding a lot of things from me, aren't you? From the moment you agreed to get engaged to me, I felt like you were being forced, and now these things are happening again. Lu Jingyan said, I'm fine, it's you instead. Why did you come here? It's just that a friend of yours saw me come here. She turned her face away and said, I'm really fine, I'll go first. Jumo watched her walk away, his hand clenched tightly, then said to the person behind him, How long are you going to keep hiding? Lin Moli said. I wasn't intentionally eavesdropping. Lin Moli thought to herself that she had followed Lu Jingyan to find evidence of her fault with Professor Sheng, but she didn't expect her affinity with men to be so good. Zhu Mo said, I met you at Mount Chengcheng. Were you and Sheng Jian's sister also kidnapped? I am Professor Sheng's student. Is Miss Lu his fiancée? What does this have to do with you? Lin Moli laughed. I felt that you didn't stand a chance against Professor Sheng, and I secretly thought I had to win him over. Zhu Mo said, Are you trying to provoke me? I won't be your ally. How childish. Well, you're right. My suggestion is indeed childish. But if you and I work together, I have a way to make our wishes come true. At the villa of the person threatening Lu Jingyan, a bodyguard reported, Sister Jidu, it seems the calculation was wrong. Lu Jingyan is also smart. She was prepared, so she wasn't injured at all. Sister Jiu, while smoking, said, as expected of her mother's daughter, very smart. But the game is starting to get more fun, isn't it? If she was so easily killed by me, my little darling wouldn't sit still. She looked at the teddy bear in front of her, then smiled calculatively. Half a month later, Lu Jingyan was sitting absent-mindedly. Sheng Xian moved to the house next door half a month ago as well, constantly coming over to borrow things, and even coming over to talk in the middle of the night, but why hasn't he come over these past few days? Just then, someone delivered a package to her. As soon as she opened it, she saw a lot of cute things. Isn't this the stuff I bought for Sheng Xian? Why did he return it to me? Inside was a letter that startled her. She opened the letter and read it. Lu Jingyan, do you remember what you said? You taught me how to love you, but I didn't expect the price of learning how to love is accepting your departure. I keep chasing after you, and you keep pushing me away. I think I'm finally tired. Since receiving your invitation, our relationship has fallen into an abyss. Now I'm using this way to end it all. I'm returning all the memories related to us. Congratulations on our meeting, and I wish you happiness. Lu Jingyan finished reading, then smiled. The handwriting imitates his, and the tone is very similar to him as well. It's a pity the person behind it still doesn't understand Sheng Xian. Wish you happiness. Not passively waiting isn't his style. This childish trick doesn't look like the handwriting of that mysterious woman. So who is it? Lu Jingyan quickly called Chen Kai to ask where Sheng Xian was. Time turned back to a day before. Sheng Xian was baking in the house, adding a little shredded coconut. She would definitely like it. Just then, there was a phone call. It was her again. What did she want to do? Chen Feng said. Mom went to the hospital for a checkup. The doctor said she doesn't have long to live. Sheng Xian listened to her crying and speaking, then pondered for a few seconds, then said, Do you think I would care? Yang Ru is your biological son. You should look for him. Chen Feng coughed a few times and said, It's Mom's fault. Mom knows she's wrong. You are Mom's only good son. Come visit Mom. Mom misses you very much. Sheng Xian was extremely silent after hearing the phone call. Chen Feng hung up the phone, then wiped her tears and said, Don't worry, he will definitely come. She affirmed, Really, I know Sheng Xian isn't a fool. He will come here. He is my son. He always pretends to be cold, but is as muddle-headed as his father. I casually act pitiful and say sweet words, and they will obediently listen to me. Oh, really? Having a mother like you, Lawyer Sheng, is really miserable, Chen Feng said. Stop talking nonsense. When will my son Yang Ru be rescued? That kid is just a playboy who has never suffered. Don't worry, my people will protect him. You just need to listen and do what I say. He will be released. Later, after Sheng Xian arrives, you know what to do, right? Yeah, I know. This son's weakness, he will obediently do it. At this time, a bodyguard came in to report, Young master, there's a doorbell downstairs. It's Lawyer Sheng. Okay, let him in. Soon after, Sheng Xian walked in. As soon as he came in, he saw Chen Feng. You're not sick. Why are you lying to me? Lu Jingyan was hugging her head worriedly, waiting for news of Sheng Xian, waiting, when there was a call from Chen Kai. Hello, Chen Kai. What did you find out? Where is Sheng Xian now? He is now at the Yang family's house. I just went there too. So is he... Okay, Chen Kai was about to say something. Then Sheng Xian grabbed the phone to say a few words to her. Lu Jingyan was overjoyed and wanted to talk to him, but he interrupted. Lu Jingyan, don't contact me anymore in the future. Lu Jingyan was confused. What? I said. The letter I sent last time was clear. During the time you rejected me like that, I'm tired too. Besides, you Lu family members have provoked someone you shouldn't have. I don't need to get involved. Lu Jingyan, with tears welling up, asked, Is that really what you think? Yes, after all, I still care about your past. They all say you're a slut, Lu Jingyan. Before going to bed with you, didn't you want to ask if I had done it with any other man? Didn't you have something to finish saying... Lu Jingyan, frustrated, interrupted. Shut up! If you don't want to talk about it, then forget it. Consider me unlucky. Lu Jingyan was shaking with anger at this point. She cried and shouted, You're right, we're over. Hanging up, she curled up alone on the sofa, her mind in complete chaos. She cried and thought, That's right, this is the result I wanted, but my heart hurts so much. Lu Jingyan, I'm so disappointing. Half an hour later, she still didn't bother to change and go to bed, but just sat on the sofa crying like that. After a while, the phone rang. As soon as she answered, Songyan on the other end was startled. What's wrong? Why does your voice sound so strange? Lu Jingyan forced herself to say, It's nothing. Do you have the investigation results? Yes, but the background of that woman is deeper than we thought. My dad's company's hackers are so good, but they couldn't investigate her background. Only know that everyone calls her Sister Jew. She was last seen at a villa on the top of a mountain in the suburbs. I've sent the location via email. Okay, I'm going there now. Are you crazy? We still don't know this woman's background, haven't investigated clearly. It will be very dangerous if you go there, Lu Jingyan said. What is considered a clear investigation? I can't wait any longer. If I continue to wait, she will continue to target me. Don't worry, I will bring the Lu Group's bodyguards. You're crazy. You're really crazy. I'm in the next city now. I can't get back in time. I'll ask my dad to send some people to protect you. You have to be careful. Okay, thank you, Songyan. On Sheng Xian's side, Chen Kai was also panicking at this time. Do you really want to break up with her? You're too heartless. Sheng Xian threw the phone back to Chen Kai, then left without saying anything. Hey, why did you leave without saying anything? Sheng Xian climbed onto the bed with a thud, exhausted, not wanting to move at all. He recalled what his mother, Chen Feng, had said earlier. Don't be so impatient. You should be happy that I'm not sick. What exactly does she want? She said. Do you want to know how your father died that year? That matter was too bloody, and it's already past, so I don't want to talk about it, but as long as you break off the relationship with Miss Lu, and stay at the Yang family without going anywhere, I will tell you the truth. Sheng Xian gritted his teeth angrily. Did you call me here to say these words? Trying to separate me from whom? She smiled and said, I feel that you two are not suitable. Also, Yang Ru went to jail because of her, so of course she must be dealt with sooner or later. Moreover, the Lu family has encountered a major disaster. She is being targeted by a very powerful person. You decide for yourself, Sheng Xian blankly picked up the stack of documents she threw at him. She continued, that person doesn't want her to live well. If you insist on staying by her side, you will only harm yourself. If it affects our Yang family, don't blame me for being impolite. Sheng Xian held up his phone, gazing at her picture, his heart even more confused. Lian, how can I protect you? While lying down looking at her picture, he heard Chen Kai talking to Song Yan. What's the use of you worrying so much? I'm at the Yang family now. What? Yan went to find that woman alone? Explain clearly. Okay, then let's meet and talk. Don't call my cousin, he's too heartless. Sheng Xian was also very worried when he heard this conversation. Does she know who is hurting her? Why is she taking such a risk? No way. So he climbed onto the windowsill and then jumped down to escape outside. I absolutely cannot let anything happen to her. While sneaking away, 2 bodyguards saw him. Sheng Xian, the young master, said that if you want to go out, you must get past us first. Lu Jingyan was on the way to the suburbs to find Sister Jew at this time, the bodyguard said. Miss, how about we go instead? You're just a girl. Before he finished speaking, someone blocked the road ahead. The bodyguard hurriedly slammed on the brakes, but the brakes failed. Lu Jingyan reached for the steering wheel, then turned and crashed into the guardrail. Very quickly, the car crashed straight into the guardrail before it could stop. In the car at that moment, both of them were unconscious and covered in blood, a truly tragic sight. Outside, a pair of red high heels approached. Several hours later, Lu Jingyan slowly opened her eyes, startled and confused as she found herself tied up in some house. She saw the person who threatened her in front of her and asked, Are you Sister Jew? Sister Jew turned to look at her and said, Oh, you're awake, Lu Jingyan said angrily. You ambushed me on the road because you knew I was coming, didn't you? She said. I see you're not stupid after all. But I originally thought you would do as I said. If you were lucky enough to survive, the grudges between us would be completely erased. But you thought you were so clever, so I won't be polite anymore, Lu Jingyan said. She acted mysteriously. What's so interesting? What grudge is it that you refuse to tell me? What are you afraid of? Sister Jew said, Little girl, your reverse psychology won't work on me. I was originally going to tell you, so you'd die knowing why. Back then, Hong Cheng, Lu Jun, one was your uncle, one was your father. Do you know they were all beasts? Lu Jingyan said. You're targeting me because of them? What did they do to you? Sister Jiu said, 20 years ago, our Yang family was the most powerful family here. My father was very strict with me. That winter, I wanted candied hawthorns, but my father was afraid I'd get a toothache, so he wouldn't let me have them. Your uncle, Lu Hongcheng, ran 20 kilometers, his feet covered in blood, to buy candied hawthorns for me, trying to win me over step by step. My father said he had a clear purpose, but I didn't believe it. Later, my father's prediction was very accurate. We fell in love. When my father was seriously ill, he coaxed and tricked me into transferring all my assets to him for investment. At that time, I was 8 months pregnant, and he condoned his mistress stabbing me twice. Miss Liu, these 2 stabs felt like they were stabbing my heart. So painful. Have you ever experienced such gut-wrenching pain? The more she spoke, the more indignant she became, and she stepped forward to strangle her. Do you know that my father was crippled for life because he blocked the knife for me? Later, I found out that his illness was also caused by Lu Hongcheng poisoning him. Why are people's hearts so evil? Lu Jingyan said, absolutely impossible. My uncle is a businessman who values profit, but he wouldn't do such things. If what you said is true, then why hasn't our Lu family grown stronger? How did he escape the sanctions of the law? Sister Jiu said. So, these tiring and dirty things are all done by people who can die. What do you mean? She said madly. Lu Jun, your father, is a heartless butcher. That year, I left your uncle, but your father was unwilling to let me go, forcing me to drink medicine that made me watch my child fall out of my body. I only had half a month left. My little rabbit was about to be born. Your whole family are demons. It's not enough that he died in a car accident. I have no relatives left in this world. I have nothing left. I just wanted to have a child by my side, but you cut off my path to life. Lu Jingyan started to have difficulty breathing as she was strangled by her. She continued while crying. Everyone in your Lu family deserves to die. Now, go down and be buried with them. Lu Jingyan struggled desperately. Let me go. But then she started to feel a little dizzy. Fortunately, the rope behind her came loose, and she quickly sat up and grabbed the stuffed rabbit, throwing it at her face. She seemed to regain her senses because of this blow. You want to touch my little rabbit? You're not worthy. On the contrary, you reminded me that I can't let you die so easily, Sister Jingyu said to the bodyguards. Tie her up quickly. This time, tie her tighter, Lu Jingyan said. Sister Ju, go. You want descendants to pay for the debts of their ancestors, right? I can't stop you, but from my perspective, I don't agree to pay for the mistakes of my father and uncle. I wasn't even born when they harmed you. I know you hate me, so it's useless even if I beg you, but from the bottom of my heart I want to tell you, I can use my whole life to compensate you, if you agree. I enjoyed the wealth and glory of the Lua family for so many years. That's the price I have to pay for bearing the Lua name, Sister Jutu screamed. Flatterer, you think I'll believe what you say? None of you Lu people are good, Lu Jingyan said. Sister Ju, you don't want to push things to the point where we both suffer, do you? She sensed that something was wrong and immediately said to the bodyguards, go out and check it out. Just then, the bodyguard reported, Sister Jiwu, we're surrounded by the police. On the road to the suburbs at this time, Sheng Xian was driving a motorcycle looking for Lu Jingyan while talking on the phone with Zhuang Cheng. Zhuang Cheng said, is what you're saying true? Your mother tricked you into the Yang family to imprison you? Yes, she said she knew the cause of my father's death, and I want to protect Yan. That woman has great power and an unclear background. I can't let her be in danger, Zhuang Cheng said. Your mother must have hired bodyguards. How did you get out? Just had a fight, got slightly injured. Well, but every time my mother uses a gentle tone to talk, I know it's not that simple. I heard that the police have arrived at that place and started arranging the rooms, so rest assured she will be fine. Sheng Xian was still extremely worried. Did he think that crazy woman would be afraid of the police? What did he want to do? He shouldn't cause trouble alone, Sheng Xian said, then hung up. Hey, don't hang up. Sheng Xian stopped the car, took off his helmet, then looked up ahead, wondering what he could do to protect Lu Jingyan. Inside the villa, Sister Jigu was listening to the bodyguard's report. The entire mountain is surrounded by police, Sister Jiu. Her face darkened, then she laughed, angrily saying to Lu Jingyan, you're just like Lu Jun, always thinking ahead, but do you think the arrival of the police will end this? Do you even know what today is? It's my daughter's death anniversary. In life I can only make offerings to her. In death it wouldn't be bad to join her down below. Outside, the police had completely surrounded the villa. People inside, listen up. You are surrounded. Think of your friends and family and release the hostage immediately. Don't delay. Kidnapping is the most serious crime in our country, Sister Ju said to the bodyguard. All my assets are in the safe in the study. After you get them, escape through the secret passage, then divide the money among the brothers. The bodyguard worried. Don't sacrifice yourself for this bitch. It's not worth it. Yes, come with us, Sister Ju. We'll escape abroad and find a suitable grave for Little Rabbit, Sister Ju said through tears. What do you understand? Where can I run to? This is Little Rabbit's hometown. As for me, my heart died more than 30 years ago. What else am I afraid of? The bodyguard still wanted to say something, but she fired a shot. Bang! Go now, don't make me say it again. The bodyguard could only helplessly obey her, heading to the study to find the secret passage to escape. Hearing the gunshot, the police thought the hostage might be in danger and ordered people to approach from the roof. Sister Jiu held a grenade and said, Girl, I didn't originally want to kill you. If my daughter were still alive, she would probably be as old as you, Lu Jingyan. Seeing the grenade she was holding, panicked. She had no way out now, crying and furiously saying, "But I hate this. I can't watch you being carefree in front of me. I can't bring these burdens with me to meet her. Originally, I planned to sink my daughter's ashes into the sea together after a month, but why did you have to come here? Is it because of that man? Because I can't let you and the one you love be together? You resist me. Do you think it's worth it, girl? Men are no good," Lu Jingyan said. "Sister Ju is the same as you. The hatred cannot be hidden, and I also have no way to hide my love." At this moment, the clock showed 11:59. Sister Ju said, "It's almost midnight. Little Rabbit's death anniversary is almost over. We should go." Lu Jingyan saw her preparing to pull the pin on the grenade, and tears streamed down her face. "Is there no other way? I never thought I would die like this." But quick as lightning, Sheng Xian rushed over and pushed her, causing the grenade to fly out. The moment Lu Jingyan saw him, her eyes lit up, and she called out his name, Sheng Xian. Sister Ju still had a gun on her. She pointed the gun at the grenade lying in the middle of the floor, preparing to pull the trigger, when Sheng Xian roared, "No!" On the Yang family's side, Chen Feng was standing outside the door, shouting, "Get out of the way! Let me in, I said! Let me in! Do you hear me? It's not my fault Sheng Xian ran away. It's because you people couldn't guard your young master. You said you would let Yang Ru off the hook. Don't break your promise," the person inside said. "Let her in." Chen Feng pushed the door open and entered, Xiang Hu said. "That Sheng Xian beat up our people and ran away. I sent people to look for him, but he's too fast. I don't have any other choice. Okay, fine. I'll bribe some people, make some calls, and get Yang Ru out this month." "Really? You keep your word. You don't trust me." She pressed her luck and said, "Okay, I know it. Sir is definitely a man of his word. Then I'll go back first. I won't bother you anymore." After speaking, she closed the door and left. Lin Modi also couldn't believe it, saying, "I really suspect whether Professor Xing's housekeeper is her biological daughter or not. But didn't we already persuade Professor Xing? He had to stay away from Lu Jingyan in order to protect her, so why did he beat up the bodyguard to run away?" Zhao Mo took off his mask, then called the bodyguard and asked, "What's the situation? Have you found anything out?" "We found out that Miss Lu went alone to the villa in the suburbs to meet a mysterious woman, and there are also a lot of police there. I'm afraid the situation is very dangerous. Sheng Xian has probably gone there too." Zhao Mo was worried when he heard this. "She went alone again. Okay, I'll go there immediately." "Where are you going?" Lin Modi asked. "The villa in the suburbs." I'll go with you too." "At the villa in the suburbs." Just as Sister Jiu was about to pull the trigger and shoot the grenade, Sheng Xian grabbed her hand, causing the shot to go astray. She glanced at Sheng Xian, then pointed the gun at him. "Are you not afraid of death? Then I'll have to take care of you first." Sheng Xian looked at her and said, "If you dare to shoot, I'll go to hell with you." Sister Jiu saw that Sheng Xian was also holding a knife in his hand, and her eyes wavered slightly, but then she taunted, "How touching! But you have to think carefully. Is your knife or my bullet faster? By the time you die, I'll use the same method to shoot her in the heart." Hearing this, Sheng Xian's face turned ashen and he didn't dare to make a move. Lu Jingyan said, "Sheng Xian, I'm sorry for you. Don't worry about me anymore. Go now." Sister Ju laughed. "You want to leave? It's too late. But I can give you two a chance. I hate seeing people show deep affection in front of me the most. Sheng Xian, today you can take both love and the person you love away." Sheng Xian asked, confused. "What do you mean?" Sister Jing laughed. "There are so many people outside, and you just need to call one person in front of Lu Jingyan and be intimate with her. I will let you two go." "How about it?" Lu Jingyan was shocked to hear that. "You're crazy. You're targeting me. Why drag innocent people into this?" "Sheng Xian has nothing to do with your business," Sister Jiu said. "Mr. Sheng, think about it." Sheng Xian held her gun against his chest and said, "You can shoot. I've said it. Even if I die, I won't let you hurt her. Or should I say you're scary?" Sister Ju was startled. "You're really not afraid to die for her." She cried and said, "Are there really still people as foolish as you two in this world?" She frantically pointed the gun at Sheng Xian. Over at Chumo's side, at this time he and Lin Modi had also arrived at the villa. Chumo asked, "How is it?" The bodyguard said. "The current situation is that the police are still negotiating with the thugs, and it is said that they have bombs." Just as he finished speaking, the villa exploded in front of Chumo, causing Chumo to panic. Aoyan. The entire villa was engulfed in flames, illuminating the sky. Chumo wanted to go in, but the bodyguard stopped him. Young master, don't be impulsive. The situation is unclear right now. It would be very dangerous to go in, Chumo roared. I can't just stand by and watch Alian die in front of me. But Lu Jingyan and Sheng Xian actually came out safely at this time. As soon as they saw the two of them come out safely, the police reported, the hostages are safe. Get the medical staff to the main gate. Sheng Xian looked at her affectionately and said, Achayan, we're okay. Lu Jingyan also looked at him, deeply moved. Yeah, she replied. Chumo also saw her holding Sheng Xian's hand and getting into the ambulance. He called her name, but she didn't hear him. She got into the car and closed the door. The next day, the police came to the hospital bed to inquire about the situation. Sister Juyu was the one who let us out. She told us to leave before detonating the bomb. Before detonating the bomb, she said, I am not a good person. I let you two go to earn merit for my little rabbit. The two of you once said that you would be together for life, so don't break your promise. I think this is the reason she let us go. After the police gathered the information, they told her to rest and recover. Sheng Xian, still in his hospital gown, was inexplicably fighting with Chumo. Chumo let him hit him without retaliating and said nothing. Lu Jingyan worriedly stopped them. You two, stop fighting. What's going on? Sheng Xian clenched his teeth angrily. His face darkened as he said, What did he do? Cooperating with Chen Feng, you know him best. Lu Jingyan realized at this time. Could it be that Sheng Xian's breakup letter was Chumo's doing? Chumo remained silent, implicitly admitting it. Lu Jingyan said, Sheng Xian would never write me a breakup letter for no reason, unless you forced him. You used Sister Jinyu's hatred for me to force him. Seeing that Chumo did not respond, she continued, Why did you have to do that? Chumo said, Ayan, I clearly knew you first, so what if you knew me first? That's not a reason for you to harm me, and him. If he hadn't arrived in time last night, do you know what would have happened? Chumo could only helplessly say, I'm sorry, Ayan. She turned her face away and said, Leave, I don't want to see you anymore. From the moment you went abroad, we were over. I already have someone I like. Chumo said in extreme pain, I understand, I wish you two happiness. After saying that, Chumo left the hospital with a gloomy mood, but Chumo knew that he was no longer qualified to interfere between the two of them. Sheng Xian stepped forward to comfort her. Let's go back and rest. Just then, a nurse came over and asked, Are you Miss Lu? There is a patient named Lu Hongcheng at the East Hospital who wants to see you. Shall I take you there now? Lu Jingyan walked into the ward and asked, Uncle, you're looking for me, Lu Hongcheng said. That woman was looking for you, right? If you already know, then you must know what she said to me, right? Lu Hongcheng burst into tears and said, It was your uncle and your father who wronged her. Your father died early and I'm living worse than dead. It's all retribution, Lu Jingyan said. You two shouldn't have done that, Lu Hongcheng said. Come closer to me. Uncle agreed to give 80% of his assets to her, or her descendants. Also, the Lu group is handed over to me to manage. My cousin is useless. Uncle and my father's hard work can't be ruined in an instant. Lu Jingyan said with teary eyes, I understand. I will do my job well. Lu Hongcheng finished speaking, then lay back on the bed and said, That's good, that's good. Just then, the heart rate monitor showed that his heart was no longer beating. A few days later, at Lu Hongcheng's funeral, Lu Jingyan and her cousin were greeting guests into the funeral. Seeing that she was tired, Sheng Xian handed her water and said, Drink some water, you've been busy all day. Her cousin said, Little sister, you've been here for so long, let's go to the lounge. It's not that I'm lazy, but Dad's Secretary General has arrived. I'll take you to meet him. Next, you'll officially take over the Lu group. There's a lot to do. Lu Jingyan asked. Don't you want to manage it? Her cousin said. What can I do? I'd probably just ruin it, Lu Jingyan helplessly thought. He's self-aware, at least, Sheng Xian said. Go ahead, I'll wait for you outside. Sheng Xian smiled and watched her leave. Just then, Lin Madi called out, Professor Sheng. Sheng Xian asked, What are you doing here? I heard that Miss Lu Kaian's uncle passed away, so I came to pay my respects. Sheng Xian coldly said, Go home. Lin Madi put on a pitiful act again and said, Have you been misunderstanding me lately? I just wanted to offer my condolences. Lin Madi thought to herself that Chumo was so depressed because Lu Jingyan rejected him that he bought a plane ticket to go abroad. I'm not like that. I will absolutely not let go of the person I want, Sheng Xian smiled faintly. My being at the Yang's house was your and Chumo's plan, wasn't it? Lin Madi's face darkened and she laughed and said, I don't understand what you're saying. Sheng Xian looked at her seriously and said angrily, It's as easy as turning my hand to investigate what you've done. I used to think you were my student, still young, so I was tolerant of you. But you have crossed my line step by step. Starting today, don't appear in front of me again. If you still don't understand, I'll say it bluntly. Don't waste your time on me. I don't like you, Lin Madi said with tears in her eyes. Do you hate me that much? Sheng Xian was extremely annoyed when Lin Madi saw Lu Jingyan behind him. Lin Madi became cunning again. I will absolutely not let go. Let me test how deep your feelings are. She wrapped her arms around his neck, hugging him, causing him to push her away uncomfortably. Lu Jingyan stepped forward and asked, "What are you two doing?" Lin Madi started performing again. "It's nothing. Professor Sheng was just being unintentional." Sheng Xian hurriedly prepared to explain to her. But she interrupted him. "I just left for a moment, and you're already flirting with another woman behind my back." Seeing Lu Jingyan's reaction, Lin Madi was very satisfied, but before she could smile for a few seconds, Lu Jingyan looked at her and said, "Lin Madi, you wanted to hear me say these words, right?" At the end of her words, Lin Madi felt guilty in front of Lu Jingyan's straightforwardness. Lu Jingyan smiled at her, then said, "Get out of here before I lose my temper," Lin Madi said. "Are you just confidently thinking that you two will be together forever?" Lu Jingyan said, "You're not like other female students, quite stubborn and arrogant." Lawyer Sheng, answer her question. Sheng Xian picked up his phone and said, "The school has your father's contact information, right? Does he know what you've been doing lately? Not studying properly, but idly interfering in other people's relationships, plotting all sorts of schemes. Go back to school tomorrow, it's still in time for the final exams." Lin Madi turned her face away helplessly and said, "I understand." Lu Jingyan pulled his hand and said, "Professor Sheng is so evil. What are students most afraid of? Calling their parents." "You use this trick so skillfully." Sheng Xian pointed to his cheek, signaling her to praise him. She had to kiss him, she whispered in his ear. Suddenly, "I want to be your student," then smiled at him with a dark smile. He sighed and said, "But time can't be turned back." She moved closer to him and whispered, "Who said there's no way? You could teach me with a ruler, wearing our school uniform in the bedroom." Before he could finish, Sheng Xian was already blushing furiously at his own imagination. As expected, the one who knows how to provoke him the most is her, and he can't resist it. He covered her mouth. "Don't talk nonsense. I know, hee. I'm so hungry. The funeral is over, let's go home." At Lu Jingyan's house, the cake on the table hadn't been finished, and clothes were already scattered all over the floor. "Professor Sheng, I'm still not The bedroom was filled with the thick scent of love. "Ah, Professor Sheng, what's this position?" She sat on him and said, "How about the next dish being a raw one?" Sheng Xian could only gulp, then gripped her waist and pressed down, making her tremble. "Ugh, what are you doing? A girl can't handle that." "Bah," Lu Jingyan said urgently. "Enough, I don't want any more." He pinned her down, gaining the upper hand. "Enough, I'm just getting started." And so the two had another passionate night, and who knows how many hours later, the two sat together chatting. Sheng Xian said, "We're not young anymore, I've been thinking about getting married." Before he could finish, his phone rang. "Mr. Sheng, we're from the city mental hospital. Miss Jian has gone missing." Sheng Xian was thunderstruck. "What happened? We're not sure. She was fine this morning, but disappeared this afternoon, right when the hospital cameras were being repaired. We're searching everywhere." Sheng Xian hurriedly put on his coat, stood up, and said anxiously, "I understand, I'll go there immediately." Lu Jingyan asked, "Is it Sister Jian? What's wrong? Let me go see, and come right back. I want to go with you." Jian Mo was standing on the balcony, looking down at the football field below. Jian Mo wasn't sure if her memories had recovered, but she slowly walked forward. Feeling like she wanted to jump, Jian Mo burst into tears and said, "Time flies so fast." At the mental hospital, Sheng Xian had just arrived. He asked, "Was there anything unusual before she went missing? Has anyone suspicious been in the hospital recently?" "We haven't found anything yet, because we investigated beforehand, but the nurse who takes care of Miss Jian said that she most likely left on her own. Her condition had improved. In the days before she went missing, she said she wanted to go outside and see things several times. She wanted to go outside. Where did she want to go?" After thinking for a while, Sheng Xian said, "Maybe I know where she is." Jian Mo was still standing on the balcony looking down at the school's football field. Sheng Xian kicked the door open with a bang and shouted, "Jian Mo, don't do anything stupid." Jian Mo turned around and said, "Little rascal, you're here. It's so good to see you." "Huh? You recognize me. Come down here, can we talk?" Jian Mo turned back and said, "You're still as silly as ever. Why did you think I would jump? I wouldn't do such a stupid thing. It wasn't easy for me to regain my sanity. I want to be Jian Mo again." "Huh? Then why are you standing on such a high balcony?" "I just wanted to vent a little. Standing high up allows me to shout out all the unhappiness in my heart." The director looked at her with a pale face, making her feel guilty. "Sorry, director. I was careless. Everyone wouldn't let me out, so I went out on my own." The director sighed. You're a good kid. Don't do this again in the future. Yes, I understand. Just then, Lu Jingyan walked over. Miss Lu is here too. Lu Jingyan reached out her hand and said, Miss Jian, it's nice to see you again. Jian Mo took her hand and said, You're my lifesaver. You probably don't remember, but thanks to you for creating a commotion that caught the attention of that rogue, otherwise I would have been killed. I remember you two came to visit me in the hospital together. You two are... Lu Jingyan said shyly, We're in the relationship you think we are. Jian Mo was delighted. Oh my, I've practically watched Sheng Xian grow up. I even thought that I wouldn't be able to see you happy while I was still conscious. But now, the knot in my heart can be considered resolved. This is all in the past. Let's step out of the darkness and welcome a new life. A few months later, Sheng Xian and Lu Jingyan were having afternoon tea together in a restaurant. The two were deeply in love. She fed him and said, Try the delicious food in the shop, it's very good. While eating, there was some noise from the table behind them. It turned out to be Chen Feng going to catch her husband cheating. You Yang, you want to divorce me because of this vixen. Has your conscience been eaten by dogs? All these years I've been taking care of you and your son, and even your impotent son doesn't acknowledge me, and now you want to say divorce, and it's divorce, mister, Yang said. I've already told the lawyer what needs to be said. You interfered with the company's affairs and caused a great loss. It's already merciful of me not to pursue responsibility. Chen Feng was extremely angry, wanting to scold him, but Yang Ru roared, Enough! Manager? This woman has no relationship with me anymore, so kick her out! The bodyguards quickly came to hold her. She yelled, Why are you helping your dad? Have you forgotten? You said that as long as dad helps you get out of prison, you will acknowledge this mother. Why are you now saying that there's no relationship? Yang Ru smiled. My mother passed away a long time ago. She's buried in Mount Giyun? What are you? The bodyguards dragged Chen Feng away, ignoring her screams, and then threw her out in front of the shop. Lu Jingyan looked worriedly at Sheng Xian, but his expression was extremely calm. Turning his face away, he picked up a piece of meat for her, feeding her. Eat this beef. Lu Jingyan obediently ate it, but still looked at him with great concern. After they finished eating, the two walked out of the restaurant and saw Chen Feng shouting, Son! Sheng Xian, my son. It's your mother. Sheng Xian looked at her with a cold expression and said, Son. Sorry, my biological mother died the year my father passed away. Chen Feng was speechless and unable to say anything, so panicked that she stumbled backward and bumped into a pot plant next to her. She lay helplessly on the ground in a pool of blood, muttering, Son, Sheng Xian, Sheng Xian. Sheng Xian didn't turn his head back, just walked away with Lu Jingyan. Lu Jingyan worriedly wanted to ask him, but he said, Don't worry, I'm fine. I used to have illusions about her, but ever since she acted against me for Yang Ru, I've completely severed ties with her in my heart, Lu Jingyan said with tears in her eyes. It shouldn't be like this. You should be treated well. It shouldn't be like this. He hugged her tightly, saying, It's all in the past, Ayan. I still have you. Life can go on. Are you still crying? Why are you such a crybaby? I'm the real crybaby here. Yes, I'm not like that. Can we go to the supermarket? I want to have a party tonight. Song Yan and Chen Kai are coming too. So the evening came, and Chen Kai was completely drunk at the party. Great lawyer Xinjiang, I salute you as a real man. After so many years, someone finally took on this disaster. Lu Jingyan, come on, my brother, wish you two a long and happy life together. Xinjiang said, You're drunk? No, I'm not drunk at all. Let's toast. Lu Jingyan and Song Yan stood on the balcony chatting. Song Yan said, Chu Mo flew abroad today. I guess he won't be coming back to the country this time, Lu Jingyan said. That's the life he's familiar with. He'll be fine. Before that, she had received a message from Chumo, I'm about to go abroad. At the airport, Chumo looked around the airport but didn't see her come to see him off. The bodyguard said, Young master, we can't wait any longer. The plane takes off in 10 minutes. Well, it seems she will never come and will never return to my side again. He threw his phone away. Ayan, you are a bright red rose on a wall of thorns. You appeared when I was at my most difficult in my adolescence. Even if time changes, I will always love you. I don't know how long it will take me to forget you, maybe the rest of my life. But no matter what, I will always move forward. And also wish you well. My ex-lover, Song Yan, was also a little tipsy at this time. The moon is so bright tonight. Like Chen Kai's big butt after taking off his pants, Lu Jingyan panicked. What are you talking about? I'm not talking nonsense. I even squeezed it before, super soft. Lu Jingyan suddenly looked at Song Yan's neck and saw traces of passion. Oh, could it be that you and Chen Kai, you two, Chen Kai was drunk and talking nonsense with Sheng Xian? My brother, give me some tips on how to pursue Lu Jingyan. Someone like Song Yan, with eyes and nose that aren't even eyes and nose, how can you pursue her? Sheng Xian and Lu Jingyan looked at each other and smiled. Very good. These two are secretly together. Finally, the party ended. The two of them collapsed on the bed, finally having served those two difficult wine demons. Suddenly, he hugged her, saying, "Are you tired?" She blushed and said, "You worked all night last night. Let me rest today," he said. "No way." Then he took off her clothes and kissed her deeply. "Hey, why don't you keep your word? Who said you have to keep your word? So they're stuffing us with dog food again. Just keep being like this all day, making people witness such intense, passionate scenes." The next morning, the two were still sleeping soundly on the bed. In Sheng Xian's dream, he and Lu Jingyan were still students that year. He saw her walking ahead and immediately went up and called out, "Lu Jingyan," she said. "Do I know you?" "Don't know me. Let me introduce myself. I am Sheng Xian, a student from the high school next door. We're acquainted once we shake hands." Just as he opened his eyes and woke up, then he gently looked at her. He couldn't help but hug her tightly. "Good morning, my girl. So lovey-dovey, you two." The story of Sheng Xian and Lu Jingyan has come to an end. "I'll Still Like You Tomorrow" has been completed. Thanks to everyone's love. Thank you for your companionship. So the story has ended. Thank you everyone for supporting Sunhai Review. Subscribe and like so the channel has more motivation to make more great stories. Wishing everyone a smooth and blessed day.